Good morning. No, good evening, I should say. YouTube and Raver family. Hopefully, everyone is having an amazing evening. But welcome on board the crazy train where a little bit of everything gets talked about. What's going on, Don? How you doing? Kelsey? Oh no. Oh no, what? Well, thank you, Kara. Rebecca Schmucker in the house. What's going on? Get your ass up here. What's going on, Tuck Police? How you doing? Dutchman.
What's going on, buddy?
Not too much. How you doing? Doing okay?
Sorta.
Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Awesome. I didn't have my mic plugged in properly.
Yeah,
Or
my other
phone
one
mic
crapped
plugged
the bed the other day.
Oh, that's not good. Nah, the headset I use is just the same ones I use for PS4. It's all
Yeah,
good.
this was my just a cheap one for the computer. And then that was
Hey, as long as
just
it works.
yesterday. It was just yesterday you had that panel going, I think, and it was just I could
2
barely
days ago.
hear. Oh, 2 days ago. Dude, you know how I am with time. Time is practically irrelevant to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just stopped working.
Kara said, "When are you guys catching more pedophiles? Hopefully soon. Gotta wait until this kind of clears up. Oklahoma City, what's going on, Carter? And we have my eye on you. He's gonna be coming in later on.
Right on.
Daggone it! Can you guys hear that?
Hear what?
Those notifications coming in.
I don't hear nothing.
Oh, we got trouble in the back. We got trouble coming in right now.
Oh boy.
Hello.
What's going on, Rebecca?
I'm trying to plug my phone in really quick here. It's almost dead. Let's see if this works.
That's not good.
There we go. Let me move some stuff out of the way here so I can sit down. And is there a light here? How do we turn this light on? Don't touch my phone. How the heck do I turn this light on?
Actually, Don from Sydney said, smash that like button to show Jeremiah some love. You know, I'll take a thumbs up or I'll take a thumbs down. Because either way, it's an interaction, so it's good. A thumbs down means they're overly. A thumbs down to me is just they're overly obsessed fans who are trying to. Yeah, those are the ones I call haters. But it's all good.
Look what I have here with me.
Well, hello
We
there,
have
Mama
Mary. What is going on? Holy crap!
Yep, we're sticking together like feathers.
You weren't expecting that, were you?
Oh.
Mama Mary's sticking together like shit.
Oh, we got
You got that right.
We got Malika trying to look.
Hey, there's trouble.
I would only say that to Mama Mary.
You know who that is, Malika? Who's that right there? Do you remember him?
Hi, Malika.
Who is it? She's eating peanut butter. She doesn't even know who you are anymore. She hasn't seen you.
Well, you don't have your phone plugged in.
I know. That's because you don't ever call anymore.
Hi.
That goes two ways.
Hi.
I remember that little girl too.
Hi.
Hey there, honey.
That's right.
Your name is Jeremiah.
So,
Who else is on? I don't know.
Yep. So, Kim said, "Mary, grab a shot."
Oh, I already had my share tonight.
Oh, she did too. She's not.
There,
lying.
there,
Oh my
Mary. Is
goodness.
that better?
Yeah, now I
You
see.
remember who I am
What?
now?
Yeah, I do.
That's
I
why I
thought
keep.
could
That's why I
recognize
keep the
that voice.
camera off.
Yeah, oh, I see.
I scare people
So
away.
give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Let me see if I can get my phone somehow.
Like mine.
I'm trying to see if I can set it sideways. Okay, I'll let you get your face out of there. Move.
What you doing?
Here.
Oh, we come out to up to our friend's house in Marionville, hang out. I wouldn't sit on those. You can. It'll be, I won't.
Oh my.
Oh, harsh. Is that what
There, yeah.
It still is.
Well, I think
So how's everything looking in your neck of the woods?
that's okay. Just keep it this way. That's okay.
Man, it's hard.
No,
That's what I'm trying to do is like get it up somewhere. Like.
Then by the time you sit down, that might be perfect.
So on there and then on the bed. No.
Does that work
In the
better?
chair or on the
Yeah.
bed.
Yeah, now
So
you have to move
bouncing
over.
from one to the other. You will
Now they
get
can
hurt.
see both of us.
There. Oh, I see. Yeah.
That's why I was trying to get both of us in
Oh,
one
that's
shot
okay.
without
I
that
don't-
light
Yeah.
What are you guys trying to do?
We're on.
on
We're
a
on-
live video.
Yeah, I'm live
Wow,
with
like, what
with
the heck? We got
Glenda.
a theater going on.
Glenda.
Hey, Rebecca. You know she's gonna talk in the background. She's got to come say hi.
Okay,
What is that?
they said you're yapping in the background. Now
What
you
is
have
it?
to say hi.
Jeremiah.
Oh God!
Hey,
Don't
don't
click on that.
sit down.
Oh my gosh!
You have to come over between us
I
here.
got to stand here. Oh my gosh! You know, I didn't even take a shower today yet. I've been working and working.
That's all right. We can't smell you over the computer, anyways.
Hands. Just tell him hi.
Oh hi!
This is my friend. This is where we're staying. Oh, Jeremiah is going to be back in a little bit. You have to wait until he comes back.
Yeah. Until then, you got to deal with
There he
me.
So what is this all
You know,
about?
you remember her?
How you doing?
You remember my friend Jeremiah?
Oh yes, I do.
Let me tell you, she almost killed me. She squirted mace in my face last night because she bought this mace gun and she was showing me, look what I got. I'm going to show you this mace gun. We go hiking. I could get the bears with it. I'm like, okay, fine. She goes to load it. She puts the little cartridge in backwards and it misfires in my eyes. I kid you not. That's the kind of friend I have here. That's the kind of friend I have here. So I'm scrubbing my hands, trying to get this mace off of my hand, off of me, and off my eyes. And then for a whole day, both of us, every time we touched our eye, we were getting mace in our eyes for a whole day.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so
future
so for
reference
those
for next time
so for the
Yeah, exactly.
is
Oh my
baking
So for the-
soda.
for the what
Yeah.
Oh, bacon soda.
for those that are in the chat, for the people that are in the chat that don't follow our show, because I have quite a few people from another community that are on here. So the one on the right, which is Mama Mary, which was on our TV show. Rebecca on the left was on the TV show, but Mama Mary, she's a one of a kind. She will outdrink anybody. She will make a bet with anybody in the chat, and she will outdo you guys on the drinking. Guaranteed, promise.
Did you tell him what you were doing tonight? Yeah. I'm like, okay. She was gonna go.
Listen.
Jeremiah, she was gonna go across the street. She was gonna go across the street. She was gone
can
for
see
an
me.
hour and a half. For 5 minutes. For 5 minutes.
Guess who else is here?
Hey.
Oh my
Who?
god, this is awesome.
Chester, what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is awesome.
How you doing, Chester?
Yeah. Don't you wish that you were here with us?
Yes.
Man, I guarantee it's warmer there than here.
Not really. It's
Why'd you come
Yeah,
down
It
here?
wasn't too bad. It
Because
rained
I
a little
need
bit
to be
today.
quiet.
yeah. So get lost.
Okay, we're
Bye,
gonna
guys.
go. Bye.
Oh no, they're leaving.
See you later, alligator.
See you sooner, Billy Coomer.
Mary,
Mary, I want to drink with you.
So
What?
I was gonna say, Kim wanted to say something to you. Kim wanted to say something to you.
I so want to party with you.
Hey, bring it on.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
I really have stopped drinking for 2 whole years. But we went out tonight and
Her and I got into some things tonight.
yep, we
But-
really did.
But see, okay, let me explain something. When Mary says she quit drinking, okay, she doesn't think that slippery nipples and all that has alcohol in it. Okay, that's not alcohol. So
Jeremiah, forget that mess.
Oh my god, this
So-
is awesome.
So basically, for Mama Mary, anything under 80 proof is non-alcoholic, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Go clean your mess up. Be quiet.
Oh God.
Mary, just look at all the love you're getting here. There's 40-some people in here right now.
We can't see the chat right now. Let me pull the chat up. Where is it at here? Live comments. Oh, there we go.
Oh, now I should go on with my
Here,
phone.
let me get my
And we
phone
can-
down here, and then
We can
let
see
me
the
get on
chat.
with your phone. And we can
Norco
look at the
Public
chat.
Watch. Yeah, I missed Shoe Fly Pie too. As a
Oh,
matter of fact,
no.
that reminds me, Mama Mary was supposed to make me a shoe fly pie.
Oh,
They're gross, but I
Right.
still.
they're nasty.
Oh, I love them. I love them.
Hey, what
Mm.
is he on?
YouTube.
Mary, that's
Oh,
You go. Oh, shit.
Mary?
Get on. If you get
Okay.
on YouTube, do you follow him? Probably not, because you
Not
don't
on
use YouTube.
Yeah.
Mary. That
You have
shoe,
the app.
shoe fly pie. Shoe fly pie is better than your canned beef in the
No,
jar.
absolutely
You know when it
Oh,
if
that looks gross, Mary.
if
I
you
have
eat
to
that
say. I see that
yes.
stuff. I don't know. Is it good or not? Because it doesn't look good.
No, it's not.
Thank you. Okay, I'm glad you told me the truth.
What's not good?
That beef.
Shoe fly.
The canned
Shoe
beef.
fly
No, I'm
pie
talking
is
about the
amazing.
beef.
I mean, flies naturally sit on piles of shit. So if you're shooting flies off of it, then it's scary.
Oh my god.
No, Rebecca, we were talking about the canned beef.
No, we're talking about shoe fly pie. Canned beef is good, but I don't eat it.
We're
raw.
talking about both.
Like I mean, I don't eat it out of a jar.
Just remember, Rebecca, you attract more flies with honey than you do with vinegar.
I don't eat shoe fly pie.
Oh my god. This is hilarious.
Oh, somebody's quoting me here. Kelsey Sparrow, you got too good of a memory there. I'm still looking at all.
Why? What did she say?
She said you
I
can take the
missed
girl
it.
out of the Amish, but not the Amish out of the girl. She actually remembers me
Yep,
saying
and
that.
you can get up on a ladder and get pushed off
Oh,
too.
shut up, Caroline. You know you liked it. You know you liked it. That was probably your favorite memory of me.
What's going on, Trenton from Tennessee?
Oh my.
Monk Guy 83 said, I just took a Jeremiah. Don't worry, I wiped my Raber. Screw you, Monk Guy. If I didn't know you personally, I would.
That's funny. That's a little bit too funny.
Oh my.
Where's Abe? He is currently in Texas working.
Oh wow, he's where it's nice and warm.
Yeah, take just one.
What's going on, Chicago?
Huh?
So how's everybody keeping
I said, what's going
entertained
on,
during
Chicago?
quarantine?
Yeah, same as any other day for me.
Oh, you just go on.
Pretty much same here.
Any kind of social media is good right now.
Yeah, exactly. I'm living on YouTube for sure.
Like, tell
Oh.
people random stories
Monk
just
Guy,
to entertain yourself.
Yeah.
Monk Guy, what kind of job did you get? Sorry, I'm reading the chat as I'm listening.
No, that's fine.
Looks like we got quite a few people from Texas in here.
Well, yeehaw.
Tammy Duncan's in
And
Texas.
and And they try to say that everything's bigger in Texas, but that's not true.
Well, if you have to brag about it, then you
Well, I
know.
guess that's why you're not in Texas then, huh?
Then it ain't that big, right?
Yeah, if you're bragging about it, then I start questioning it.
Exactly.
I'm not. I'm not in Texas. I just said it's not. Not everything's bigger there.
You're getting too defensive there. You're getting way too defensive.
Hit a nerve. Too funny.
Rebecca, you know with Jeremiah, it's all about
Chris
that
from
fuzzy
Ohio.
peach.
Oh my
That's
god.
true.
Oh, let's not even go there
He
again.
likes hairy asses.
Oh.
Listen,
What? You like sheep? You
I will
said you
never.
like sheep.
No.
Yeah.
This is great. Oh my god.
Every now and again, you have to go back.
Oh my.
Oh my god, I can't even
So where
believe
you stand at, Monk Guy?
Thank you.
It's cold in Ohio. Ohio's a good place to be from, not at. That's my opinion.
Norcal.
That's my home state.
Essential cannabis tester.
Yeah, this is not.
Monk Guy,
Not
I should have known that. Monk Guy, I should have known that Janet actually opened her door. Because Janet opens her door for a lot of people. She'll help a lot of people out. So I'm happy that you got a good place to stay.
It's not the size; it's how you use it.
Huh.
I think it's going to be another one of those nights.
Yeah, it seems like it.
This is way too entertaining.
Oh my god. This is hilarious.
Exactly, Monk Guy. She opens the door for a lot of people. She has a huge heart.
Who does? Me? You
So
talking about
the,
me? You were talking about me, right?
You have
You're
a
the last one I'd be talking about that way. You're the last one I'd be talking about that way. No, so there's a
How'd you
lady
ever
from
find it?
there's a lady from Denver. She feeds a lot of homeless people. Every Sunday they have what they call Janet's Kitchen.
Okay.
If you go follow Monk Guy 83, Cut the Plastic, Liberty Freak, Janet Matson, that's what they do every Sunday. Every Sunday they're feeding homeless people.
Where at?
Oh.
So she opened her door for
I'm going to go in the dog.
in Denver, Colorado.
You're gonna go upstairs in that
That's
basket,
really nice.
get back the wipes, and wash your face.
Oh my goodness.
Zombie said Janet lets a lot of dogs and strays in.
Oh. That's really nice of her. And them to do.
Yeah, there's only one Janet. Trust me. Once you meet her once or even watch her one time, you gotta love her. Oh yeah. So there was a homeless sweep in downtown. Matson, Matzen,
Okay.
and also Monk Guy 83, who's in here. He also helps.
I'm in the dog.
Okay.
That's where you have to go.
Yeah, and I saw that they were getting rid of the homeless people in Denver, and you guys were out there. Well, I don't know if you were, but I know. Cut the Plastic was out there.
You have to go in the dog cage to get to the.
Where did Mary go?
She's sitting here behind me trying to find you on YouTube so she can follow. Are you watching?
Yeah.
Oh,
I can't chat because
Come
I
here.
have to sign in, but
Never
Listen, we
fear,
got-
for I am here.
hey,
Malika, give me grandma's phone.
I am the one.
Uh,
What up, Pimpin?
what's going on not now?
Oh, another day in paradise. I hear, man, you're pretty
So-
being well known right now.
Oh, me and you?
Yeah.
We can still read the comments off of here.
Listen. Hey, at least we're giving them something to talk about. You know what I mean?
I mean, absolutely.
I'm just gonna mute it on your phone so we're not echoing.
Oh, okay.
That way we can.
Mama Mary.
Malika,
You'll be
Who's
fine.
Mama Mary?
go upstairs on the counter and get me another beer.
Okay, so Mama Mary is Amish lady who was on our show. She pretty much took all of sin as her own kids. Or so I like to think. I mean, I know she doesn't like to think of us that way, but
Oh, so she's
she's just a drunk. That's all.
Is she real
I
Amish?
wanted to take me on.
Yeah,
Okay.
Hi,
just curious.
everyone.
yeah. She's 100% Amish. She's actually she's actually the nicest Amish lady you'll ever meet.
Well, is there a mean one?
There we go.
Right?
Is there any mean
That's just
Rebecca? Are there mean Amish?
This is right here.
Don't know what roots it comes from, but it's that. Can you please?
There's some mean Amish out by me. I know that.
Yeah, for sure.
What makes
So-
them mean?
Mary, so
Okay, what?
so the guy with I am the one, he asked, "Are there any mean Amish women?"
Oh yeah, I'm one of them.
You are
Jeremiah just said you're nice.
Rebecca said she's mean too.
By the way, Mary, look at the profile picture of I am the one.
Yeah, is it a
I
penis?
can't see it on my phone because my phone's like.
Yeah.
Put in big screen. Put in big screen.
I'm on my
That's
phone.
all right,
so it's
Rebecca.
really
That just
little.
makes it life size.
Oh, it's mine.
It's a dildo.
Oh.
I'll just tell her it's a dildo.
It's not a dildo.
Is it battery operated or no?
It's not a dildo.
Then what is it?
It's a
It's a
Concosaurus Rex.
Oh my
Jeremiah,
god.
let's click on my picture
Oh,
and
we might be able to
it'll
see
show you the
that.
alter ego.
Okay, now I can see it better. Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Rawr.
It's a
Like glow in the
Concosaurus.
dark.
It's a cockasaur ass.
Really
Yes.
close it down. Good night. I love you.
Oh, my pups.
See now, if I put your phone.
Jeremiah, it would be so cool if you can get the whole cast together on the panel.
I know that would be nice.
Exactly.
But
Oh
no,
my
I
God.
didn't realize my
I don't
mic was
wanna
muted, but
be- I don't wanna
thank you,
be with
Tammy.
Cass. I'm done with the show.
She said,
You're-
Mary.
What'd she
she's
say?
not so small. Mary doesn't mess with.
Right, Jeremiah? I'm done.
No, don't say
You're
that.
done with what?
Why? Why would you want me back on the show?
Because you look like you're so much fun.
I know,
I
but
want you
people have to find me something new to do, and then I'll do another season. I have to have something new.
You have to have something new? Like what? Give me some ideas.
I don't know. Just give me something new to do, and then I'll go on the show and do it. Something
That's
I've
easy.
never
I'll
did.
get you a new bottle. Hey,
What?
I will get you a new bottle of vodka every single day. You can do that bottle.
Hey, wait a minute. I seem to remember a story about Mama Mary accidentally getting some pot brownies.
Oh my god, that would be so fun. I'll smoke a joint with you, Mama Mary.
No,
Would that
he
be
just
new?
sits on here and talks to us.
I'd have paid good money to see that.
Me too.
Oh,
That's
okay.
weird.
Especially considering the fact that it was accidental.
I'm gonna have to go watch y'all show.
No, absolutely not. No.
There you go, Mary.
No.
Chris said do a cooking show.
That would be good.
What will be good?
A cooking
Cooking
show.
show.
You're doing a cooking show.
Oh, I talked about that when we did the first season. But Eric has a rubber ass up his ass. He won't let me. Sorry,
How
Jeremiah.
hard
I
is that to
know he's
remember?
your buddy, but
That's hilarious.
Gotta
But
get another
yeah,
10
that's
after you.
kind of. I mean, I was promised that the first season. I was promised that the second season. Still no cooking show.
Uh-oh.
I'm just, yeah.
Puff, puff, pass.
I got my life back in order. Katie Ann got married, and I like my life the way it is.
Aw.
What the
You were
hell is
so fun to
saffron?
watch. I'm like having a fangirl moment right now. Like, I'm usually not this quiet, but I'm just like, oh my god. Can't believe I'm hanging out with you guys right now. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, after the
I'm just busy watching the comments.
I know.
Yeah, we're watching.
We're reading that I made every dish from Amish cooking with Mary. My boyfriend asked me to marry me after the wedding chicken. That's a good man right there.
That's funny.
Oh, we were in Nashville. There's people on from Nashville.
I'm from Canada.
You're from Canada?
Yep, sure am.
Oh, there's also somebody in here from Australia.
Oh, yeah?
That's very cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Who's in here from Australia?
Was it Don?
Okay.
Isn't he from Australia?
Never mind.
How do you get to hang out with you guys? Trust me, we're not safe to hang out with. We really need to tell them the story about what we got into tonight.
Oh my God.
Like,
is it
I don't know.
Oh,
We're
You
like
sure
so
do.
sick of the whole quarantine bullshit.
Me too.
So, Mom wanted to go for a little drive. Okay. So we come upon this little place in this little town, and they're advertising that they've got beer. So we have to stop, and we went marching right in there, and the door wasn't locked. So we're like, "Oh, this is the shit." We go in there, we waited for somebody to come up there. They were just cooking in the kitchen. So somebody comes up, and she told them she wants a 6-pack, and then a whole group of guys walk in. And so, of course, we get the talking, and by the time it was said and done, they paid for her beer. The whole pack, 6-pack of beer.
6-pack.
And we were also invited to their camp.
Almost, we went. Almost.
Hang on, I'm
I
confused.
even got one of their business cards. Where is it?
Yeah.
So y'all are allowed to drink?
Are we what?
Allowed to drink?
Well, so are you.
You know what? The bishop doesn't know won't hurt him.
You're allowed to drink pop. That's what I'm drinking.
No, we were allowed to buy
That's called.
and leave the
Yeah,
property.
we weren't allowed to sit there and drink. We had to get it and leave.
It's called. Mary, that's called country water.
Oh.
No, what I'm getting at,
You know what's
girl-
called country water? The peach schnapps. It's country water.
If you put a little ice in your glass, fill it up with peach schnapps, and if people ask, it's country water.
So
Okay, so can I get everyone to hang out for a second? There's people in the chat asking how they can come up here and ask a few questions, talk a little for a second, or whatever. So if you click on the link that I keep posting, click on that, follow directions from there, and it'll bring you up here.
it's a trap. Don't do it.
Yeah, it's a trick. You'll get hacked.
No, essentially. So growing up, you hear a lot of stories about Amish people and what they can and can't do. So I didn't know y'all was allowed to drink alcohol. That's just what I was asking.
Yeah.
No, they do drink alcohol.
And while ago, you said y'all went for a drive. I didn't know y'all had cars.
What was that?
You haven't partied until you've been to an Amish party.
Yeah, exactly. Amish
I'm
can
going to an Amish party. Jeremiah took me to an Amish party.
Yeah, I can outdrink Jeremiah. Ask him.
I did ask him the other day.
Yeah, trust me, I'm not ashamed to say that you can outdrink me. I don't even drink anymore.
I don't either.
Jeremiah took me to an Amish party.
That's funny.
Oh,
Do you cook with that?
so you're gonna sit there and lie again about me?
What is
Oh,
SAFFRON.
What's that?
I don't know. Apparently, it's supposedly used in a lot of Amish cooking. I've never heard of it.
I've never heard of it.
I've never even seen it in a recipe.
I don't.
And I have Amish cookbooks.
Yeah.
So that's a myth.
This is called the crazy train.
Do you have anybody waiting, Jeremiah? I can hop out.
What up?
no. So I just how you doing?
What up from Vegas, guys? You guys should come to Vegas and get fucked up.
Yeah, you got that right. I'd love to go to Vegas. Woo!
You could stay with me.
That could be your new thing, Mary. Go to Vegas.
Yeah, you got that right.
We've been
Mary goes to Vegas. See?
Yeah.
Perfect show.
Well, if I go to Vegas, I'm going in a red limo and I'm going all out.
Deal. I'll get you the limo. Just come here.
That's hilarious.
Trenton Richardson. Husband just showed me this. Had to jump on his phone. I'm so excited. We love y'all.
Oh.
Welcome to the
Trust me,
crazy.
I tell
If you
know,
talk
I
about
really-
partying with Mary, she will be there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Strip
I'll
club,
tell
shots,
anybody if they want a
gambling,
photo.
alcohol. Let's do it.
No, I don't gamble. I don't drink. But if you want a photo, you buy me a shot. I'll take it.
Shirley Temple. I'll buy you a Shirley Temple.
I don't know what that is.
It's a 7-Up and
I'm
cherry.
not sure.
That's probably. It's what?
It's 7-Up and cherry syrup.
Oh, that would be good. I
Yeah.
haven't tried. No.
It doesn't have enough alcohol in. It's probably not.
Yes. I was trying to give you a virgin drink.
Oh Jesus! No, man.
Virgin.
Wow, my oh
They'll
my,
have
look
full
who it
hunt
is.
first.
How you doing? And I'm
Okay,
echoing.
so
Vegas. That was fun.
so here's the thing. I'm gonna be putting some people in the basement every once in a while because there's numerous people that are trying
know
to get up
what?
here,
I'll
and I'm gonna
jump
put
off for a
myself in the
minute.
basement.
We're
No,
never
I'll
this
jump off
busy
for a
when
minute.
we're at
That's
home.
okay.
Everybody
Bye,
wants
guys.
to see mom.
And so, all right, thanks for jumping on here.
Thanks, guys. Have fun. Don't get sick.
Yep.
Hi, Mary. Hi, Rebecca.
Lots of vitamin C.
Thanks, guys. Have fun. Don't get sick.
Hey, Mary.
Hi, Mary. Hi, Rebecca.
Hey,
Where's Chester?
upstairs.
Where's Chester?
He's upstairs.
Hello.
Hey, zombie.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good, good.
Hello. Hey, zombie.
Well, guys, I'm gonna jump off of here. I'm
So,
tired. I had a pretty busy day. I'll let you chat with Rebecca for a little bit.
All right, Mary.
Come on,
See ya.
stay a little bit longer.
somebody
Come on
has
now.
their YouTube app open.
Well,
Well, come on.
Come on, pass the bottle around.
okay. Can you see it, Rick?
I can see it, but what? Hey, if it's got hops and grains, it's root beer.
It's root beer.
It's root beer, definitely. And that I grew up watching Amish cooking show, and I keep wanting to go somewhere to actually try it.
Uh-huh.
And I keep wanting to get someplace so I can pick up an Amish quilt.
Mary can hook you up with that.
Yeah.
You still doing it, Mary?
You gotta watch for Amish school auctions. They usually auction off a bunch of quilts there.
And but I live in Washington State. There's not many Amish here. I don't think there's any.
I know where there's the next one at.
Yeah, actually there is. There is an Amish community.
And Jeremiah, if you have a quilt, don't invite me to your house because you'll wake up one night and it's not around.
Okay, so there are Amish. There are Amish in Washington State. They are just south of Yakima, somewhere around there. And we also have Lori Palumbo on the camera here.
Hey guys.
Hey, there's Lori.
Hello.
There's me.
How you
I
doing?
deeply
Hi, Rebecca.
despise Yakima.
Hi.
Hello. But if you put in Google, put in Amish quilts, and there's a quilt store. I think there's two different ones that come up, and they do sell genuine Amish quilts, like made by Amish. But you can get them on there. They're expensive though. I will warn you, they're very expensive.
I figure I'm looking probably about 300 to 500.
No, you're looking more $1,200 to
Yeah, $1,200.
over $2,000.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
for good ones.
because they put a lot of time and money, and it takes a lot of creativity to do that. Not just
I know.
everybody can do it.
I know my grandmother used to do quilting when she was still alive. I've still got some of the quilts, but the stitching's starting to come out.
Rebecca.
I want a Mama Mary quilt. She does not make quilts.
Yeah, she makes Afghans, right?
Would you really want to start them again? That's hard.
I'm doing Afghan, but that's it. I don't do quilts. I just do Afghans.
I know quilting is really hard. Quilting is really hard on the fingers.
Yes, it is.
My grandma does quilts and stuff like that, so if she has stuff, I try to post it on my Instagram because I know a lot of people want it, but it's very limited because she does it all herself. So it takes a long time for anything to be done. She doesn't have to sell her Afghans online. The second one's finished, it's gone.
Yeah, I figured that's probably about anywhere. As soon as they're done.
Yeah, that stuff sells very quickly. Because I've also thought of you posting it online, but there's no point because it's gone and we never have enough to post them.
Does the Amish, do they make all their clothes, or do they buy them too?
No, we make them.
Except for where we're from, we didn't do the underwear, bras, pajamas, the long underwear and stuff that we always bought. But the dresses, the pants, the shirts, that stuff, and socks we buy.
And when people see the guys wearing the hats, the hats must be bought, right? Or do you?
I don't know who makes those, but the Amish stores normally sell them. So you get them at any Amish
Some
store.
kind of factory makes them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, you have to have a tool to make it.
Figured that was the case.
Well, if James Freeman don't have one by the time I get to Pennsylvania.
We also always bought our shoes.
Yeah.
James Freeman needs a hat. James Freeman needs a hat.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And
so,
then
just so you know, Mary,
Jeremiah, can you put up a picture of him? Can you find a picture of James and show them? James Freeman?
I'm not exactly sure how to do that on here, but before I do that, or even try, I want to say something here.
Maybe I'm the one can find it. He's pretty good at it. Can you find something?
Right. Give me 1 second. So, this is a very rare occasion for Mama Mary to come on here. I have quite a few thousand fans of our show that are on here, and I'm going to be keep switching people into the basement and switch back and forth, so everyone has a chance to get to talk to her as well. So, just letting you guys all know what's going on. And for the ones who don't know, there's the link that I keep posting. Click on that, follow directions. You can come up here and talk. Talk to Mama Mary for a second.
I'm the one. If you have a picture of him, put it up on the screen with the full beard. I'm the one.
I'll get it.
He's going to do it. He's working on it.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be a video. You just a picture.
Hey, everybody. Hi, Mary.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good.
That's good.
That is Brian Gold.
Oh.
I'm a friend of Jeremiah's.
I see. Yeah, this is about the first time I ever got on. It just happened that Rebecca was here and Jeremiah went live, and we decided to surprise everybody and jump on and say hi to everyone.
Well, my wife and I are huge fans of yours.
Oh, thank you.
We think you're very funny.
Oh, I like to get out and do
There,
stuff,
can
that's
people
for
see?
sure.
Can people see
That's
that?
what keeps me going.
My wife said, especially when you get to drinking.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what people would do if you wouldn't
Yeah,
drink.
just like
I know.
now.
Good look.
But that's root beer, just so you know.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a beer.
Let's just pretend we believe her.
When's her grandkid due?
When's what?
When's the grandkid due?
My wife said, when's the grandkid due?
Soon.
Soon. We're not,
We're not really telling anybody the exact
yeah.
time.
Okay.
Because we don't want them to be disrespected and bombarded.
We'll
Mama
post
Mary?
it when she comes. What?
There's a picture of James on the screen,
Oh, I see. Yeah.
He looks Amish.
and he needs a hat.
Yeah, he needs a hat.
Yeah.
He really does.
Well, I was trying to get it.
I like your youngest daughter. Still Amish.
No.
No, Esther is not Amish.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys. Jeremiah, can you hear me?
Hello, Otto.
New eyes back go, thank goodness. Is that an Amish Irish?
An Irish Amish.
Oh, and Rebecca,
Jeremiah,
just so
did
you
you
know, I did. But Rebecca, just so you know, I don't know,
I
somebody's
can't
like
hear.
majorly static.
Jeremiah, I can't hear you talking.
You're breaking up, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah, put your mic closer to your mouth.
Now, somebody's got something going on in the background.
It's right here.
My eye on you. Is that you making all that racket? Nope.
Something is like gashing.
Well, I muted the TV hoping that'll.
Oh.
If it was on our end, that might fix it.
It's still there.
Yeah, it's still there. I'm just sitting here. I'm not doing anything.
It's not mine.
Is that you, Brian?
Okay. Hi, Nicole Harris. I see you.
You go out because I want to get a picture with my.
Oh.
She's got more stuff.
Hey, there's Debbie.
Thoughts
She
on-
made it.
I made it, guys.
Yeah.
I
Nice to see
think
you.
I can't hear anything.
Have anything special gone on since we're all cooped up at the house?
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Got that right.
I don't stay home though. If I got to go somewhere, I go.
I'm the same thing, and that all the craziness that's going on in the world, and that I'm not letting it stop me from doing what I do. I just get out and do it.
Mr. Meanie Pants said hi.
Oh, I used to do mini pants, I think. Yeah, I think it's my turn to go get a shower and get ready for bed. What time is it?
I don't know what time it is. I can't tell here. 10.
You have to take yours, Mama.
I'm not sure.
You have to take yours.
No, just take yours.
Yeah.
I'll show you all my hand sanitizer. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. There. This is like my pure liquid.
I'm gonna be up there in a little bit, Glendon. I want to take a shower too.
Hey, just get some of that that clear
You just need aloe vera and over 60% alcohol and rubbing alcohol, and make your own. Don't buy it. You don't know what else is in it.
Store. Hello? Why do I get an echo?
Extra speaker microphone on.
No, I didn't change the settings.
Did everybody go?
No,
Steve?
no, I'm here. I'm just trying to figure out where my echo is coming from.
Do you have headphones on?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And you have no other sound source outside of your headphones. No extra speaker attached.
Hon, do you have this on back there? What? This Jeremiah's channel. No. You do? No. You don't? No. Oh.
It sounds terrible.
Oh. Yeah, this is crazy.
There.
It sounds like somebody's eating something.
Yeah, what happened to Debbie?
Well, I think I'll you could throw me out, or I could throw myself out, and that let somebody else come in.
Hey,
right this second there.
Hey, am I
Right this
echoing
second,
yet?
there's nobody, but
Okay, then
No,
but if
you're
there
good.
is, I'll offer myself up as a sacrificial lamb. That's the only time I'll be a lamb.
and if I do it, then it's because I'll also be in the basement by that time.
Okay.
Am I echoing yet, Jeremiah?
I'm not. No, you're not. I'll kick myself out before I kick anybody else out.
Yeah, the only time I'll be a sheep is or a lamb is a lamb of God, and just for this stream. Other than that, I don't.
Okay, so
I don't go bad for nobody.
So Otto hasn't said a word yet.
And then he had said something in private chat that he had gotten a phone call.
Gotcha. I was just wondering.
Yeah, I was trying to download his video, and then he was on the Real News Network, so I caught that. But then his video, as I was trying to download it, got taken down. But I do have a copy of it now.
Yeah, YouTube probably said he violated the community standards.
Well, it's a pretty interesting video. Trust me.
I guess Otto's gonna have to send it to me in a private messenger. Okay, I'm getting my feedback of myself from somebody.
Kids are good. For those of you who've been asking, they're doing great.
All right, you guys still here?
Yep, we're here. Just don't all talk at once the way you just were.
I just wanted to hop on and say hi. So I wanted to see your faces, but I'm gonna get off here. You can let other people get on, okay? So hi everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
I just wanted to see you, and I'll let some other people get on here now.
Well, I'm gonna bail out. I'm gonna have to find some food. Hey, ole, man. Ole.
Oh, I was muted. I was wondering why you weren't answering any of my questions. Hi, how you doing?
Hey.
So, what kind of crazy stuff has happened today? I haven't checked any of the news reports.
I don't know. I haven't really either yet.
Everybody's just bitching about whether to open or not.
Open.
Fucking cat.
You know, that video, Otto, was pretty interesting. I've been telling people the same shit all along.
Yeah, it could have been bad, right? I think that in the beginning we didn't really know, right? But there was already an example in China. I don't know. But yeah, the reason I'm trying to share that video is specifically because they're taking it down. So if I found out that a video I didn't agree with was repeatedly being taken down, that's it's just information. You can take it or leave it, just like anything else,
Yeah.
But I didn't hear them say that a whole lot that was overtly incorrect, at least from what I can tell. But again, I'm not a doctor.
Well, the powers to be, it seems like they don't want the right information out there. It's that simple.
No, they don't. You know that Australia is already trying to get their citizens to download apps so that they can track them.
Yeah, fuck that.
And Singapore too.
Yeah, fuck that.
Sorry, I'm not. They have plenty of ways of tracking us already that we don't need to assist them. And most of it's and that one way is pretty much in people's hands right now.
Well, it sure is a lot easier if you do it for them, right? And we do it like you said. We do enough of that on our own.
Well,
we upload selfies every fucking day. We show them what we're eating. We buy all of our stuff on Amazon. We use a credit card.
Yep. And you walk around with a mobile GPS computer in your pocket or in your hand.
Right.
Hey, I'm on the phone, so I'm going to be gone for a few minutes. But Rebecca, I bet you can't guess who I'm on the phone with.
Who would that be?
D-Ray.
Nuh-uh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
I'm trying to get him to come in, but I'm trying to get him to come in, but I got to go handle this phone call for a few minutes, and then I'll be up there.
Okay. You tell him I said hi.
Wait, and wait a minute. Brian jumped off. He was just in the basement for a second. So when I put you guys in the basement, don't jump off right away because I'm just putting you down there for a second. So, I'm being tracked and watched right now. Awesome. That's what happens when you become important enough for people to do that. So good.
I guess we're all important then, right?
Heck, if you don't have any electronics, they still track you, and that with sunlights overhead.
You know, Jeremiah, I think that used to be. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My life is way more public than anybody else's that's in the auditing community. So I don't give a damn. Track me, watch me. I don't give a shit. You know, go for it. We get watched in 132 countries. So one little piece of shit that's trying to freaking watch to stream or to restream our stuff. Go for it. Good. Makes me feel more important. Thank you.
Right. So I think at one point you would have to be somebody, that caught their attention to warrant constant surveillance.
Someone like you or Eric, maybe.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, we're pretty vocal about our displeasure, but used to that would be true, but these days. We do it to ourselves every day. I mean, every time you click a button on Facebook, the algorithm gives you more of that. Right? So it kind of knows that you like certain types of content and how you feel about certain things. So yeah, they have a profile of your personality. There used to be like sci-fi and all conspiracy and shit, but if you really think about it, that's exactly what happens. We complain about it all the time with Facebook ads,
Well, the stuff we used to do with Facebook, the information that we could obtain to run ads, I'm sure they're still gathering that information, and I could dial it right down to a certain person.
Otto, brother, you better not be drinking coffee in front of me and not sharing.
You want some?
After you lick all over the cup and lick all over the rim, sure, bring it over.
Hey, we're gonna have to start saying don't mention coffee when we're in live streams. Now I want damn coffee.
Coffee. I love coffee. I, like Otto, don't always listen to when someone tells me don't do something.
Right.
It only makes me want to do something more.
I used to have a 64-ounce coffee cup. I'd fill it up every morning and drink it by noon. Every morning. Fuck, I hate waking up.
That's a small flipping cup.
I got one of them giant cups somewhere Jeremiah give me. Where the hell it's at?
64-ounce cup is too small, man.
I don't know. I think it's bigger than that.
Start with 128 ounce.
It's allowed to be about that big. It's fucking huge. My wife went to a Keurig, so it would take cup after cup after cup after cup to fill it up. I hate them bastards.
Hey, I don't know if I can find the link because that was a while ago. But there's a new pedo hunter out of New Jersey, I believe.
Yeah, I seen something about that in one of my chats.
Oh man, it's them by the droves. They just can't wait to come inside.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I haven't been getting any hits down. I get hits, but they pan out. They jump out real quick. I don't know what the hell's going on down around here. It's like I guess we're on lockdown, so they stay home.
They probably do it on the dark web.
Well, a lot of them,
so they don't have to go out. They have a Grubhub, DoorDash, Postmates, Uber Eats type of service that probably they can call up and have them delivered nowadays.
Well, no,
ridiculous.
They pry on the apps, but the biggest app going right now is Snapchat, and it's very difficult to get those guys because you got to keep logs of what you're doing, and you got to screenshot. And I guess whenever you're running Snapchat and you screenshot that message, they can tell it.
They
So
can
that
tell
you,
screenshotted it.
yeah, they can tell that you screenshot the message, so they hightail it. They won't talk to you no more. So I don't know how to get around it, and neither does anybody else that I know.
So you just have a camera and you take a picture of it. Don't screenshot it.
It's not that easy because the messages come. Sometimes you'll message for 5-10 minutes straight. Next time you might not hear from them for 20 minutes, a half an hour, maybe an hour.
So then you just run a video camera over your shoulder on the screen.
Yeah, but what he's saying is that you'd have to be sitting there for 3 or 4 days.
Yeah,
week.
I mean, I've had that I won't hear from for a couple of days, and then all of a sudden the message will pop up. But see, with that, if you ain't quick enough, the message disappears right away. So it's not easy to do.
That's why whenever you're in with Snapchat, and that just always have a video camera shooting towards the computer screen, even if you walk away from it.
So hey, on you.
Yeah.
Do a screen record. That's how I get away with it on Snapchat when girls send me nudies. I screen record it. They never know.
Interesting. But see, the problem with it is the communication. I mean, Andrew, you seen what the communication was like. It comes and goes. It does. So it would be very difficult to catch them Snapchats all the time whenever they come in.
Also on screen record, you can do a screenshot with screen record, and it still doesn't let them know that you done it.
Yeah, but if you miss one message, you're done.
Right.
You miss that wrong. That one message could break you and get you in trouble.
Right. Like I said, the screen record that I use it'll let you take a screenshot without notifying somebody.
What I need to do is I need to figure out how I can get past these apps that when they banned you, they take the number that's inside your phone, the UID number, and you can't sign back up ever again. I need to figure out how to get past that shit.
I don't know whose mic is making that sound, but it sounds horrible.
Don't know if you're on you. Give me an hour or two, and I'll find you an app that can hide your your numbers. Give me a minute.
It's the
You just need to be running a VPN.
No, I run a VPN.
VPN don't do nothing, guys. VPN that's crap.
Yeah, I run a VPN. I can get past VPNs myself. I run a location, like I got a thing on my phone where I'll open these apps. I'll run ads, and I can run ads anywhere in the country I want to. That's like when I went down to Tulsa there, and I busted that guy. I had I was in Colorado yet when I had the app running in Tulsa. I was talking to people before I even got there. But see, there's a number in your phone. The only way to change your phone, you got to get another SIM card, and that changes the number. And then you can sign back up to these apps. But I've lost all the major apps.
What's that number called again? What now?
I think it's a UID number. It's the number that's assigned.
UID.
Yeah, I think
internal mechanism identification number.
Something like that. Yeah, it's specific for the phone, and the only way you can do it is changing phones. They say.
Is that different than an IMEI number?
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. It's the unique number for the device.
Yeah.
I thought that's what the IMEI number was too.
No, they can be changed.
Well, the thing is, if you really wanted to find whatever it is, there's a way around everything.
I know there is. I just haven't been able to find it.
Ridiculous.
And there's others out there that's in our chat with it that does this business. They can't figure it out either. Every once in a while, a couple of those apps you can go for a couple months and then you can jump back on. But I've done it now twice on some of them, and they ban me right away. But I'm very limited on apps right now. And
so what it sounds like you're saying is that some of these apps are designed in such a way to make it really easy for people doing nefarious things to get away with it?
I mean, yes and no. I mean, what happens is you get reported. You know, they I don't know how they catch you telling people that you're not 18, and then they ban you. And once they ban you, it it's attached to your UID number in your phone.
Well, they report you for not being 18.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I try to get them off of there right away and get them someplace else and then block them, but that don't always happen. That's not easy.
Yeah, and mine got hacked. My one app got hacked, so I got booted out of it. So now I got to start completely over.
Yeah. The only thing I got working for me right now that's getting me most of my stuff is Kick. But they seem to slow down on Kick. They're. I mean, I get it.
I guess you haven't heard? That's how the Rockwall City Councilman got caught sharing kitty flicks. Is on Kick.
Yeah, I got to see if I can't get these pictures, screenshots that I had when I was down there in Rockwall. But there was an older guy who was 53 years old, wanted me to get the text to Dallas to meet him. And he was pretty strange. I couldn't, I mean, and as the picture that you posted up with this guy in normal everyday clothes and that sort of reminds me of him. I'm just wondering if that might, boy, that would have been fucking awesome if it is, because I got the whole chat log. I'll post the shit.
Dude. Yeah, that would be. It's at least curious enough that I would like to see what you got.
Yeah, I got to dig into my phone and see if I can get it out of there.
Hey, that's the same councilman that was talking all the trash about the watchdog groups. I just can't find that page anymore, and I keep forgetting to talk to Brian about it because he was talking. He was messaging back and forth with him. But if that is the case, then that'd be pretty funny because he was actually caught by a citizen watchdog group. You know?
Yeah. Well, he was on Trace Johanneson's page. They were all on there talking shit too.
Good. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I mean that's the guy. Patrick's the guy that I emailed, and he fucking told me that that if I don't live there, I don't get no information. I got a series of emails from him.
What's going?
I want to post too.
What's going on, Angel?
Hey, what's your name? Maya?
Jeremiah. Yes.
I pronounced it right then.
Yes, you did.
Sometimes I pronounce a person's name wrong. I'm doing well. Mrs. Hawkins sent me the link to your channel.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw that she shared it.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that, and I appreciate you coming on here.
Yeah, Mrs. Hawkins and I know each other pretty well, and I always love meeting new people.
And I see that she also shares quite a few of my things. So yeah, she was pretty good.
Yes, sharing is
I see we have.
caring.
And I see that my Ion News avatar is either strings of bullets or rings of caramel.
No, that's actually a golden toilet paper trophy.
Oh, I see that you're not too far from the throne then.
No, actually, it says I survived 2020. And my
oh man.
I plan on doing a contest and giving one of them away here sometime soon.
All right.
So stay.
What you're talking about? You're going to give away. You're going to give away one of those rolls.
Yeah, one of the toilet paper trophies. It's going to be
Is that
gold.
what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all.
Oh wow.
That's cool.
That would be a awesome giveaway prize to have on your channel.
Well, that's what we do. That's the kind of stuff we do. it's going to be sarcastically, you know. It's
it's all a big joke, right?
Yeah.
But you know, you got to be all official about it, right? You got to have the envelope and yeah.
Hey,
you gotta have a very well-spoken host and all that good stuff.
Angel,
I nominate Otto.
Do you wear a mask?
Do I what?
Do you wear a mask?
At my job I do, but at home, no.
Are
So
you
the
an
Adventures of
essential
T&B said,
Here, I'll show you something. Check
Say
this
that
out.
again.
Look at this mask.
Are you
Ooh.
an essential person?
No.
Thank you for your honesty, sir.
It's a pig mask.
so
I don't
the
want.
Adventures
I
of
don't
T&B
want
said
two
that,
of them. I don't want two. I know it.
What the hell am I going to do with two of them?
If he wants one, he's got to say so now, because I'll have to hold back the packages coming to him and put one in there if you want one.
So to the comment in the chat, the Adventures of T&B about a tattoo artist in Connecticut, come get ink. You have no idea how much I want to get another tattoo. Like it's like there, got it all there, got this all the way up through here, up there, got one here, got one on my leg. I would definitely love to get another one.
Are you going to make an event out of that, or are you just going to go get it? Are you going to? Yeah. Are you going to allow viewer suggestions, and then the viewers to vote on what tattoo you get as part of a fundraiser?
Absolutely not.
Of your choice.
Absolutely not. Not when it comes to ink on my body. No way.
Here, you should get this.
Yeah.
I got the black and white to that.
Hey, buddy, I got that. I have that image in high resolution as well.
I am very picky what kind of tattoo goes on my body.
So what you're saying is that you don't trust us.
I was actually thinking about getting that on my ass cheek, so that if I ever do get arrested and they have to check me, then it shows up.
But they might take that as an invitation.
I don't trust any of you guys. I don't trust any of you guys when it comes to telling me what kind of tattoo to get. No.
What about if we come up with suggestions, and then out of those suggestions you pick a group of the ones you like, and then we vote on those ones to which one comes down to it. You still have
control. I'll tell you what I want to get. Okay.
I like that, but you have to viewer suggestions. You can only choose from the tattoos that are submitted, right? And then
I will tell you what.
5, and then we vote on those 5. I like that idea. All right, let's do it.
Otto, I'll tell you what I want to get. Otto, I'll tell you what I want to get. I want to get one that covers half the back, and it's going to be a skull split into 4 pieces, and then the skull create a cross, right? Where they're split, and then where it's split, the eyes are going to be like inset with flames coming out of them. And then on this one and this one, I'm going to have my Blackfoot tribe symbols on it, and then this one, I'm going to have my Cherokee tribe symbols because I'm actually part Native. That's my biological family. Okay, and then I want to have eagle wings coming out of the back with the eagle tail coming out of the bottom.
Okay.
Oh, Rebecca says she has the perfect tattoo idea for you. Oh boy!
No, I'm not even gonna entertain the thought of her having an idea.
I can only imagine, Rebecca. I can only imagine.
I would love to at least take the suggestion. You, if you'd like, you can send it to me at autothewatchdog@gmail.com.
He'll get the suggestion. He'll get the suggestion. Rebecca will let him have this suggestion. Trust me.
Oh, Rebecca, that's the one you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Now I have
I'll
have
post
one
it.
that I want to finish though. I have one that I want to finish though, and it's this
Send
one
it-
right here.
Send
I
it
want to
to
finish this
Otto.
one right, that one right there.
Jeremiah,
Yes.
do you have a studio that you particularly are fond of, or are you open to any place to do it, as long as they're a reputable studio?
So my number one place that I've gone to is down in Florida, which is north of it's Anna Marie Island. I've gone. They've done my main tattoos there.
There's a good place over here in the Seattle Bellevue area. It's called Skin and Soul, and that one of my friends just goes for them totally.
It also depends on what kind of ink the studio is using. The very first tattoo that I ever got, the ink they were using, it faded way too quick, so I started being picky on the type of ink that they use as well.
I can't tell you anything like that. I don't have any tats, but I just was going because one of my friends likes this place, and plus it's an acquaintance of mine, but it's a real good friend of theirs.
You ought to see the tat I get when I don't just obey.
It's a handprint on his ass.
Oh my God.
Ole, 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 ole.
Man, that took off like a rocket, didn't it?
Yeah.
What, the ole?
Yeah, I would sing it, but I'm way too loud. There's too many people in here.
Yeah, that the time that it was sung that still goes through my head is when you guys were on a balcony at courthouse.
All right. Yeah, unfortunately, I was there. I was locked up for flipping off a cop.
Yeah. Yeah, but Eric and them come out and over the balcony, and I'm telling you, it echoed. It was loud. All them people there, that was just, it was, I wished I was there personally. That was awesome.
Hey, Otto, whatever happened to your felony hug thing?
Oh, we're still working on it.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, they're trying to dismiss it, but they're wanting to group everything in together, and all this fucking court shutdown shit. We just haven't been able to get to court on anything.
Yeah, and you were telling me the other day that they want to group it all together.
Yeah, I'm like, no, fuck you. Try me. Take me to court.
I don't understand how two counties can. How could two counties?
They can't. That's why I'm like, fuck you. Take me to court.
It's not just two counties. He said it's all of the state of Texas.
Yeah, all of the cases in all of the state of Texas. They're trying to get rid of all of it at once, and I'm like, no. They want me to plead. If I plead guilty to anything, they'll dismiss everything, right? And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it.
And Otto, can you tell them what the ridiculous they want you to plead to?
Oh, it's a failure to obey a crossing guard. It's a traffic code that's meant for crossing guards or police that are directing traffic. So it'd be the same as a ticket as if you blew through a stop sign like a crossing guard, like a crosswalk, you know.
Which has nothing to do with anything.
Huh.
Well, I mean, I was standing on the side of a road, and there was no crossing guard, so I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that comes into play, but I guess they're just grasping for straws.
Nah, they're grasping for pubic hairs, is what they're doing.
Well, they know that they've been beating me up for 18 months, and all I want to do is go to court. I actually just had a little spat with the prosecutor over the same question because he keeps filing for continuances, and they're months down the road. That's how we've gotten, as far as we have with that, and I've yet to been able to go to court.
Which county? Which county is that one that keeps
This is all
extending?
Rockwall County. Everything's in
Rockwall.
Rockwall County.
Okay, so he keeps or he or she or whatever keeps extending it. Doesn't that violate your speedy trial clause?
Yeah, but they don't give a shit. Actually, there's so much stuff that's been going on. Nobody's getting to go to court right now. We're having the same issues with Eric. They're trying to have his sentencing because he's incarcerated. They want to go ahead with it, right? But they're not going to open it up to the public and allow other people in because of COVID. But that's not a public. That's not a public trial. That's a closed trial, and that's not what we do in this country. Especially Eric. You can't. He's a public figure, and there's lots of people that want to be there. And if we can't, then it shouldn't happen. It's just everything's just real difficult right now.
Nope. Can you say time a kangaroo down sport? Time a kangaroo down kangaroo court. That's it.
Did Liberty Freak ever put that video out yet that he did with a phone call with the chief down there?
Actually, that's what I'm discussing right now.
Jeremiah,
So
you look like you
I
need
have
coffee.
to, no, I'm just sitting here watching the comments. So I want to bring that up again because I don't know if Mile and you saw it or not. So this person, right? First of all, with that name, with Lucifer, you need to have 3 6s instead of 2. But I will never get Rebecca's puckered face on there. No. Okay, so that's what he said, or he or she. Not sure what it is.
Listen, that remark don't even go with Rebecca. Yeah.
Huh?
I said that comment don't even go with Rebecca.
Rebecca just said she don't kiss ass like you do, Jeremiah.
Yeah, throw the other comment up there. There you go. Oh my.
As much as I would love to snap back at you, okay, for the people in here who don't know us, they would think I would be an ignorant piece of shit for the way we talk to each other.
Oh my God, you gotta
they don't
hear
realize
this.
that we're like oh shit. And the second thing is you're not up here to defend yourself, so I'll just be very nice.
Boy, Rebecca, that's unusual, isn't it?
This is the longest she's been silent.
Listen, I know those two real well. I've seen them together.
So would I find out more about it if I watch the show?
Not really. I mean, you get some of it, but go back and find the scene where he gets shoved off a ladder. That's funny.
Yeah, middle of the winter, I was up on the step ladder, like an 8-foot step ladder or something like that, and she comes and pushes the ladder over. I mean, how rude! I could have broken my neck. I mean,
she says, "Gosh, you should shut up more often, Jer."
Uh-huh.
Oh boy. See, I can hear her in the background. You guys can't hear her because she's typing, but I can hear her in the background right now. Just as much as Jer's wanting to sit there and say something, she is too. How about it, Rebecca?
listen, that's what happens when you're on a TV show since 2012, and you practically live together. Okay, for all those seasons, all those years, you get to know each other very, very well, so you know exactly what buttons you can push with them to make them say something or to. Yeah, it gets crazy.
How many seasons of the show?
8 so far.
And but now, right with all this going on, everything's being put on hold. Then,
I can't say.
Or are they?
I can't say too much.
I mean, you could say if production's halted during this for now. I mean, most shows are already.
I will say that. I will say that most shows are on hold right now.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have months and months and months of reruns. That's what's gonna happen.
Because the way of shows work is the way its continuation resumes is viewership.
Right, but right now there's no reality well, barely any reality shows, I should say. I know of 2 of them that are filming right now, but all the others are shut down because of this virus.
Yeah.
That's just probably Big Brother and Survivor.
Actually, Big Brother's not doing a US version this year.
Oh, really?
They're doing the UK version. As far as game shows, Miss Hopkins said, "Angel, how about game shows?" I don't know anything about game shows.
I know that on a game show website called Buzzer Blog, there's a few game shows that have plans on airing this summer. One is Pressure Luck, but I'm gonna have to check the website out.
Hey, Miles, are you still in here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Do you have a text message?
It's too tall. How you doing?
How you doing, Jeremiah? Otto, Andrew, Zombie. Hi, how's everybody doing tonight?
How's it going? Too tall.
Well, Andrew, there's some leg for you, buddy.
Ooh, sexy. I sent you a message.
I'm glad my webcam's not on right
Hang
now.
on.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick.
You'll see on YouTube these days, my goodness.
Hey, Mile on you.
Yeah.
Mile on you.
Yeah.
What you're talking about is called an IMEI number. It's your phone's internal identification number. I sent you a message, and it's a link to an app that you can change it.
Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I'll check that out later.
If that will not work, let me know. I'll keep looking.
Hey,
yeah, I'll check it out later.
Be
Andrew,
careful.
send me that link too, if you would, buddy.
Be careful with that kind of app. Just saying.
Yeah. How you doing, Otto?
Oh well, I'm still around.
I don't answer questions, Otto. Remember that.
Yeah, I like this guy though.
Yeah, but you're still answering questions. Trolls are gonna find out.
Bill Clinton educated us well. I can't recall. I mean, for what we said to learn how to testify, I can't recall.
My favorite thing about trolls. In order to talk shit, they have to watch my videos. Oh, isn't that great?
Yeah.
Because you know that every second they sit there watching it, they're just like, oh my god, yeah. Whatever. That's pretty funny actually.
Yeah.
It's sad. It's sad, but it's funny.
And and every time they watch your videos, and you're getting clicks and views.
Well,
That's why I'm fucked up. I'm not in the
I would
game for
much
clicks
get
and
to people who care than just driving an algorithm. But it is pretty funny to see the same person spend all they'll go through like 10 or 20 videos a day, just but they still like you said, still clicking you.
Yeah, we get lots of those from the Steen Hatchie stuff down there. They'll come in there bitching. It's like, they watch the videos.
Yeah.
I just wish I can get my numbers to hit 1,000. I'm at 753.
Well, they made that
773. I mean, excuse me.
Well, they made that awful difficult.
I think wasn't it? I forget what it was.
You basically.
I've noticed that
753.
If you consistently upload stuff and try to keep it kind of the same stuff, I mean, it kind of happens naturally over time.
Yeah.
Unless you're Andrew. But, he does the same thing all the time. He sits in there in front of his cat. Dude, that's cool. Your shirt's gone.
Wow.
Guys, I got to tend to my dog.
Later, buddy.
It looked so much better if we couldn't see you at all. Much better. Oh, yeah, you too. Still love you, brother. Hey, when you could flip somebody off and talk shit to them and they don't flip out. It's you gotta, even if you don't know them in person, you still got a good relationship with them. Hey, Otto.
Right. Well, flipping somebody off shouldn't be a cause to,
or even talking shit. It's just words, right? I mean, isn't that why we were always taught sticks and stones will break our bones, but names will never hurt us? And nowadays, I guess the alphabet got awful heavy, and so now words can hurt you. Either that, or sticks and stones will break your bones, and names will never hurt me. But what if I just threw a few bullets at your way? Type of thing.
Man, I am completely baffled by all the attention that this one tiny little salon has gotten in Dallas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks to David down there.
Yeah, there's
there was a bunch of people there today.
What happened? I missed it. What happened? I've been working here lately, so I haven't been able to keep up.
So there's a salon in Dallas who opened their doors just a few days short of being allowed to, and it started a huge thing. There's a fucking dog groomer in the same shopping center who never had to close.
Yeah.
And the salon lady just opened up. They're taking all kinds of precautions and just trying to cut some hair.
Cutting your hair is an essential. Some people are allergic to hair.
You know what? That's not my decision, and it's not your decision.
Kind of like how long my hair is there.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that the dog groomers were still open in spite of our quarantine? But you mean I could have took my dog and got it washed, but I couldn't get a haircut?
Absolutely.
Yeah, the dog groomer was never
Only
forced
in
to.
America. Only in
Yeah.
America.
Yeah. Well, I mean, unfortunately, that's not true, right? The whole world took part in this little thing that we just had, and
Yep.
most of the world is incredibly happy to do so.
I just, I'm just, really disgusted.
World is full of sheep, full of sheep, full of sheep.
I'm just totally disgusted what's going on with our fucking tax dollars. Shit is fucked up and stuff. But
And
fuck,
stuff.
somebody done wrote that song. Shit. So much for me going to Nashville. God damn.
That's the Democrats for you. They're taking our money by raising our taxes.
Ole, ole, ole.
Happy fuck the cops day. Shit is fucked up and stuff. Shit is fucked up and stuff.
No. Shit is fucked up and stuff, and we need more bacon in our apple fritter.
And brownies.
Shit is fucked up and stuff, and we need some bacon in our apple fritter.
Well, I need
better with bacon. Dog ain't. So even the dog says it's better with that bacon.
Everything's better with bacon.
Fuck up Jeremiah's channel for him.
If it gets too bad, he's got the off button to each and every one of us.
This friend of mine from church, she got me commandeered into helping put carpet in her. She's got a bridal salon. And she said something about she might me a discount if I ever decide to get married. I said, girl, I ain't never thought about that in a long, long, long time. I said, I guess the only way you get a girl look good enough for me to take her down the altar if you put her in something wrapped in bacon. And she said, no shit, there's already been a bacon wedding dress. It's like, holy, and she ding-a-ling Googled it, damn it, there ain't a wedding dress made out of bacon already.
Hey, Too Tall. Hey, Too Tall, I love your accent. It sounds like you have a country boy accent.
A country boy accent.
I am a Missouri Ozarkian river rat hillbilly.
Hillbilly is the same thing as a country boy.
Yep.
No, it's not. You take that back.
No. Now, one of them country boys is one of them goofs like out there in like maybe Oklahoma or Texas or something.
And Too Tall reminds me of Duck Commander.
Hey, now, those duck, them Uncle Si and Duck Dynasty comments, you got to put 50 cents in the bucket every time that comes up.
Who says?
Well, you got to donate to the channel, I mean, I'll skip my 73%.
Find an executive order.
So, Zombie, you need to drop 50 cents in the PayPal there.
I'll just drop a deuce, okay?
There you go.
I don't know. I think I just pulled just talked like you. That sounded like something you would have said.
Are you saying that you fired a bad cop?
Hey, Jeremy.
No, that I dropped a douche.
Jeremiah, there's just all these PayPal things that but I'll waive 73% I usually charge for office fees and stuff. So no worries on the 73%.
But Too Tall, that the other day somebody shot up Willie Robertson's house in a drive-by.
In a drug-by?
Drive-by.
Oh, what kind of drugs?
No drugs. Driving, car, machina, machine, wheels.
I was thinking this virus thing keeps going. I'm just going to put a drive-up window on my kitchen and sell brownies and pulled pork sandwiches.
Ooh, pulled pork sounds good.
Hey, bring a pig to its fullest potential every day anyway.
And well, if you start selling some brownies and that, the cops are going to show up. So then you'll have the pork.
Yeah, but they got to park in rear. No uniforms allowed in the business or on the property.
And if you give them a chance, they probably would park in the rear.
That's right. You know.
And it's kind of like a "fuck the cops" sign up above your head there. And to take that as an invitation.
Take them on one of them Missouri funerals. It's one of the ones where you go fishing with a roll of carpet.
I guess. Happy Fuck the Cops Day!
Wow! Oh, wow!
Was that your youngin? Was that your youngin?
Yeah, it was one of my grandsons.
Oh man, learn them good. Eric did as well.
Yeah, they call me up sometimes and say, "Happy Fuck the Cops Day."
I'll tell you what, Eric done this world some good. I tell you what, when that fuck the cops day and that shit's fucked up and stuff, man. Boom, man.
The one he was.
There should be t-shirts and hoodies out fucking mass market.
Yeah, the one he just turned 6 and his mom come out of the store and a cop was standing there to greet her. He flipped the cop off.
Oh yes.
Andrew, you're in that t-shirt business stuff, right? I'll tell you what, you talk about bang out some shirts and make some money for the movement or the community or what the fuck ever, you know what I'm saying? Boom. Man, that's the only way to make any money with this YouTube shit if you're doing some things. Merchandise. Hang on a minute.
All right, so I know that some of this is a joke, right? But I did just out of curiosity, I did a Google search or a Facebook search in Marketplace for toilet paper. And I know that some of this is a joke because here's 4 rolls for $5,000. Here's 1 roll for $1,000. But actually, some of these posts are at market price or well below. So I think that these are people who, I mean, of course, I'm speculating, but I believe that some of these people hoarded a shitload of toilet paper and now they're trying to get rid of it.
Oh yeah,
Like
the aftermarket's going to be flooded.
I'll tell you what.
And if there's that much toilet paper that comes out, and that's a lot more than just the market that's going to get flooded.
The Kansas grocery stores, man, they're doing fine, man. Everything's full.
Yeah, where in Kansas are you?
I'm near Junction City.
Is that anywhere near Coffeyville?
I can't remember. Google it. Damn, I sound like my mother. I like the shit I called my mom the other day. What was that peanut butter cooked recipe again? Google it. Like, wait a minute, Mom. How the hell does Google know your recipe?
As far as the toilet paper, my opinion is about the toilet paper. If you're dumb enough to hoard toilet paper, then you should be stuck with that money or with whatever toilet paper you have, and you should not be able to return it. I do know there's a lot of stores that are refusing to take returns on it. So you made your own bed when you decided to go out and buy that much shit.
And if you have that much toilet paper, you might as well literally use it to make your bed.
I got lucky. I sat there on this quarantine, I sat there, I could somebody within the government that I know told me a week before the national quarantine thing come out, and she told me to be prepared for up to 9 months was what they were being told. Be prepared to stay home up to 9 months. They're like, whoa. Anyway, I was sitting there. I was grabbing up some groceries, getting ready to set up camp,
You know, and at 9 months from this quarantine, that man, there's gonna be a lot of babies born.
But anyway, I got lucky. I walked in the liquor store to get me a couple jugs of whiskey. They had this.
Just a couple.
They
Just a
had
couple.
They had this maple Jim Beam whiskey that they were selling cheap.
Just two.
What the hell?
What?
Oh, police car just went by with a spotlight on. Like, huh?
Go out there with a shotgun and shoot it.
Oh, I got neighbors. Sometimes their horse gets out, goes running around in town a little bit.
Put the horse on a barbecue. Damn it.
That ain't right. Maybe put a cat in a crock pot. Anyway, anyway, I got 2 cases. I got 2 cases of liters of that Jim Beam at $90 a case. They're like, yeah, I'm ready for this quarantine. Fuck yeah.
But you're only down to your last 2 bottles now, right?
No, hell, I ain't even 2 bottles in.
Ah, come on now.
Yeah.
So I can be a smartass sometimes, trying to be a joker.
Right.
Never take offense. Never take offense. It's just words.
It's
right?
as fucked up as shit is. Wait, I mean, as fucked up as shit is, man. Ain't no sense in crying about it.
Exactly.
You know?
Hey, Jeremiah, look in private messages, private chat.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back.
But yeah, I just seen you live. I was getting ready to wrap it down and put it to bed.
Yeah, hey, I got to reboot the computer. I don't know what's going on here.
Anyway, I'm working on a thing for a music show for tomorrow.
PDF, get your ass up here.
Dirt Farmer in here? Hell yeah.
PDF.
Woo, woo. Bring the dogs.
What's up, my poor dirt farmer?
Hey, Jeremiah, there was my first horse right there. I waited until I was 50 to learn how to be a cowboy. Dirt Farmer. Woo, woo.
What's happening?
Man. Poor Patrick having him a hell of a night, damn it.
That was a planned attack, Too Tall.
I don't know what it was, but it was a lot of racket in my ears.
Where was that at?
Yeah, that was over at S&S.
I'll be right back.
What was going on over there?
A whole bunch of drama shit about his papers or some stuff still like man.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of shit
About his papers, and I thought he was a citizen. He doesn't need to show papers. Damn it!
Like these fucking gooses, like, well, Rob's got a daughter. Like what? I asked for some damn prayers for my daughter, and these motherfuckers are talking about like I got to come up with a damn birth certificate or some shit. Like what the fuck? These idiots on the YouTube.
Nowadays, people are birthing their kids and not getting birth certificates.
You know, fuck, if they were wise, they wouldn't.
Nope.
Now, it was more about the trolls attacking disabled people and trying to make people look bad that have illnesses. So that's what it started out. They tried to switch it over to all about his military record, but that wasn't what it was all about.
Like Andrew
He
put out
invited
that
the people.
show. Andrew put out a real good show the other day about the techniques of them discords and discontent. And that's old military is to divide and conquer. That's a page right out of the fucking, I don't know, General Patton or fucking somebody. No.
Some crazy shit the other day happened in Seattle on one of our buses. Some guy just started hitting randomly hit a passenger in the head with a hammer.
Damn.
Yep, I'm trying to find the video. But I think they might have taken it down again.
Oh, I wouldn't be the way YouTube's acting. Hey, I got took down. Does anybody remember the video of that cop that was chasing the guy around a field or a vacant lot? And his belly started cramping up and he stopped and took a deuce right in the middle of the field. Now I played this video from YouTube on YouTube during my live stream. I got a strike for inappropriate content, violation of policy. It was like, what the shit? I'm playing a video and it's still up last week or so. I seen it was still up. Is that some crazy shit or what?
Yep, definitely sounds like it.
But it was funny. It was funny. I think the cop must have had too many bran muffins back at the depot before he went out on his shift. Oh, hang on, my dog carrying on about something. Yeah. Yeah, police car just went by again. They don't come around this part of town much. They must be looking for something. Let me go take a look at this. I'll be right back, guys.
I had to step outside and get some fresh air.
I'm gonna go take a look, see what these cops driving around for. I'll be right back.
Dude, I am pissed. My snap cam will not come on.
Your snatch cam?
Well, you can call it my snatch cam. That works.
And I see we have a lot of new people that are coming in, or that have been on tonight. So
Are
I appreciate
they?
every single one.
Is anybody wanting to come into the up here? Or
There's
anybody
nobody.
down below?
There's nobody in the basement.
Okay.
No.
Where the hell did you go, PDF?
I think he keeps losing servers or something.
Yeah, he's been having that problem over there. Yeah.
And at F the police just was showing off a walking stick that PDF made for him.
Yeah.
Awesome artwork. Awesome. I want to get a zombie walking stick if he can make one.
I'm sure he'll figure it out.
And then I'd have to figure out how much it's going to cost me, too, if I can even afford it.
There you go. This is just for not now.
I didn't even see it. It disappeared so quick.
Huh? Someone was talking about his says here, I am imagining a glowing green Dino Ween icon.
Oh my god.
I missed it. Play it again. I missed it. Show me again. I missed it.
I'm back.
A glowing green Dino Ween icon.
No, sweetheart, no, you're not imagining
Dino,
it. You're
Dino Ween,
absolutely
Dino
seeing
Ween.
it. You're absolutely seeing it. Just think how much fun it could be. I'm just saying.
Give him, hey, give him.
Well,
give him a
if
few
that
days.
picture is any, if that picture's any indication of size, then that looks awful small from here.
Give him a few days. It's going to get more exciting.
Oh, and by the way, that is a glow in the dark one. Sounds like
Hey,
everybody's
I've
wore
got
out
to
tonight.
I got to reboot real quick. I'm trying to. I don't know why I've done that fucking snatch cam, but I'm really pissed off. I'm gonna reboot though. I'm playing with you.
By the way, Jeremiah, you seem like a really cool person. It's great meeting you.
Miss Miss Hopkins. My name is. I'm sorry.
If you did not hear me, I just wanted to say it's you are a very cool person. It's great meeting you.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Mrs. Hopkins, my name is not now, but maybe later, and my phone number is 580-467-7919. If you want to give me a holler, just let me know.
Not now. Are you serious?
Because I am the one. I'm just saying, I am the one.
Hey,
and Miss Hopkins should come up into the panel.
Here you go. He's going to have this next.
Yeah, when am I going to have it?
As soon as we go to the
Oh,
mail.
God. Go to the fucking mail tomorrow. What are you waiting on? I've been waiting on this package I'm supposed to be getting forever now.
Well,
my Pussosaurus. It's my Pussosaurus. Yes. I can put them side by side and take a picture and put them on there. Absolutely. There's my Pussosaurus.
Look, it's even hairy. See? See, we got hair all the way down to that.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. You gotta make me a Cockosaurus with the hair on it.
Well, here's the thing.
What's going on?
The filament is a son of a bitch to get. Almost nobody I mean, most people don't have any at all. It's a very difficult thing. So it's holding me up when getting everything done so I get so I can go to the post office with everything.
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta reboot real quick. My computer's freaking out.
Your computer's not supposed to be freaking out. You're just putting new RAM in the damn thing.
There's just some things kids ought not see before 12 o'clock at night, I tell you what.
What's going on, G-Maw? What's going on, Trump said?
Hey, Miss Hopkins, you should come up into the panel.
Somebody's munching.
I'm sorry. I'm sitting here.
I was thinking crickets because I heard something, and you click on somebody's munching, like, oh Lord, somebody's munching crickets, for fuck's sake. I think I seen a video last week of some guys that was eating crickets for a challenge.
Pizza delivered from 7-Eleven.
Oh, hey, you want a pizza? Look up on YouTube, Angry Grandpa Trailer Park Pizza. Look for the old one from like 2016. That is how to make trailer park pizza. Let me tell you what, you will never fucking call Pizza Hut again. Give it a try. Don't forget the bacon.
Never forget bacon.
But basically, you just take a can of biscuits. Now, what I do is that rectangle pan, I flatten the biscuits out to fit the bottom of the pan. You spray some little spray in the pan. Put your biscuits down, mash them all together, make a crust, and then put whatever pizza fixings you want in it. Put it in the oven, 350 for about 25 minutes. Bam.
Now we used to make them with English muffins.
Yeah. What? Oh. I was watching that camera and that thing started spinning. I was getting, whoa, man, this is getting dizzy.
We used to make pizza in the oven with just regular sandwich bread.
Oh. Now I tell you what, I took Angry Grandpa's. Grandpa had a
What's going on, Sterling?
Angry Grandpa made some brownies and he put bacon in it. And I decided to take it to the next level with some of that goody good oil. And let me tell you what, you eat one of them brownies and you're wondering where your legs are 20 minutes later.
Probably wrapped up around your neck.
Oh no, you're just sitting there. It didn't take me long. I got a hold of some of that Willie Nelson's Willie's Reserve marijuana. I know why they call it Gorilla Glue. Because it will glue a gorilla's ass to the sofa. He wanted to be able to get up and go find a bag of tater chips.
So in other words, you'll never smoke weed with Willie again.
Oh, hell yeah. Come on. I had Willie Nelson's bus stuck in my neighbor's yard. Had to have my landlord's dad pull his bus out with a tractor at 4 in the morning.
Willie don't even smoke with Willie anymore.
Yeah.
He's vaping now instead of smoking the bud.
He's vaping and gummies. Yeah. He just turned 87 the other day. I did help with, there was a live stream they had going on the other day. Hell of a man. When
Awesome.
I was, this is a no shit, Jeremy. Or Jeremiah, I beg my pardon. Back in the day when I was a younger man, I mean, still in high school and chasing girls and thinking they were fun. Me and this boy got to fight, and he didn't like the way I was liking his sister, and he had words and I had words. And next thing you know, we got into a little bit of scrap, and he got thrown through the plate glass window of the 5 and dime. County jail. And guess who the hell they brought in and put in cell next door to me? Willie fucking Nelson. And then like 20 years later, his butt is stuck in my neighbor's yard while he's down kicking it with me and my landlord after a day of fishing and having lunch and eating pizza. Well, a friend of mine owns a nightclub. Well, he was coming in to sign up some contracts because he missed a couple of shows. Anyway, no, hush. This is my story. And
By the way,
anyway,
Trump said you missed it.
They
Sorry, too tall.
They couldn't manage security for the location. They were going to have lunch because there were some other people coming to meet and have contracts with Willie. Turned into a little afternoon thing. Well, my buddy, he'd seen me after my head-on collision, and he said, if there's anything you can do, let me know. No, give me some tickets to that Willie show next time he's in. He said, well, here's the pass for the back door. Just come on in. Give the code word. Okay, move. That's enough out of you. Come on, move. Come on. Get up. Anyways, a buddy of mine told me, he said, you need to be down here Thursday at, we're going to have, I want to take you out for lunch. He said, I got a surprise lunch for you. I'm like, what? He said, just be down here. I'm taking you out to lunch. Well, I show up and this big to do, he was taking us to lunch with Willie. The place that was supposed to have the lunch didn't have the security in order. Anyway, we were on the back of the bus trying to figure out what the fuck to do. And I said, well, hell, I said, I know a little fishing spot out here. We got a private place. We can just kick it and have some pizzas out here. So we stopped at Pizza Hut, got 8 pizzas and went out to the fishing hole and had the big meeting out there with those other guys and did their contracts. Then we went fishing. Then if we wound up, the park was closing at 10 o'clock, so we had to get up off the lake. Wound up over at my house, well, over at my landlord's, I had a spot there. Yeah.
By the way, Trump said you missed it. We had Mama Mary from our show, Amish lady, in here. You missed all that.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry, I get into one of those Willie moments and poof, one of them stories comes to mind.
No, you're good.
Trump said. Yeah. Well, sure is a quiet crowd. Who else has got a story?
Sterling hasn't said a word yet. How you doing?
Yeah, I was waiting until Too Tall finished the story. So I was
Appreciate
also
it.
wondering if you guys were able to see and hear me, because I've been having some issues with StreamYard lately with, like the lagging thing and, like the down detector that has been going on. And, like I have Spectrum and, like with so many more people using StreamYard these days and trying to connect with people since they can't meet up in person, it's making my internet connection unstable. So lately with panels, I haven't been, at the moment by coming up, I haven't been able to see or hear them, but it was actually a success this time. So kind of surprised, but yeah, I just wanted to be sure if you guys were able to see and hear me, but yes, it's
Coming in
all
10.
well and good. So yes, thank you so much for having me up, Jeremiah, and nice to meet you. Mrs. Hopkins Raid, I shall say.
Yes, I
You look familiar.
saw she shared it. So.
She had what?
Oh, I saw she shared it. But what was that? Not now?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I didn't. I must have a lag here. I was just telling Sterling Silver he looks very familiar.
Yeah, well, in your case, it's a good question, but let's just say I'm a Family Feud host on my channel. So put it that way, but I don't know why else.
I don't watch TV. I make the TV, as Ian McGuire says. So I'm not for sure. I don't know.
Maybe because I saw Angel up there was on another channel, and he was on doing an interview, and he mentioned my channel at a point he was in there. Maybe that could be why.
Yeah.
What's your channel called? Is it called Sterling Silver?
Yep, that's what it's called. So that's probably how you recognize the name.
No, I didn't recognize the name. Your face is what I recognized.
But
I don't know.
you recognize from the mention Angel did yesterday, apparently.
I'm not for sure who Angel is. I think this is the first time I've seen Angel too.
This Angel.
Yeah, I don't
This
think I've ever seen
halo
Angel.
right above
Yeah,
me.
I'm the one is the first time seeing me as well there, Sterling.
Yes, and you're my halo right above me. Oh shit, not anymore.
So,
Oh, now
Sterling,
he's back.
what state are you in?
Hey, what's up, zombie?
Hello.
Hey, Sterling, what state are you in, if you don't mind me asking?
I am in Texas. What about you?
Oh, I'm in shitty ass Oklahoma, and that might be where I know you from then.
Yeah. Well, I know. Well, yeah. Tomorrow my state is opening back up, and I know yours is already opened up. Lucky ass you.
It never closed. Not for me, it didn't.
And I live in Arizona, and the governor extended the stay-at-home order until May 15th.
Our governor's supposed to extend ours to June, I heard.
To when?
I heard June. And I don't know if he's made the announcement or not yet. I haven't seen any news about it.
From what I've heard.
Damn socialistic Democrat piece of shit. And his name is Jay Inslee, and we call him Jay the Joker.
But you know, even though the governor here in Arizona is no Democrat, he's a Republican. He's kind of following the Democratic route by extending the stay-at-home order, and the governor is Doug Ducey.
Mine is Greg.
Greg Abbott.
I have Abbott.
Greg Abbott.
Greg Abbott. Mm-hmm.
Yep, and he's a fucking douchebag too.
Yep.
What's going on, Extra Good Citizen? And
Apparently, schools here in Texas are opening up in July. That's from what I've heard.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Trump said, you still have my phone number, don't you? And if you do, call me. And if you don't, I'll type my phone number in the chat. And hello, my extra good.
Cut the plastic. How you doing? Hey, Andrew, you see my avatar now?
Screw you. But I like how we're next to each other, facing the right way. I need that right next to mine in the same picture.
You need what?
Hey, so I haven't really looked at that. Does that have a hole in the center of it, or can like my Caucasaurus fit in that in the Apatosaurus?
No.
Oh, well, now what's the point in that? Well, they got a chastity belt on.
Yeah.
But when they look good, why is it orange?
Because that's just what I printed it in. I'm very limited on filament to print anything with. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I need to order some and have it shipped to you?
Be lucky to find it.
Oh, I can find it online.
Do you have to have a special kind?
I prefer PLA. It's easiest. I mean, I print other stuff too, but PLA is the best for this kind of thing. Yeah, like there's some of another one that I need. It's called TPU. It's rubber, and it's more than double in price right now because there's only a little bit of it out there left. Yeah, we seen that, Detroit.
Should have gave him all the finger.
There you go.
Hey, Trump said, I just want to let you know I confronted Emo about that. I talked to him, and he made a apology video for whoever it was he done it to. And I still don't excuse the fact of what he did. I still don't make it right for what he did. But we're correcting it. Just want to give you a heads up.
PDF, did you get my contact information from TP?
PDF. The only way anybody gets booted out of here is if they're making rude comments.
And it will be my pleasure to boot them. If it's okay with channel owner.
Hey, extra good citizen. And that I know that there's a bar that's supposed to be opening up that was supposed to have a whole bunch of people and it in where was it in Texas in Fort Worth area called I think it's called the Basement Bar in the Stockyard area.
I'm familiar with that place. I live in Fort Worth area.
But you guys want to know something, and I know Jeremiah is in the basement right now because we have a full panel. There has been times that I've called into a couple of call-in shows and was on a couple of like conservative panels, and people in the chat had wanted the host to like hang up on me and boot me off of the panel, all because I'm a conservative, autistic person, and all because I talk differently, and all because I stutter, and all because I'm different. I mean, just because I speak differently and all because I am differently doesn't mean that I should be booted off of a freaking stream. And I mean, sure, I am different doesn't mean that I should be treated disrespectfully.
Nope. And that and who's everybody's different and that and nobody should say otherwise and that if it's not up to the person what the person I don't know the right words but I mean I've got learning disability myself and that it's not to anybody to judge us.
Yeah, and I am autistic too, like Angel is, but you know, like it's I have like different ways, but yeah, like it's not so much that I get like booted off of panels, like you know, like I have a really good sense of humor and I've got a really great personality, you know, like but you know, like there's some people out there that may not understand that, but you know, like I've had a couple of instances where it's not so much I get booted off panel, like I either get muted or I just get blocked from coming up on somebody's panel and I don't even know what the hell I did. So some people just don't
like
give a crap.
like I said, oftentimes whenever I do join people's
Some people are just
panels,
fucking assholes.
Yep, and like I said, oftentimes whenever I do join people's panels on conservative streams, people in the chat wants the host to boot me off all because I have a speech impediment and all because I'm autistic.
Who booted you off their panel for that?
What?
Who booted you?
No
Okay,
one.
so
The people in the chat was requesting the host to do it.
Here?
No.
Okay, so
this was,
before we
like,
go
a
any
couple of
further,
days ago.
I'm sorry, Jeremiah, go ahead.
hey, before we go any further, PDF, I understand that you have your issues with people, but let's not be blocking them unless they make rude comments on here.
Okay, I'm sorry. Now, whose panel is this on? Please enlighten me. I don't like bullies.
I don't know how I just up and disappeared off of this thing and had to go all the way out of YouTube and back in and start all over again.
It's so quiet we forget exactly whose panel this is. Angel, is this your panel?
No, Angel, who's bullying you? Where did this happen at? Please enlighten me.
This happened on a YouTube channel back in 2017 on a channel by the name of Anthony Brian Logan. If you guys ever heard of him?
Nope.
I never heard of him. I wasn't even on
that means he's nobody then.
Is it just me or is he breaking?
I used to call into his show all the time, and oftentimes there would be a few people in the chat that would try to ask the host of the show to have him hang up on me, all because when I would call in and people would hear me over the phone of the way I would talk to try to get him to hang up on me, all because of me having a speech impediment and of me being autistic. They didn't know that because I had never mentioned it.
Yeah,
you just have to ignore stupid people.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna be a YouTuber, it's obviously something you're gonna have to deal with. I mean, there's really nothing YouTube can do to ban trolls, unfortunately. But it's just that way. I mean, that's why we have mods so that they can look after them and do all as much as possible so that they can keep them from coming around your path. And
how do we ban YouTube?
With speech, I have the same problem. Like I don't so much have speech impediment, but I have my moments of stuttering too. Like my brain doesn't let me speak normally all the time either, so
yeah.
Okay, so I understand that there's people that come into this panel that others don't like. Okay, I fully understand that, but please remember that on this channel, the only way you're going to get blocked is if you say something rude, not just because somebody else doesn't like them. So if my mods could respect that, I would appreciate it. And
Jeremiah,
disrespect towards
it's not just rude, but threatening too, right? It's more threatening and stuff, right? Than just rude.
I mean, if somebody comes in here and starts making rude comments towards others, trying to degrade somebody or threaten someone,
disrespectful
then I
comments.
fully understand it.
Disrespectful comments towards people. Exactly. Okay, that makes more sense.
But
because I mean, there's different kinds of rudeness in that. That's kind of perspective, but disrespectful is better.
No.
Yeah. Understood.
Yeah, disrespectful comments.
There could be a lot of more
if the mods don't.
What's that?
No disrespect towards
maybe
PDF.
asshole. Put it that way.
Yeah.
But all I ask for my mods is please don't be blocking people just because you
Dickheads
don't
will
get
be
along with them. You know,
dickheads.
you don't have to agree with somebody. I don't have to agree with somebody to get along with them. I don't have to agree with what they did to get along with them. You know.
And Jeremiah, I love you, man, and you're always welcome to my channel if you ever want to come over.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah. Hey, Angel, would you put a message in the chat so I can find your channel?
Yeah, but sadly the go-to channel button is no longer available. But I know there's the extension that people can put on their Chrome browser.
If you're well, you're not a mod in the I guess so. I guess the mod will have to if they're there or
put a
Jeremiah
message in,
can
that's all
find
I
it and
need.
probably put the link in.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
I
a
got
mod.
that.
Yeah, if you're
Just put
yeah,
a
a mod
message in
can
there,
post
Angel.
their link.
Mod should actually put links to everybody that's in the channel so that everybody can find their channels. I think
And
is since it,
everybody up on panel as well.
and that's what I'm saying that we should they should all our channels should have the mod should put all our links to our channels there. Since there's no other way to find it easy, mods could just go in, cut and paste, and clip and put it right into the stream.
Anyway,
Yeah,
Angel, go ahead. Go ahead and put a message in the chat for me, please. That way I can find you.
I can't see if there's any mods at all from my phone.
Yeah, I can't even type in the
So
chat.
Detroit.
There, I just typed into chat.
I got it. Thank you.
Detroit Soloist, I need you to message my fan page for all the people that are that joined my the membership thing on my channel. I have a Facebook group for everyone to get in. So Detroit Soloist, if you can message my fan page on Facebook, it's a verified page, and then I'll give you the link from there.
Yeah, Jeremiah in the private chat is Angel's link if you want to post it.
Yep.
Get you a sub and a rub right there, brother. Nice meeting you. Says nice meeting you.
Cause it's a great meeting everyone, and Jeremiah seemed like an awesome person to definitely hang out with.
Yeah, that I agree with. Yeah.
Nice to have you in the chat,
Austin,
Angel. Up here in the panel.
Hey, take care, man.
Heck, let me put it in the channel too there, Jeremiah. I guess you don't need to be a mod to do it. That's cool.
I got it there.
I don't even know
Detroit.
How do you get to even type in the chat? I haven't been able to type in anything in the chat.
And from your phone, you can't do it.
No, I'm on a laptop. I'm on a computer.
You can't do it in a laptop either. Laptop, you have to go.
The way you do it from the phone. The way you do it from the phone is if I know you have the Samsung my on you, so I open up YouTube and then I hit the home button so it closes, and then
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop on down too. But it was really nice to meet you, Jeremiah, and as well as rest of you guys. You guys seem like a great, awesome group of people. So hopefully I can get you next stream. So good night, everybody. I'm gonna head off to bed.
All right, take care.
Man, it's too early.
Thanks for coming on here.
It's too early.
Hang on, zombie. Let Jeremiah finish.
It's 10:45 here in Texas at night, so
that's still early.
Well, it's only 8:45 here in Arizona.
I've got work tomorrow morning anyway. So
okay, we'll let you be essential tomorrow then.
I am essential. Yeah,
exactly.
Have a good night, everybody.
That's exactly what I was
thanks for
saying.
coming on here.
I just like how the government decides who's essential and who's not.
And at last I checked, my
Okay,
governor's
so
not very essential.
not to interrupt anybody, but Detroit Soloist, if you can message me on my fan page and let me know who you are, that way I know exactly who to send it to.
Too Tall Rob, did you get the brownies made?
Oh yeah, they're cooling off. They're still warm.
Hey, man, break them out, man. If they're warm, they're the best.
I done ate the leftover weight. I still can't feel my legs.
You should have just kept them right next to you and then you could have passed them around, man.
Yeah.
Sharing is caring, don't you know?
Oh, they give me grief about showing food porn on the TV. And, it is what it is. I was gonna make cupcakes today, but I got tangled up. I went to the bank today to make a second withdrawal against my stimulus check, and guess what? My second another $1,200 is in my bank account. And like, holy shit. Anyway, I went to the junkyard to get a couple of tires from I'm doing some work on my minivan. So I went there to get a couple of good tires they got. I buy a tire with a good wheel or buy a rim with a good tire on it. It's a junkyard bucks. Hell, it's $89 for a cheap tire. Like hell. I'm doing good and I don't even have to pay mountain balance. You know what I'm saying? I'm saving money like the ass. Anyway, this boy, he sit there, he got a red minivan sit there, he just had pulled in. He was getting ready to unload it off the truck. And I said, son of a bitch, it looks like my van, except the wrong color. Yeah, I just got it in. I said, well, hell, I might be back for some more tires. They look pretty good. I said, what's wrong with it? He said, oh, he just recovered it. It was on the highway and come from the impound lot. Now it's going to the scrap. And I'm like, well, what the hell you want for it? And he said, well, I'll let you have it for $300.
So
now I don't know if it's needing a water pump or a radiator, but I bought it for $300 and I ordered a water pump and a radiator. And I got a girl that lives on a couple blocks over with 2 kids. And I've been seeing her walk to the store for a while now through the winter. She called me up and had me run her to the store. Well, she don't know it, but as soon as I can, since we get her out of the shop, she's got a new minivan. I probably won't even have $500 out. Like, yeah, it's a good day. You being silly, dog. What are you carrying on for?
Hey, Too Tall, is it a single mom with kids?
Single mom with 3 kids.
God bless you, man, for helping out, man, paying it forward.
Hey, Detroit, did you reach out to me by chance? And two, I'm surprised we honestly got the first stimulus check. Well, I can't say we. I didn't receive one, and I won't receive one. But I'm surprised the government even gave the first one out.
Why won't you get one?
Did you really just ask me that?
What happened?
What do you
I
think
thought
I won't get
everybody.
one for? The government don't like me, dude. Nah, absolutely not.
Oh, you're one
And
of the chosen few, huh? You are the one that's one of the chosen few.
That I am.
Mine went through almost 2 weeks ago.
But,
yeah, I won't get one.
Did
The only people, the only people I know that are not supposed to get that won't get them is if you're over like almost $200,000 a year, and or if you're owing child support. Those are the only people that I've heard that won't get them.
Well,
I'm
I
hearing
have
the ones that
none of
owe
that
child
as a
support
problem.
do get them.
Oh, I don't owe the child support, and I damn sure didn't make no $200,000. So I don't know.
And that just that a lot of people are going to get take time to get them.
Oh no, I won't get one. They told me I was denied. That I will not receive one.
I called my bank and they said shit about a stimulus check coming back when. And I said, what the fuck? I called my bank and they says, yeah, you should be. And I said, and Gail said, well, here, just a minute. She made a phone call or something on the computer. And she told me, yeah, you're in the thing that you will be getting a check. I'm like, okay.
But
Cool,
you've gotten you got two of them.
Yeah, I got one Friday. I got one Wednesday, and then there was another when I went today to pull 400 out of it. There was another 1,200 on top of that. Because of the next month, I guess.
Yeah, Detroit. I don't owe anything either. I don't have nothing overdrawn. But I won't receive one. The government don't like me.
But
trust me, I'm probably one of the most hated people in the world.
They're giving a check every month that we're under quarantine or some bullshit I hear. All right, hey, if I got it coming, give it to me. You bastards been taking it from me so damn long. I'm getting mine if I can.
Oh, and Trump said, I will ask you about it, and I understand the point that you're getting at, and I do agree that it shouldn't be used. Racial slurs is not something that you just throw out there like that. I mean, there's no reason for it, no matter how mad you get. So, I mean, I'll confirm about that too. I have no problem doing that, and I will ask him about it.
Yeah, I've said some inappropriate words on the YouTube, but is what it is.
So
I mean,
not
I
now.
didn't come on YouTube to tickle anybody's ears, but I will try to be a little socially appropriate.
Not now. Who made those comments?
Apparently, Emo did. I know he made a comment, and he did a video apologizing to the person he made a comment to, which it takes a very big man to apologize for something he did wrong, and I give him much respect for what he did. And Trump said apparently there's another issue, and that was that's along the same lines. I'll ask him about it. I mean, this stuff is kind of unacceptable, and I mean, I don't like it, so I'll say something about it. But absolutely,
Right, and he. Honestly, in my opinion, I think he's trying his best. He's trying his best to do better. And I'm not trying to I'm not trying to cover up for anything that gets done wrong, but I honestly think he's trying his best.
I think he is too. Honestly, sorry, I was reading a comment and stuff in my head. Emo's not a bad person. When I got mad, I didn't use the N word in a derogatory way. But I mean, I was raised, I lived in the hood for a long time, so the word nigga comes out of my mouth a lot when I get pissed off. It's just what it is. But I mean, I don't think Emo's a bad person.
I see some people making that comment, and then everyone has a hissy fit. And then, just like this morning, I saw somebody else say that exact same word, and it's a guy who's supposedly well respected in this community, and the guy is 100% white, and nobody has an issue with it. So how can one person get away with it and the other one doesn't?
Whoa, what's that? One more time? You said you talk as fast as I do. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so sorry. So I saw a very well respected person in this community use the exact same word, and nobody has a problem with it, and the guy is 100% white. But then somebody else makes the exact same comment, uses the exact same word, and then everyone has a problem with it. So how is that fair?
Jeremy, I'll tell you a little story. I don't know.
Hey, not now. Emo just went live.
Excuse me, John.
I went live?
Emo just went live.
Can I finish? A while back, I made the slip of the tongue on the air. I dropped the N word
in reference to somebody that stole a bicycle. And oh my God, did I catch the heat that I'm all kinds of a terrible racist and this, that, and the other. You know, in my time, in my age, there was an understanding that the N word was, you know, it was a derogatory term, and really it wasn't so much as the color of a man's skin, but his behaviors. And
Right. But what I'm saying is this morning, and I'm not gonna call the guy out, but
I was
it's a
going
very
to
well respected guy in this community.
I was going to finish though, is that through the year now, I was growing up in the '60s. My best friends throughout my childhood and high school were black. And, you know, my parents told me this, that, and the other, stay away from them, don't look at their daughter, don't eat their food, all that kind of shit. Now, over time, you know, the N word never was one of them words that I'd like to say. However, you know, a lazy man, a thief, a this, or that, somewhere that word might apply. But through the years of the English and the this and that, I've removed that word from my tongue. But I hear it now and again. I've been hearing it more lately. You know, there's some other people in the community and this, that, and the other, and I heard that word enough. And then boom, there's this guy stealing the boy's bicycle, and I made a comment. Man, I caught the terrible heat. And,
Right.
it
No,
sucks, man.
and I agree with what Trump said. He said it isn't fair. You know, life isn't fair. But it's just mind blowing that the same people who are okay with this well respected person making the comment, even though they're 100% white, they have a problem with somebody else saying it. So it's like a two-sided thing here. You know, it's like, I don't know.
And it's a dangerous topic to discuss because then boom, your opinions, and then oh my God, and then who knows what you. They're like, man, people need to stay name calling and the bullshit, man. It's just stupid.
You know, here's the funny thing. I'm supposedly racist, right? But yet
you're welcome to call me a son of a bitch or late for dinner or an asshole. I can take that. You know what I'm saying?
I just love when people call me racist because let me see, I'm Blackfoot Indian, Native American, whatever you want to call it. I'm Cherokee. I am a mixed mutt in white, and I'm married to somebody who's half Mexican. So that makes me a huge one, right?
I'm 8th Cherokee. I got some good friends with the Lakota up in Black Hills. So where were you born, Jeremiah?
I was born in Ohio back in the day when I was adopted into the Amish community. I should not have been adopted off the res, but it's a long story. One of these days we'll talk about all that stuff, but yeah.
Okay, just curious. How old are you?
Older than I want to be.
Yeah.
I was born in 1980.
80? Okay.
So how do y'all like my mask? I'm working on a. So I took my picture of my Caucasaurus, and I've uploaded it into a program, right? So hopefully by the weekend, maybe Saturday when I get some more time, I'm working during the daytime, so I've been really busy. But hopefully by Saturday, my live streams from now on will have a little green Caucasaurus running around my screen dancing. What do y'all think?
Hey, so how is your laptop working now that you gave it a brain transplant?
Man, a while ago I was having all kinds of hell with it, and right now it's still a little glitchy. As far as the RAM memory swap and stuff going, it's a lot faster. It does respond a little faster. It loads a little quicker. But the biggest problem now is my CPU is running 100%. So I think I'm hitting the limit on my processor. You know, the computer only is supposed to have a 16 gig RAM max. and I'm running 20 in it. And I'm really surprised that the computer's letting me run 20 instead of only 16, because usually they shut off. But I think the next problem is going to be the solid state drive is going to have to get changed out when I get the money.
And what operating system you got in it?
I can't tell you off the top of my head. I have to go look at it. Forensic
You don't
Code.
know, you don't know if it's you don't know what version of Windows it is.
It's a Windows 10. You talking about the processor or the operating Windows system?
The Windows system.
It's 10.
And have you done every system update?
Oh yes,
for
yes.
it?
I check 2 to 3 times a day on updates. Yes.
You don't have to do it that often.
You know, surprisingly or not, I usually find 2 a day.
And but if you just do it once every day, you should be fine.
But
you don't have, or you don't even have to do it that way. Every other day is good enough too.
Well, like I said, I've been, you know, the code actually gets in my computer through an app that he gets to control my computer, and he goes through a lot. But he's the one, you know, that's helping me out. He's actually the one that paid for my new RAM. That RAM, that 16 gig RAM chip I got was actually paid by Forensic Code. I don't know if he told me. I don't know if I was supposed to tell him that or tell anybody that or not, but I did. But like I said, the next thing I'm gonna do is the solid state drive.
And to do that, you're probably going to need to have somebody with some skill to do that, because you're going to have to put your move everything from one drive to the other.
Yeah, I can do that. I'm pretty good at computers. I mean, coding is one thing I'm real strong at. Is doing a lot of coding. I can, you know, I'm pretty good with computers. I mean, I'm no genius. I'm no expert, but I can do. I mean, like I said, I wrote a code and a program for my computer that like every time I do a live stream, when my live stream's done and it downloads and renders, it also does it to my laptop automatically. And my laptop, the programming I have on it, the coding, it takes all the live chat that I had, and it takes your individual name and puts you in an own box by yourself and all your comments, and the next person, so forth. And gives me a spreadsheet of all just one person's comments and the time they made them and all that stuff. For I use it to notify. I use it to reference SOC accounts with other trolls. So say they came in on this account one time, and they come on this account this time. Well, what I'll do is I'll take this account's wordings and the way they use their words and all that stuff, and match it up with the one I already have, so I know who it is. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it was the other day you were doing a live panel or chat or whatever, and I said, "Hey, where's my wrench?" And I didn't realize it was the wrong channel.
Yeah, there's a lot of people like,
oops, my bad.
Yeah, a lot of people like, "Where's my wrench?" And I'm like, on the other channel. But I mean, I gave you a wrench that day, did I?
I don't know. And you said you'd have to do it later.
Yeah, I think I ended up getting on there and doing it. I didn't have my phone on me, so I had to wait till I had my phone on me.
Yeah, and I don't unless someone's being a real dickhead and asshole, and I don't do anything. I don't time them out. I don't delete their words or nothing. And the only thing I prefer to do is if I have somebody, if I'm a mod on somebody's thing, and I like to share their PayPal if they so wish, or if they need a link of something shared, I try to do that.
Hello, Marie. Much love. And yeah, see, I don't have PayPal no more. The trolls took care of my PayPal. Actually, I don't know what happened. I can't blame the trolls. I think I did it. So I had a Venmo account or whatever that's called, and I was trying to transfer money from it to my PayPal. And I tried it 3 or 4 times. They kept saying you can't do that to yourself. You can't change it. And I think it actually is what got me kicked out of PayPal.
Venmo is owned by PayPal.
I know, that's what threw me off. But he says I couldn't do it. I could not take money from my Venmo and put it in my PayPal. I kept saying you can't send money to yourself. I did it 3 or 4 times. Then about 6 hours after that is when PayPal emailed me. I'm no longer allowed to use PayPal. They shut me off. They still have
And
$100.
to me, Venmo and PayPal are two different apps, and they're two different things.
Yeah,
and then
but
you should be able to transfer money. You should be able to transfer money from anywhere and everywhere to whatever account you want. It doesn't make sense.
No, PayPal and Venmo is the same sign-in because they're one and the same. Oh, I call it PayPal. Me and PayPal's having it out right now. You know, PayPal's been sued hundreds of times for this exact same thing, and then after they cancel your account, they hold your money. They still have $160 of money I can't get to.
Well, that's nothing. I ordered an item from a company online. I paid for it with PayPal, and the company sent me the package. And what I had ordered was supposedly a real nice gimbal. What I got was a plastic tabletop tripod.
Awesome.
And I told PayPal, and the PayPal then comes back and goes, the company offers to give you half your money back. I said no. They baited and switched me, and that they need to give it to me all. Then PayPal comes back and says, okay, the company's agreed to give you all your money back, but you need to ship the item back to them in China. And you must send it to them with a tracking number. I said, I'm not paying money to get my money back. So they eventually ended up siding with the seller instead, even though I showed them all sorts of other people that have written online complaints on Trustpilot, and it showing they ordered the exact same thing, got the exact same. So it's not just a mistake. It's a bait and switch, and PayPal let it stand. I tried to file an appeal, and they still sided with the seller.
That's why I don't sell on them platforms much anymore.
I didn't sell. I was just trying to buy something.
I know, but that's why I don't, because they side with the they side with the customer a lot. They didn't do it with you, but trust me, they do it mostly for the customer.
That's the reason I don't sell online items. I just have affiliated links.
Lately, I've been seeing everybody complaining about PayPal not supporting the little man, than supporting the sellers, and not or just holding people's money.
Well, see, about 6 months ago, me and PayPal got into it real big. So I went to buy a pair of shoes at the shoe carnival, and I ran my card, declined. I had just got paid, and I had $490-something in there. So I ran it again, denied. Ran it again, denied. Well, I was going to work, and I had to, needed those shoes. But anyway, I went ahead and go to work without those shoes. I wore my old ones. But on my way up to work, I called PayPal. They said, the guy on the phone to me goes, oh, well, the deal is we don't do business with them. And I said, excuse me? I said, you don't do business with them. I said, that's fine. You don't have to. But I do business with them. And I said, matter of fact, I suggest we just quit talking right now and you go ahead and put me through to your legal department. And which they did. And then I got on there and I started telling, I said, so when do you get to decide when and where I spend my money at? So I don't believe that's how it works. Anyway, it was a big old long drawn out, about a week deal. And my attorney got a hold of theirs and then blah, blah, blah. Anyway, the next week I went and bought those shoes at Shoe Carnival on my PayPal. So me and PayPal we've had our outs many of times. They don't like me anyway.
And here's the thing: I went to my state attorney office here to file a complaint. Oh, sorry, but we can't take a complaint against PayPal.
Well, your state attorney general office don't really take complaints. Period. You have to go to your local FBI office and launch your complaint there, and then it goes to the U.S. Attorney General's office. But you may have to contact the Better Business Bureau or something like that to actually launch a complaint against PayPal.
I mean, PayPal is acting as a bank. There should be a lot of there should be a lot of antitrust banking violations there somewhere.
Yeah, like I said, you'd have to get a hold of your Better Business Bureau in your state and talk to them about it and launch a complaint through the Better Business Bureau. The state attorney general's office is more for. I mean, they can do it all, but they're more for like your local governments and your county governments and stuff like that. That's
Well, our state attorney general seems to be going after companies that other companies that aren't providing products and services as they claim to be, but they're not going after PayPal. Gee, figure. But then again, this is the same attorney general that allowed a illegal Second Amendment gun control initiative to go on the ballot here in Washington State.
Hey, so Trump said, are you still here? I have a question for you. If you're still here. I can't wait for my 3D penis to be running around my screen.
I'm not trying to ignore you guys, but I'm sitting here eating pizza.
Fuck you. Where's my pizza?
Still at the pizza shop.
Or he's still sitting on his oven.
How about you go eat that dick that's in your profile picture?
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, he got you, Andrew. He got you. That was good.
I wonder if I can make my caucus towards be my face. Probably be a real dick. That'd be awesome to not be a real dick.
I thought you were already, damn it.
I know, but I want the facial features to go with it.
I mean, you always say you are, and so I always just assumed. But you know what they said.
I want to give Jeremiah props. The other day, there was some stuff going on, and he jumped in there to protect the little guy and help the little guy. And I want to let you know, Jeremiah, I appreciated that.
Listen, it's like I said before. That was my true feelings. It was my emotions. So, yeah, I understand. I probably said some stuff that I shouldn't have said, or I went a little overboard. But I stand up for anybody, and I mean anybody, even if it's my biggest hater. I'll still stand up for them when it comes to that.
No, I don't think you overstepped anything, and I don't think you spoke out of anything. I mean, I'm the disrespectful one, But no, I mean, what was that laugh? No, I appreciate it, and everything you said was on point. So I mean, no.
Well, thank you.
Trump said, are you still in here? Yes, maybe, no.
Yes, no, or maybe later he will be.
Oh, he's here 2 minutes ago. If you're here, Trump said, I was told to ask you about, yummy, fresh squeezed lemon. What? Anyway, Trump said, I was told to ask you, what's going on with Monkey 83? I was told to ask you about it. I don't know. Just curious. Who is typing? There can only be 3 of us, and I ain't typing.
Hey, Darlene Marie. Why don't you come into the panel, Darlene Marie?
Oh, shit. That was me. Sorry.
I was like, I don't think it was zombies. It had to be the Pussosaurus.
Yeah, I thought I had myself
I can
muted
hardly move. I don't think it was me.
there. Hell, it It looks like you can't even get up to get no more brownies right now, can you, Rob?
I'm good.
Hey, so if you're in Rob's neighborhood and you want some of his brownies, and that the door's probably open, but he can't stop you. So you go right in and grab the brownies, and you can leave.
Mile, did you make that?
What's going on?
Do what?
Where of the dog?
Did you make that?
No, I just found it.
Oh, and Trump said, I can't elaborate more. I was just told to ask. I guess I don't know. There might be issues there or something. I don't know. I mean, do you like Minky 83? I'm just curious. It was brought to my attention. I just figured I'd ask. What's up, MJ? Alien.
The
panel is open to anybody who wants to come on. So,
hello, darling.
And Andrew, Monk Eye is like you. It's an acquired taste, so it doesn't go with everybody.
But I taste good.
I wouldn't know.
I make a mean monkey bread with apple and bacon. But I've heard the word that you don't feed the monkey, so I'm just saying.
But I mean, some people really like Monk Eye, and some people really like you, but some people hate both. I mean, so.
Well, I can tell you
that. And I, on the other hand, like you both.
Well, I can tell you this: that not nominated letter guy, that's a piece of shit. Just put it out there.
Yeah, I heard that. Not now, maybe later is actually a troll, big troll.
Now,
I have to agree with that 100%.
I've heard it said that my haters make me famous. I don't know.
Darlene, where do you see Rebecca?
But as you guys see me or listen to me make comments in chats and that kind of stuff, or in the panels, that's pretty much what you're gonna get in that from me. And that I try to respect everybody. I don't try to offend anybody. Sometimes I might say something but not intentionally.
So, Trump said a question for you. Since you said that, you said, I don't like anybody that is other than honorable discharge from the military. So, I know a lot of people that's been discharged from the military. Wasn't dishonorably discharged, but it was Chapter 13, which is not a honorable discharge, and it's also not a dishonorable discharge. They were chaptered out. So, you say you don't like anybody other than a honorable discharge. I mean, there's some people that can't help that. So, I mean, isn't that kind of being a little, I guess, biased about it? I mean, that's not right. I mean, if you don't know why someone got discharged or why someone got dishonorably discharged, I mean, I don't know the reasons that. I guess you probably do something pretty stupid to get dishonorably discharged. But for someone like a Chapter 13, I mean, it was a medical condition he was chaptered out for. I mean, there's not really nothing he could have done about it. I mean, that's pretty messed up that you hold a grudge against somebody that was chaptered out.
Who got Chapter 13'd out?
It was a friend of mine.
Oh, okay.
For a medical
and
condition.
that's okay. I don't need to know any more than that. I just know that Monk Eye got kicked out of the military, but for smoking pot, and he openly tells that all the time to everybody.
So, I mean, okay, with that being said, I mean, is that such a horrible thing to not like somebody for? I mean, because he got caught smoking weed?
I don't think it is, man. But it's the government. What do you expect? They don't care about that.
Weed should have been legal years and years ago.
I thought I heard something that years ago it was, and then it wasn't.
Well, Trevor said, I'm not calling you biased. I'm asking if your opinion was biased by saying that. Like I said, do you not like somebody that was chaptered out? I mean, I understand he got a dishonorable discharge. I understand where you're coming from on that. But do you think that someone that is chaptered out for like a medical condition, I mean, do you not like them either? Or is it just a dishonorable discharge you don't like?
I don't know if you guys are aware, but I believe it's been over 10 years ago. The Veterans Administration approved marijuana for the treatment of veterans. However, many facilities do not provide such medicine.
I'm surprised about that since it's not recognized legally by the federal government.
My question is, how in the fuck can our government approve it for the veterans, but not approve it for its citizens? What's the fucking difference?
Well, I don't know about that, but Trump, that's not completely true. A medical discharge does not mean an honorable discharge. It's a Chapter 13. That's what they call. That's what they gave him anyway. Which is on his paperwork, you don't say a honorable, or it doesn't say dishonorable. It just says Chapter 13 on it. So, I mean, your opinion is your opinion. I'm not knocking on your opinion. I mean, you're right. That's your opinion. You have every right to have it. And you have every right to I guess speak upon it. I was just being curious.
And so if someone gets discharged for anything but honorable, like if they get a severe brain injury, that's a medical discharge. That's neither honorable nor dishonorable. Right? And I don't... you should, if someone's because of some sort of medical condition or ailment or whatever, mental, physical, and whatever, that shouldn't be held against them. But if they're doing something that actually was disrespecting of the services and that kind of stuff, and didn't do as they should have, and they get kicked out for that, yeah, man, that's just a low life piece of shit, in my opinion.
Well, I want to apologize. Oh, sorry, real quick. I just want to apologize. I was here reading up on Chapter 13, and it does say under Chapter 13 it's under general. It says this is a discharge under honorable conditions. Soldier whose recorded and performance is satisfactory. This is usually given to someone who had non-judicial punishment. Article 15 says, but not for serious infractions. When this type of discharge is given, the commander must state specific bias for it, or basis for it. I'm sorry. So you're right. It is under honorable discharge. I just wanted to put that out there. I was looking it up. So I don't know. Yeah. But on his paperwork, it just says 13 on it. So.
Welcome back on board, Alan.
Hey, what's up?
Not too much. And by the way, Trump said you're more than welcome to come up here as well if you want. Anybody's welcome up here.
I think I'm gonna.
Sorry.
I think I'm gonna bow out here, and I gotta take care of some prints and get the hell to sleep. Then.
Come on, it's too early.
All right,
I'll be up for a while. Trust me.
All right. Thanks for coming on here.
Yeah. Take care, you guys.
Have a good one.
Well, Trump, like I said, I wasn't, trying to be nefarious with my questions or anything. I was just kind of curious about it. And I mean, it just seemed, I don't know what all the reasons you can get a dishonorable discharge for, but for smoking pot, I mean, that's kind of, and as far as I don't know what's going on between you and him because he lived with you, you're right, I don't. And that's none of my business, to be honest with you. I was just kind of curious. I was told to ask, so I asked.
You would be medically discharged, Mike Piazza.
I mean, my goodness, when I was in, I couldn't tell you how many times I smoked pot when I was in the Navy. And fortunately, I didn't get busted. But, oh, my God, terrible, terrible.
For failing to lose weight is a Chapter 13 also.
You can get a medical discharge because it deals with weight.
Yes, that's the alien. That's is it alien? Is that how you say that? Is that what it is? Alan. Is it Alan or alien?
Alan.
I'm sorry.
It might be alien too. Who knows?
Yeah.
It's little video.
And it's, we're not judging, right? We don't judge.
Anyway, he was chapter 13 out because of his weight, because he had a medical condition that wouldn't let him lose weight. So it was a chapter 13. It was.
You can if you are not under a medical profile for weight and you gain weight, I think there's conditions to where they can say it's an excessive thing where they can give you like 15. Yeah. Well, not a disorder, just like if they notice that you're eating a lot, you're bowing out of PT, or you're not handling your weight, they have remedial camps they can send you to for that. They'll send you to remedial training, and if you fail out your remedial training, or you don't present to make a valid effort at losing weight, they can give you field grade Article 15s, and then do it in lieu of to discharge you out.
Right. Hey, Darlene Marie, real quick, sweetheart. I noticed that you were in the beginning of the stream when you first started talking to Rebecca and Mary, and I said something, but you I don't know if you caught it or not, but you just kept going. I was going to say how long you went before you noticed. I do love you, Darlene. I promise. You're awesome. I just wanted to. I've done it so many.
I think Darlene Marie should come up into the panel. It's a little bit of a sausage fest in here. We need something to break up the.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me make sure I didn't want to go showing any bare leg up here.
But I did actually. This conversation kind of made me want to hop into it with the discharges. So I have a friend who he served his first tour, and in the last 3 months of his service, his wife and his wife's boyfriend, who was in his chain of command, kept getting him arrested, and he chose the AWOL instead of sticking around and getting in trouble. And they gave him in lieu of court martial for that, and OTH. So, and all he did was exit the situation so he didn't get in trouble. So there's reasons other than disrespecting the military that you can get that.
So they didn't kick out the guy that was sleeping with the other guy's wife.
No,
that's a violation in the
UCMJ. No, because he's not married. Only person that's covered under the UCMJ is the married soldier. The wife isn't, and neither is the person cheating with the wife.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I know. Letter of the law, not the spirit.
Hey, Darlene Marie, sweetheart.
Upgrades are available, but not as much as, because like me on my discharges was mischaracterized, and it took me 12 years for them to get back to me, and then just told me that they were gonna, because my Iraqi service and my Korea service wasn't included into my discharge papers, or my DD-214. And none of my accommodations were either. So the review board's so backed up, they're just rubber stamping and going one way or the other. They're not reviewing anything. I think they're about 3 years behind right now.
Alan,
yeah,
it took 20 years to get my Service Connect back pay, and when they went through the court, they only, instead of paying me my 20 years, they only gave me 10 years of back pay.
You know, funny story. I didn't find out until 2001 that my grandfather served in World War II and Korea, and for all the years that I've been alive, that he was alive, he never once received a VA benefit or anything. Back in 2002 or 2003, he got a check for like 60 grand to settle out everything owed for him, VA wise. He caught shrapnel to the head, and they had to remove part of his brain in the field.
Yeah.
And yeah, but all he got was a $60,000 payout, and for back pay.
And that was after his death.
No, that was like he died in 2007, so it was a couple years before he passed.
So I want to answer a question that was in the chat.
It was what, 50 years later?
Well, not the North Korean side, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, shit. Yeah, yeehaw. I helped a boy get his medals after 44 years. That was quite a challenge.
So to answer one of the questions in the chat asking about underweight, apparently you can. It don't say you can get kicked out for being underweight, but it says that you have to be a certain weight to be in the military. They let you join.
So there's waivers that, like my little brother, he joined 2 years ago in the Marines, and he got a waiver because he was like 11 pounds underweight for his size. So there's waivers that let you get in as long as you're within range of boosting your weight while you go in. Because when you get in, you start when you go to the DFAC, you're going to start eating tons of protein, and you're going to work out a lot. You're going to boost your weight. I did. I went from 128 pounds to 170, and that was all good eating and working out.
So it says, no, that's not what I want. Damn it. Where's it at? I just had it pulled up. I was going to show you. It says if you're 2 to 3 pounds underweight at MEPS, they'll get you a waiver, and if you're under the underweight minimum, like I was, you've got to down a bunch of Ensure, gain some pounds, and then get a underweight waiver and send you off. What it says.
Yeah,
is that right?
Yeah, so like they got waivers for just about everything. When I enlisted at MEPS and went to MEPS, I had my contract in hand with my pen, and I was about to sign, and this is for the Army. This Marine recruiter comes over and he pulls down the back of my shirt, and he says, "Oh, you got a tattoo on the back of your neck. You can't enlist." He grabbed my paperwork and ripped it up. They told me I couldn't join until I got that tattoo removed. I went home that night, and I was so angry that I just wasted like 13 hours of my life that I took a spoon and I put it on the stove until it got red hot, and I grabbed it with an oven mitt and I burned it off the back of my neck with a CD and the spoon.
So it also says right here, if you're underweight, that I guess after you go through your basics, if you still haven't got your weight up, they can't take you into the military. Is that correct?
They have camps for that. They call them unofficially they're called fat camp. They'll give you a couple cycles to get it together.
Okay. Trump said, "I'll answer one of your questions as long as you don't follow my categories of I don't answer questions." Which that's going to be family or anything in my personal life that don't pertain to me or what I do at home on YouTube. Anything besides those things, I don't answer. Or shoot for me. Go ahead.
Yeah, there is height requirements because I know a couple young women that I was with, and they didn't make it through because of the height. They have waivers for certain sizes, but at a certain point they do cut that off.
So, do they have a certain size requirement for women's breasts?
You know, to be honest with you, I don't know the answer to that, but somewhere, you know, my Aunt Wanda has a she wears a double I think it's like R or S size bra, like these gigantic freaking boobs.
Cannonballs, eh?
Massive thing. I guarantee you, because she had some big ones in her youth, she probably wouldn't have been able to list.
So Trump said, all right, look, I'm not going to give you a direct name, but I'll be honest with you. The reason I asked those questions wasn't necessarily to be, an ass about it, but I mean, I don't have an issue with Monkey, or Monkey, whatever you call it. I call him my Pokemon. But anyway, Kyle, I don't have an issue with them myself, but I was told that you got triggered if you were asked about them, so I was gonna see if I could trigger you. I was being honest. I mean, I made a dickhead. What I was doing. I mean, that's what it was. I'm not gonna start shit with people and tell you who said that, but that's the answer to your question. I'll tell you this: I was told it would trigger you, and I was gonna see if it did. And from what I've seen, it didn't trigger you. You just politely answered them. I mean, and tell me your thoughts. So, what do you mean I'm not being honest? I was being honest. They told me that you got pissed off if you talk about Kyle, so I was gonna see if you did. I was gonna test it. That's being completely honest. What makes you think I'm not being honest about this, for one? I mean, I just told you. You too, Trump said thank you. I mean, don't be mad, man. I mean, it's just not like it's that big of an issue, is it? I thought you was. Oops. I'm sorry. I thought you was respectful about it. I mean, don't be mad at me. Or I mean, you can be mad. It's up to you. But I mean, like I said, if you still have my number, holler at me. We'll talk. Well then, right? Oh, you're not mad? Good. I don't want you to be mad, Trump. I don't think we've ever had any kind of issues before. I mean, but back on that farm where the chickens go move, the cows go cluck. You know the funny farm? Or is it just my farm? Everybody's cows go cluck, right?
No, I thought they went. I thought they went.
How did that go again? How did that go?
You just made my daughter laugh. I heard that.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. How did that go again? Well, Trump said, you said you've never had my number? So you're telling me that you never talked to me on the phone? Because I had a guy call me and said his name was you, and we talked for like an hour and a half one night when I was driving back to Tulsa.
Sounds like a country song.
Don't it? No, I'm really curious. Now I'm like, someone called me acting as him about a year ago. Well, that's weird. That's really weird.
So how do I get notifications when these panels pop up? Because I didn't get a notification on this. I just randomly came across it.
Did you subscribe and hit the bell?
So if you,
I did. Well, I think I did.
when you hit the when you hit the notification bell, it gives you the option, 3 different options to pick, and if you pick all, then that's the best one. But it doesn't always do. It doesn't always give out the notifications. And not now. I got a question. Have you ever heard Trump said talk?
Yes, I have.
I have.
Not now.
Yeah, I'm sure he's had him on the panel or something before. Heard him.
What's up, Jeremy? Jamal?
Have you ever heard Trump? Have you ever heard Trump said talk?
Well, if that was him on the phone, then yes.
Because the only reason I'm asking, he was on my panel the other night.
I think I've heard him on a panel. Yeah, I think
the reason
I heard him on a panel.
Because he has a very deep voice, so it's a voice where it would be hard to, you know what I mean, like to mix up with somebody else's.
Well, I mean, the guy I remember talking to, like I said, it was about a year ago. I was actually in Mulvey, drive back into Tulsa, but I mean, he had a man's voice. I mean, he is an older gentleman's voice. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like a real deep, but you know, I mean, it was an old man's voice. I mean, no offense, Trump, I'm not calling you old, but that's fucked up. But I mean, it was, yeah.
Andrew, I think you've been on a panel somewhere or another, and certainly he was there. But anyway, I don't know.
And he actually has a deeper voice than what Too Tall has, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's distinct. It's unique.
Yeah, his voice is deeper than Too Tall's. Yeah, the voice that I talked on the phone was it was quite a bit deeper than Too Tall's.
Well, my voice is fucked because of some medical reasons with my throat, so that's kind of fucked.
It's really got me weird though. I'll tell you what the conversation was, Trump. You had a conversation about how a lot of people don't like you because you speak your mind, and that you have donated a lot of money in the community, and that you support it. And there's a lot of things like that discussed, but yeah, it's kind of fucking weird. Oh, Trevor, let me ask you this. Would you mind texting me for I could, for one, I have your number, and we can talk or call me, whatever. And I just want to match that number back to the phone call, see if that number's ever called me before, or text me. Because my phone history will have it. Here's my number. That's really weird now. That really got me wondering. I thought it was Trump. Hell, he said his name was Trump said. I actually told you his real name too on the phone. I don't remember what it was though. I want to say it wasn't David. I don't remember. I'll be honest with you. I don't remember what his name was. What he told me it was.
I get confused enough remembering names now. If I got to remember somebody's YouTube name and then the real name, which fortunately, Andrew, I do remember you as Andrew, other than not now or whatever the fuck you're flying now.
I fly all over different ones.
You're one of the few, unfortunately, real people. But yeah, I just looked at it as the real Trump if anybody was interested. So it's not an imposter.
All right, Trump. I'm just curious. I'm really kind of weirded out that it wasn't you that called me. That's kind of got me wondering.
Pop a text, confirm and verify.
He says he don't want to. That's cool. He has no obligation to. I wouldn't want Andrew. I wouldn't want not have my number either. I told you that not later's a piece of shit. Told you.
Oh well.
Good night, Linda.
Okay, let's do this. You see the.
Yeah.
Let's do it. What are we doing?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what's for supper tomorrow.
Wait, did I hear get Nene? Did I hear get Nene? We're getting Nene?
No, what's for supper tomorrow? Not naked.
Oh, I thought you were going to say get naked. I was all for that. Jesus, don't get me excited.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for coming on here, Linda.
Hey, Too Tall. Why don't you just worry about what's for supper tomorrow?
Yeah, I don't always move that fast, so some of the best battles are fought with a good plan.
Well, sometimes the best battles are won after a good night's sleep.
Oh fuck! After I woke up, who the fuck could sleep?
You mean that good 4 hours?
Huh?
So you mean that good 4 hours sleep? That's what I get.
Yeah, I get. I might get 4 hours of sleep and get the fuck out of my way. 2 o'clock. It's time for my nap, bitches. I must have my 2 o'clock nap, or I'm a grumpy son of a bitch.
See, I got diabetes, type 2 diabetes, so I'm liable to fall asleep at any time anymore.
Yeah.
Are you on the pills, Alan?
Yeah, I'm on like 6 or 7 of them.
Alan.
6 or 7 of them? Wow.
Yeah.
I'm on a few myself, and I'm taking metformin and a few others.
Zombie. Alan.
Yeah.
Do you know Reverend Kelly?
No.
He's been talking something about taking, I think it's ginger or cinnamon. I'll have got to bump into him, but look him up, Reverend Kelly Lee on YouTube. But he's talking about this, that you take honey, and I think it's cinnamon, and just a little bit on a tablespoon helps bring your sugar back.
Well, so my problem is like I've only been diagnosed for like the last year and a half with it. But my blood sugar gets up into 700 sometimes and stays there for a couple days. Like I have to go in and get some saline IVs for a couple saline IVs every now and then. They got me on this new pill, Carl. I think it's called something, and it's the worst thing I've ever took in my life. Like I drank a lot of water before it. I'm drinking 10 times the amount of water just to not have dry mouth after taking that pill. I think it's insane.
Alan, do you eat lots of like potatoes and rice and breads and fried foods and stuff like that?
I won't lie. I do eat a lot of spaghetti, chili spaghetti, and
because that turns into sugars and will keep our blood pressure, our sugar levels up.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing is it's so expensive to try to eat healthy.
I know it is.
Yeah, the diabetic diet is not cheap.
Not at all, and it's gross.
I don't know how the fuck I'm so thankful, man. That's like, man, that's got to be one of the cruelest fucking diseases the Lord blessed us with.
It's unless you're born with it, it's really a self-imposed one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, carbs are super bad. MJ.
Alcohol is not good for it either.
Yeah, well, see, I don't drink, so I don't drink. I don't smoke. I quit smoking like 2012. I used to smoke cigarettes.
Man, you sound like you're a boring motherfucker. Now let's get out of here. No, I'm teasing.
I don't drink.
And that was funny. My last trip at the doctor where they did a full physical work over, and they was going over my diet, going over my blood. And they're like, what the fuck? My numbers were all coming back good. Fats, body weights, this, that, sugars. What kind of diet are you on? This girl was giving me the business about it. And I said, well, I like my beans, like my meat, like my taters, like my carrots, like my maters, coffee, donuts, pie, cakes, cookies, apple fruit, bacon.
So basically, you were just opening your veins up and shoving in a bunch of sugar.
And she sat there and she had me writing down what I ate for a week. And here I'm sitting there trying to keep track, and I sit there. I turned that thing and she said, my God, you're eating 3 to 4 desserts a day. What's the point?
Alan, do you drink coffee?
No.
No coffee?
I do drink pop every now and then, or soda for some of you fellas.
And I'm weird. I call it soda pop.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Alan, you must be around Ohio or Indiana area.
Yeah. I'm from Cincinnati, but I live just east of Cincinnati.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's very few places that call it pop.
Yeah.
I remember screaming for a quarter for a soda pop. I love them grape knee highs. Raise your hand if you ever had a grape knee high.
I've had a great Panther and a great crush.
Knee high.
I don't know if I have or haven't. I've had many a great beverages, but
that's right, Mike.
I've had Roy Rogers and I've had Shirley Temples.
No. Grape knee high. Hell, if you remember that show MASH,
Radar.
He was hooked on the grape knee highs.
I grew up on Yoo-Hoo and RC Cola.
I still drink my RC Cola.
Do they still make Yoo-Hoos around anymore?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, it's not a real dairy drink.
Water and chocolate.
And it's got some other crap in it too, besides sugar.
Sugar, water, and chocolate.
Yeah.
I think it's got non-dairy creamer in it.
I don't know.
All I know is it's worse than a pop.
Yeah.
Depends.
I think there's like 60 plus carbs in a Yoo-hoo, in a bottle of Yoo-hoo, and there's only like 40 to 50 in a thing of Coke.
What's a pop? I thought a pop was something you gave somebody. You know, you pop them in the mouth. What's a pop?
Pop is a soda drink.
Oh, a soda. Okay.
Yeah.
Soda pop.
I'm just fucking.
And some people call it soda, some people call them pop.
I call it a pop. I just wanted to fuck with you.
I grew up calling it a pop.
Yeah, when I was in the military and I was out west, it drove me nuts. Like, because White Castles to me is White Castles. Out there, it's crystals. They don't know what Geta is. They don't know what Skyline Chili is out west. They don't know. You know Skyline Chili, right, Jeremy or Jeremiah?
No, I don't.
No? None of you?
And the first thing you said, no.
I do.
Yeah. Hey, Alan, can you move closer to? Can you move your microphone closer to you?
It's up on a 40-inch TV.
Yeah, you can't move it down any closer.
No, can you not hear me?
It's on a 40-inch TV.
I can hear him like perfectly
Yeah,
fine.
he's coming in at a low level. It's like I'm straining to hear him, and you know.
Gotcha.
I'll try to talk a little louder.
No, that's all right. That's just your range. You know, you're coming in at a 3 and everybody else is an 8.
It's a Cincinnati thing.
Oh, the joys of having studio ears. That don't sound right.
Is it daytime where you're at?
It's 4:20.
No, I was talking Alan.
No, I'm on Ohio time. It's
still 4:20.
Oh, I was looking at your picture here, looking up at the mic at the TV, talking at it. And I look at your back there. You look like you got a screen door back here. It looks like it has daylight coming out of it.
No, that's blue screen. That's actually blue screen shining off of my daughter or my TV in my living room, shining off of the tapes.
Okay, I mean, I wasn't trying to be nosy. I mean, I just caught my eye. I was like, damn, where does he have to have daylight? You didn't have an accent, so just curious.
Trump said that's funny.
Time for some more coffee.
So where did I go?
Echo. Oh, no.
Someone say get naked?
No, don't get naked.
Where?
Not now. We know you'd want to get naked, but please refrain from doing that.
Want to get naked? How do you know I'm not naked?
I just assume whenever a camera's not on.
I would rather not. I would rather not know. Who knows what you're doing with that thing that's in your profile picture?
You know, don't tell my eye on you, because I feel really horrible. But you know I broke my Cockosaurus?
It looks like a Tyrannosaurus Dix.
Did you hear me, Jeremiah?
I
don't
even want to know how that happened.
Well, I was trying to get it to glow. Like, you see in this picture, it's glowing bright as fuck, right? Well, I was trying to get mine to glow that bright, and he told me that stick it under the light, and that's how you charge them. Well, there's a chandelier in that house I was working on, so I just stuck it up on the chandelier up on the top of the Lorella. Well, the chandelier was hanging low, and I bumped my head on it, and it fell off the chandelier, hit the fucking floor, and it broke the leg off. I was a mad motherfucker. Now, I've got it glued back on, and it looks just fine. You never could tell, but it still pissed me off. Don't tell me.
Just tell me you want another one. He'll make you another one.
But how many people can say they broke their cock? I'm just asking.
Probably only just you.
Oh, that's good shit. You know, you can't make this shit up. You just can't.
He also has a cell phone holder that he has a cell phone holder that he makes using something similar to that, and he handed it to me without me knowing what it was, and let's just say it left my hands quicker than.
I know. I want that holder you're talking about. I got a picture of it, and I want one.
What is it?
It's a cell phone holder that, I can't say because it's not mine and it hasn't been released yet, so I can't say what exactly it is. But I want one.
So My Eye on You does 3D printing, and that thing that's in his his profile picture here, that's 3D printed, and it's glow in the dark.
Okay.
By the way, my name is Andrew, so you hear people call me Andrew, or this is not now, maybe later guy that's a piece of shit. Some people call me him, or never fear, I'm here, or I am the one. Just for there's so many different names get thrown out there that pertains to me.
Yeah, I was getting kind of confused earlier, and from the chat to the voice, because he was calling you not now or whatever. Jeremiah was calling you not now. Trump said was calling you by your abbreviated name, and I was getting confused for a minute there.
Yeah, I'm.
So
I am one with many.
His main channel is not now, maybe later.
Yeah, I picked that up after the conversation started syncing up a little bit better.
Yeah, like I said, I am one that is many.
Thank you. Never fear, I am here.
It took you that long to notice his hat. I noticed that hat as soon as he jumped on. I seen that hat.
It's better than Papa fill him up.
The only thing I can't see is a very fine print on it. I can't see the small lettering under Trump.
Keep America great.
That's the 2020 campaign slogan.
I didn't know if it said "Make America Great Again" or whatever the slogan was. There's a logo out there that says Trump 2020 Make America Great Again. Yeah, I guess that's what it was.
No, that "Make America Great Again" was the 2016. "Keep America Great Again" "Keep America Great" is the 2020.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't follow the presidents. The president ain't nothing but a face. So I mean, I don't keep up with it. I don't have a way to go. I don't. Yeah, you know what I mean.
It's all good, Mike. No, yeah. So, I'm a huge supporter of his just because I appreciate the fact that he's a real person and he's literally set this country on fire and woken up even the left side youth to understanding what the government is, right or wrong. I'm glad he woke people up.
This could be a real interesting election year, and it because nobody wants Biden, and it might open things up for a third party this year.
So
give them a little bit better run, I think.
I'm interested in seeing who pops up as an independent.
And there's some good names running. They haven't been chosen for their convention yet, but the Libertarian Party's got a few good names that have offered.
Yeah, so a friend of mine, he's Evan McMullen. He came in at the end of last cycle's presidential election, and I don't know what he was really thinking that he could potentially steal away an opportunity at the presidency, but he had my support, then because I knew him personally, but once I saw that.
Oh, it's not now, maybe later, 20 years from now.
Well, what just happened?
Look at the screen.
What about him? Well, who is that?
That's you. That's not now, maybe later, 20 years from now.
The fuck does he got between his legs there? He's got a can. I don't drink cans. I drink bottles. I don't drink, but
yeah, politics and religion are tough topics.
No, that's one of our fellow veterans that I help on a regular basis.
See, Zombie, that wasn't very nice. Zombie. That was one of his buddies. That's not very nice calling on me in 20 years. That's not nice. Too tall, I'm sorry.
Yep, I'm sorry.
I didn't say that. What? That weren't me.
Oh, wait. Who put that up there? Was that not Too Tall put that up there?
That was me.
Okay, yeah, I thought so. Okay, yeah. Don't confuse me, Too Tall. You know it's too easy.
No, that wasn't me that said that was you in 20 years. That's somebody else.
No, but that was
I
your
said
picture
it was-
you put up there. Yeah.
Huh?
Not now.
was
You're always lost and confused.
Well, now I got that was Too Tall's picture.
That's my buddy Frank. He's always getting hooked up on my leftovers.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And
I just
Zombie
dropped
called him
off
me.
a brownie and a couple of crumbles and a couple of broccoli sticks.
You're always stirring things up. Not now.
I'm telling you, that now guy's a piece of shit.
Damn! Look at them legs. Holy shit!
Somebody needs to shave those suckers.
No, I need to wax them.
The funny thing is
Something.
they're as white as the white around the.
Bring that up full screen so I can get a screenshot of that, Jeremiah.
Should have put the.
Do
All
what?
right, Trump said I will.
Full screen. Full screen.
For who?
For I'm the one. I guess Too Tall wants to get a picture of his legs.
Okay, hold it. God, wait a minute.
He didn't want his ball sack hanging out of the leg.
Boy, I tell you what. Got that green screen back out, take a man some garlic and butter, put that in the skillet, just like old frog leg. Oh, wait, man.
What the fuck are you talking about eating my legs?
You ain't frog legs?
Wait, whose legs?
Frog legs. Kermit.
No, I don't eat the salty ranch legs. Who's MLB? Mike.
I'm gonna say your legs are about as sexy as Salty's. Almost. Don't let that go to your head now, Andrew.
Well, who's this person? Who's MLB? Mike. Who's that?
MJ.
I don't see him.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that Margie? MJ. Is that Margie? I can't see. What's that picture up on that MJ, Andrew?
I'm sorry, say it again, Too Tall?
I mean, my techie gal, her name is MJ. Wait a minute. Mary Jane.
I'm confused. I don't know.
I don't know. I'll smoke another one. Maybe we'll figure it out for the night's over.
Smoke you two more, Too Tall. You need a couple more. I agree with that. Smoke one for me, so make it three. She said smoke two more. I think you need two more, but smoke one for me, so it makes it three. Yeah. And then we'll be right.
Yeah.
Hey, too tall. And that MJ's picture is a cliff at waterside, at the ocean side or whatever.
I don't know.
Some sort of cliff with a bunch of water at the base.
Oh, nothing that looks like she's from Kansas. Okay. Well,
Not unless Kansas started having
not by Mary Jane.
oceanside cliffs. But there's no that doesn't mean that the picture wasn't taken somewhere else.
There you go, Andrew. You ready? Y'all too.
Wow. Hey, Alan. You know what? Why do you look so much like Silent Bob?
Well, hang on a second. Does that breach my probation? I'm on probation right now. I'm not supposed to be anywhere near that. So does that make me near it now since I'm right next to you?
Uh-oh.
And it's probably not.
And I am a known felon.
It doesn't.
I am a known felon in
Unless
several states.
Unless you can't, if you can't reach out and grab it, I don't think you have any problems.
Well, it's just a little jar of broccoli.
And besides that, there's only one thing you'd like to grab, and it glows in the dark.
Hang on, Winter. That's another 50 cents in the pay pool there. The Snoop Dogg or the Uncle Si comments, $50, 50 cents in the bucket for Jeremy's house.
What? For what?
Oh, so somebody's saying something about Snoop Dogg. You remember what
I didn't say anything about Snoop Dogg.
No, in the chat. You remember And by the way, just for the record, I am not the missing link between Tommy Chong and Uncle Si.
I think y'all ain't smoke a joint. Y'all keep getting each other so damn confused. Jesus Christ.
That's all right.
Not now. You're always lost and confused, like I always say.
You ain't but what, about 3 hours away, Andrew?
You're right, too, Tom. I'm about 3 hours away. And yes, Jeremiah, I mean, if I could smoke, I would, but I can't, you see. So I'm just going to keep lost. But there ain't no excuse for the rest of you motherfuckers.
No. When you sign them papers, let me know when. I'll be there to pick you up.
I got about 3 more years.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I live in a legal state, but I still don't smoke it. Only thing I smoke is cigarettes and drink coffee and get high on life.
Jeremiah, do you ever do some edibles?
I used to, but I haven't in shit. I don't know how many years.
I don't really like it. I like my smoking. Hell, I've got probably half a pound.
It's not that I have.
I've got probably a half pound of edibles.
It's not that I have anything against it. Oh, nice. It's not that I have anything against it. It's just I just don't do it.
Right. Yeah, personal preference.
It's not for everybody. I mean, I think it's ridiculous when people say, "Oh, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that." Well, good for you. Don't do it.
Hey, I just want to say, LSD. Sorry. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say LSD is one hell of a drug. Is all I got to say.
Not for me.
It's just when I started getting arrested for disorderly conduct and public intoxications, I was like, you know what, it's time to quit everything.
I respect that. I don't do that stuff, but I'm a firm believer. Do what you do as long as it doesn't directly affect me. I have no, it's not for me to say.
That's libertarian, very libertarian comment there, statement.
I never said I did LSD. I just said LSD was a hell of a drug.
Anything that has been tampered and made by man is one hell of a drug. And marijuana does not fall in that category. Even though man has kind of bred it, it's still a plant. It's not been adulterated.
Well, I mean, tobacco's a drug. Coffee's a drug.
Depends on who you talk to.
Soda, caffeine, anything.
Anything that is addicted or you have withdrawals coming off of can be considered an addiction drug.
So women. Masturbation.
That's a fatal mistake there. You get off on one of them, man. Like how that you're doomed. That's fatal shit there.
Women, masturbation, eating.
What? Whoa, wait a minute. Boy, dude. Sad when you take But real men handle whatever situation comes up, I guess.
talking about handling situations and masturbation. It's a little creepy.
I don't know when that kind of situation arises.
It's only creepy if you don't use your left hand.
When that situation comes up, I do prefer somebody else to handle it. I found some girls have found me kind of hard to swallow. Ah, that's terrible.
So I came in late today. Mary was on.
Well,
Yes, she was on earlier. And sorry about the traffic sound. I'm sitting outside smoking right now. But yeah, her and Rebecca were on earlier. Actually, Chester was on for a second too.
Really, you know that whole dynamic just strikes me so
Sweet Mary Jane. Dazed and Confused. That's a hell of a movie. We just watched that the other night. That's kind of fun when you kick it off and just have a panel with 6. You can have 6, and I forget how many you can have in the basement. And you can do a share screen and have a private movie, whatever, and have a whole gang of your internet friends over. Fuck, it's been a ball. And it doesn't take away on your watch hours or whatever with the StreamYards. They're like, well, fuck this.
Hey, Jeremiah, and you said there was 8 seasons so far of the show.
Yes.
And how many episodes per season?
We had 12 episodes the one season, and then most of them have like 8 or 10 episodes.
Okay, so if I do a binge series, I should be able to get done in about 2 months.
No, it goes by pretty quickly, but it's so easy to follow. It's actually really really.
And and how long are the episodes? Hour?
A little bit under an hour, I think.
Hour. Well, the one season they had 2-hour episodes.
Okay.
It was like 3 or 4 years ago they had 2-hour episodes.
Yeah, they all kind of blended.
And were those like specials?
No, it was just the whole season they had it that way due to scheduling of some of the other shows.
Oh, okay. Because I might, depending on what I got going this weekend, I might have to start dig it up in my show app and maybe start watching.
Do you have Hulu?
I've got an app that I've got an app that I can do Hulu, Netflix, and anything else you could think of. Just about.
It'll take
I know I don't think we're.
Hey, Jeremy.
I don't think we're on Netflix, but I know we're on Hulu. Yes.
Yeah, Jeremiah. I got a link here. I just found it the other day. I was watching. If you post that link with Breaking Amish on there, that's the link to the episodes. That it's on Daily Motion. It's where I found Breaking Amish.
Yeah, the app I have though, I can watch just what programs from anything just about.
Yeah, but I'll let you go ahead and put that up there unless there's another link you want to promote for the live comments.
No, it's just I do know we're on demand and Hulu. Netflix used to have it, they took it off. Hulu had it on, they took it off, and then now they put it back up. So it's hard telling where all it's at. But I will say this, and I am, and then some people say, oh, it's nothing to brag about. But I do think we have bragging rights as far as the OG cast members, because our season 1 we had at the highest 3.9 million viewers for one episode, and then our average for that season was 3.2 million, which became our season 1 that did better than any other season 1 in history for TLC. So,
are there any
something to be proud
other
about.
are there any other shows about the Amish on television, or has there been anything else before or after
They
you?
tried to do Amish Mafia, which was on Discovery, but that's more or less just show. I mean, there's some real stuff that they reenact, but we also had 2 spin-offs with completely new cast members, but they only lasted for 1 season.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome that you guys were able to incorporate new people, but people still use the original cast to come back constantly. That's how invested people were with you. Pretty cool.
And the funny thing is, Kate ended up dating her plastic surgeon, the one that did plastic surgery on her.
Yeah.
And actually, here's what's even funnier. Here's what's even funnier. That same doctor was on, I believe it was Dr. Phil quite a few years ago for the most eligible doctor out there.
Wow.
Kate's a good-looking girl, but I definitely was shocked when those episodes came up.
Someday I'll sit down and I'll just go. Someday I'll just sit down and just go over everything once I'm off contract. But as of right now, I just gotta kind of lay low.
I'm starting to think that I might have seen some stuff from your show, and that because I could have sworn I had seen some stuff about Amish people leaving and trying to experience the real world and that and stuff like that, and then whether or not they come back or not come back, and a lot of them left and ended up getting tattoos and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, that was Jeremiah.
Was that was probably your show, right?
Yeah. So Alan, I'll get back to what you just asked me a little bit ago. But yes, our season 1, we ended up going to New York City, and half of us got jobs up there, and the job that I picked. Well, that's a whole different story, but I ended up doing taxi driving. It's not the job that I picked, but it's the job that I got stuck with. And never again will I drive taxi driving in Manhattan, and never again will I do that again.
Can you imagine going through New York City on a gold wing motorcycle with a trailer behind it? Fuck that shit.
Nope. I'll leave driving. I'll leave driving to somebody that's used to driving in those areas.
I'm sorry, Jeremiah. What'd you say?
So you were asking a question or something like a minute or so ago.
Yeah, I was just wondering
what that was.
how if you guys were still close, or I mean, I've seen some stuff that kind of alludes otherwise with like Sabrina, but are you guys like all still kind of close?
No, so the only people that I talk to is Mary, Abe. I talk to Mary, Abe, and Rebecca, but Mary very seldom because she's kind of doing her own thing. But as far as the rest, I have no communication with them as of right now. Last season we had new cast members, and one of those ended up going to jail. I don't know exactly what happened, like what his outcome was, but he ended up pulling a gun on the cops after he had a knife in his hands. And then on the way to jail, he told the cop.
Matt?
Yeah, on the way. No, that was Lowell.
Whoa, Lowell?
Lowell was the one that had. Yes. So, and on the way to jail, he told the cop, "You're lucky I didn't pull that trigger." So, what happened with him? I don't know. I didn't find out what happened at his court date or nothing. Actually, Trump said, "I wish we would get residuals, but we don't. We get paid for the initial show, and that's it." Most reality shows nowadays are strictly non-union people. Jersey Shore was one of the last. I mean, I'm sure there's been since then, but Jersey Shore was one of the last union reality shows. So they made millions of dollars. But anybody after that, pretty much all of them just made a little bit.
Yeah, that's
How did the concept of breaking Amish hit the idea of reality TV?
So the guy who came up with it was on Amish Mafia. He goes by the name of the Black Amish Man because he's a black guy who was adopted to the Mennonites. He left and he decided to start up his own production company. He came up with different show ideas, and Amish Mafia was one of them, and Breaking Amish was another one. Now, when I was cast, I was not cast to be on Breaking Amish. I was actually initially supposed to be on Amish Mafia, and then Merlin from Amish Mafia was supposed to be on Breaking Amish, but then they switched it around, which I'm glad they did because we've been going forever now.
yeah. I feel kind of
What is the difference between Amish and Mennonite?
So Mennonites are the ones that have like the polka dot dresses, small coverings. They drive cars. Whereas if you go to Iowa, there's Amish people there that drive cars, but it's supposed to be for work purposes only. But
are they in the same?
Miss Hopkins.
Same church? Some different. I'm not understanding. I mean,
they're just like, so Amish are a little more strict than what Mennonites are. Mennonites are a little more liberal. Ms. Hopkins, if you go to Hulu and you put in Breaking Amish, you will see Breaking Amish, which is season 1. You will see Breaking Amish Brave New World, which is season 2. And then from there, it switched to Return to Amish. So if you look up Return to Amish, you'll see all the rest of them.
I think I grew up around some Mennonites back in Missouri, and I think we had some Amish. Was where I was telling you about my friend there a few years ago. This kid I met at what's that, Rumskabaga or whatever, when boy becomes man and he goes to.
Yeah, that's called Rumspringa, and Missouri is full of Mennonite people. And Trump said, to answer your question, are a lot of Amish young folks leaving? I would say probably half of them are leaving right now.
Yeah.
I read something where the girl Lisa's dad left.
Yes, he left. Him and his wife split up when she was younger, and her mom's still Amish, so she kind of grew up between the two.
Okay, so yeah, because they didn't mention anything about like the family specifically until the very end, and it posted the update like Lisa's dad now has left the Amish, and I was like, wow, that's shocking because she like her desire to be Amish is like more than even her love for the guy she's had a kid with, so
Yeah, and this. One of these days, I mean, I can't say too much, but one of these days you'll see my entire life story out there. As you know, I was adopted, and I had a conversation with my biological family, which I met when I was 21, and I still have the screenshots to this day. I don't even know why I'm keeping them, but she made the comment that she has all the kids with her that she loves, and once around her, I was out of all the kids, I was the only one that was adopted out, and then I was adopted into the Amish community. I always say I was adopted into nothing but abuse, which there's a lot of kids out there that went through way more shit than what I did. But trust me, if I would push anything, somebody would be in some major shit. But yeah, it is what it is. I haven't, and I have no intentions on talking to my adopted family in no way, shape, or form. They told me I'm welcome to come to their house at any point in time. And last year, whenever I called and said, hey, I'm going to be in the area, do you care if we stop in? They said, don't bother stopping in. So I haven't talked to them since then. They called here a couple months ago and said, we're just checking up to see how you're doing. And that's when I cut ties and I straight up said, don't ever call me again. I don't know who you are. You're not my family no more.
And yeah, because from all the stories that I've read, and that when once anybody leaves, no matter for whatever, and that you're ostracized from the community.
Yeah, so let me tell you a little bit of something here. So this is how like they go to this length, right? To what they call shun you. They say it's done out of love, but love doesn't turn their back on you. But yet
Nope.
that's what they do, and this is how serious they take it. Okay, so Amish people have a cemetery, right? Like each community has their own cemetery.
Yeah.
Now, if you're shunned and you die, they will bury you outside the fence of the cemetery, facing towards the west, because they say when Jesus comes back, he's coming from the east. So when you rise, you're going to be facing the east. But if you're shunned, they make sure you're facing towards the west.
It sounds more like a scare tactic and for preventative, exiting more than anything. And
What is? Oops, sorry. Go ahead, Alan.
which is crazy because and it was referenced several times through the series about they're supposed to be Christian, but they're not exhibiting Christ-like love or and compassion. And I think you said it specifically a couple times. And I'm Mormon. I was raised my earlier years Mormon. I got away from it when I was 12. I came back when I was like 29. Had fun for 17 years and then came back, and I still have fun, just different kinds of fun. But like the hardcore Mormon sects are comparable to the Amish, the Mennonites, and some of those other faiths that are out there. And I always thought that the Amish were like really high in Christian and Christ-like devotion. I never, like, after watching the show, I never expected to hear that they drank, that it was okay for them to drink, because it's like LDS doesn't drink, that they smoked cigarettes and held parties and was having sex before marriage. I always thought that the code was so strict that either you left and did those things or you stayed and didn't do those things. So it was really informative.
There's way more going on in the Amish community than what people think or even will ever know. So I posted a link to my fan page of this Amish bishop who knew about the guy in his own church that was sexually molesting young kids, right? But the church decided, hey, they're going to take care of it, not call law enforcement. But now the bishop himself is in prison because he did not turn him in. But if they would go after every single person that hides stuff like that, they would probably be taking 3/4 of the Amish people. And sadly there's more sexual abuse going on versus father-daughter in the Amish community than any other community that I know.
What based religion is the Amish religion? Is it based on Catholic?
Christianity. Well,
Christian
is Christianity.
But I mean, does it follow similar to the Catholic and Lutheran type of religion, or I mean, do they have a hierarchy in the religion like the Catholics and Lutherans?
I don't know exactly how to explain that one, because each community, or each church, I should say, each church is normally made up of anywhere from between 10 to probably 35 different families. Okay, and each church has their own bishop, and then there's 2 preachers, and then what they call a deacon. Sometimes they have three preachers. So each church has their own kind of rules and shit. Even though let's say, so I grew up New Order Amish. So the New Order Amish, they're in that community, there can be all these different bishops that are all New Order, and they can all kind of have their own rules. So they in my opinion, they just make them up as they go.
And it's not just one.
So what you're trying to refer to is a ranking position, like within the organization. You have CEOs, you have popes, you have priests, you have bishops, you have elders. You have preachers. You have different chairs for whatever organization or corporation, whatever you're within, even the church. Kind of a position of power of authority.
Can I try
So
to answer?
so the church so the church in one community has no connection whatsoever to a church in another community. Then
I mean, they do to a certain extent. It kind of varies on what community you're with. Like there's some Amish that will not associate themselves with other Amish because they don't believe the way they do, which is kind of stupid.
Can
and
I try
because I just figured that like a lot of religions and that different style churches, but they all kind of follow under a head church.
So can I try to answer that a little bit? Do you mind? And so
absolutely.
So Christianity, so it all follows back, it traces back to basic Christianity. So all these different denominations, Baptist, Lutheran, Amish, Mennonite, Mormon. Oh, we're not supposed to say Mormon anymore, by the way, but LDS, all these different denominations, they trace back to the Bible, which is set forth, to follow the path of Christianity. When Christ died, he left the church. Was it Peter or Paul to start? And he took the church, or he took Christ's church and turned it into Catholicism. And at that point, in my opinion, I'm not going there. Anyways, but after that, you got all these different sects. They trace back, like the Amish and the Mennonite. I think they're like a Swedish or something like that, or they come from northern Europe, and they wanted to practice in their own way. That's why they still speak the Dutch and things like that. And they followed under a specific leader. And from what I have gathered through watching the shows, when it comes to the Amish, each community has a base set of a base understanding of of the Amish and the Mennonite, and then but to accommodate for each community, they have different rules that they follow. It's the same with being Baptist. Baptists have their own organized church, but they don't have a structure that organizes all of them. The Catholics, they have the Pope that kind of, and he sends out the archdiocese and all that throughout the world that all answer all the way up and back to the Pope. The LDS is in Utah. All of our churches for the LDS are, we have our bishops, our mission presidents, and they all answer up to the presidency of our church. So, but each faith, whether it's Lutheran or, Protestant, they all trace back to base Bible Christianity. So
yeah, I couldn't have said it any better I could not have said it any better myself.
So
and that myself, and that I believe in God. I believe in the teaching from the Bible, but I don't. Unlike Latter-day Saints and that kind of stuff, I don't believe in additional doctrines, and that like the Book of Mormon, and Catholics got other books outside of the Bible too, and other beliefs and stuff like that. I don't buy into a lot of that.
Well, what it all boils down into, and when people ask me about my faith, and ask me if I feel like people that don't follow my faith, if they're going to hell or anything, the only way I can say it, and the best way that I feel, is your relationship with Heavenly Father is your own. You don't need a church. You don't even need the Bible, really. Those are just that's just guidance. If you want to live Christ-like, those are stories to promote belief, and it's really good to have. But your relationship with God is between you and Him, and how you choose to worship is between you and Him.
basically myself, and I believe God is where I'm at. I can sit under a tree, and He's there. I don't believe I have to specifically go to a specific building.
No.
And that they said, I mean, it says you need to have fellowship with others. You can do that anywhere. You don't have to go to any special building.
So the way
And they talk about the church being the house of God. No, this planet is the house of God, not some building.
Well,
in my opinion,
so the way I like to describe going to church is more of okay. So growing up, I used to see everybody at church in their pristine suits and their perfect families, and I thought you had to be perfect to go to church. That's in my young mindset. That's what I thought. But growing up, there's a guy. He said this to me, and I said because I was a little when I came back to the church, I was a little intimidated by the fact that all these beautiful people in all their suits and perfect little families. He said, "Don't pay attention to that. Church is a hospital for sinners, not a hotel for saints. So you go to church when you need strength in your belief. You need like-minded individuals to help bolster you when you're low. So when you're being attacked by Satan and you have nowhere to turn, that's where you go."
Hey, now to interrupt. Sorry, I can't hear no more.
We can hear you.
No, I wasn't talking on top of Alan there. I didn't mean to do that, buddy. I seen his listening, but I didn't hear him. I apologize. I just wanted to say hello to Gary Snowflake real quick. He was in the chat just a while ago.
Is that the one that got blocked?
Yeah. I didn't mean to step on you. Like I said, I didn't hear you talking, but I looked up at your picture and I seen your mouth move. I apologize.
Oh, you're telling me?
You're good. You're good. How'd you figure out? How'd you find out that it was him?
By his words. Like I said, I run an algorithm that takes people's chat messages and puts them all in one category for them, just them, and then I just know the way he types and what his, does that make sense?
Understandable. Yep, absolutely. So Trump asked, "Do you know or have access to most of these young Amish adults leaving the Amish faith?" No, I do not. I pretty much keep myself away from them just for the simple fact that even though they leave the Amish, most of them are. I look at it as pissed off because of us going out and exposing this. That's one thing that I don't understand. So many Amish kids and people, adults, kids and adults, both they hate our show because we expose a lot of things. But even though they left the Amish, they still support them. So I don't understand it.
So what is the age that people are typically leaving Amish?
Most of them leave at the age of 18 or 19.
So at the turn of adulthood, they see their chance to leave and they leave.
Correct. You'll find some every once in a while that once they turn 16, they're done, they're out. But for the most part, it's 18 or 19.
Yeah, I I was watching the episode when I watched the episodes where you first met Lowell and the others, and you were sitting at the table and you were arguing with Sabrina. And I was like, I was. She's so antagonistic,
Good question, Darlene.
But
So yeah, I'll get to that question here in a second, Darlene. But yes, Alan, that was actually 100% legit. That argument, what I said, yes, I said some things that I probably shouldn't have said, but that was my true feelings. I was just sick and tired of somebody coming at me trying to tell me what I'm doing wrong when you're signing your kids off because you want to keep doing heroin and you want to whine and cry and say your life is so horrible when you in fact walk out of rehab after production puts you into one of the top rehabs in the country, and after 2 days you walked out and said your cats need me more than you need to be here. I have a major issue with that. So yes, that was my true feelings.
I was fine with, how you handled it. I seen how shocked everybody else was. I don't know, how manipulated their response was, but people think you need kid gloves when handling, certain kinds of addictions. People don't understand what they're doing wrong unless you confront them about doing things wrong. I mean, and like, I totally didn't see that. Watching the first season of, Breaking Amish, I totally didn't see that for Sabrina. Having all those children and then like just giving them up. Like, I'm a single dad. My daughter's mom is a heroin addict. She's in and out of jail. She hasn't been involved for 10 years. So I understand, those kind of people, and that they don't ever see as, they're very selfish. They don't see what they're doing is wrong. And they think, well, somebody else will take care of my kid better than me is how they justify it. And, I totally agreed with you. Like, you can't use kid glove because, the only thing they understand is that. Hopefully she gets it.
So, Darlene, to answer your question, we had to do a 2-hour interview, and then TLC had to approve it, and I was the 18th guy to get interviewed, and I was the first one to get picked.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, do you get much say in how the storylines go in the show yourself?
So I had no say so up until about.
But I mean now.
Now, yes. Now I have a lot of say so. I'm actually considered one of the producers now.
Okay, that's the way I was sounding. So when you're looking at credits as like producers and executive producers, your credit is there as that, besides being a cast member too?
No. So TLC does not allow cast members to be in the credits, which kind of sucks. But I am actually considered one of the, and I also do get an extra paycheck to be the assistant producer.
And it's, so you don't get credit as being a producer then in credits then?
No, not in the credits. Nope. But if I ever do need to have those credits, they have all the paperwork all lined up, ready to go. Talk about if I do want to go help with some other show, then my credits are right there.
Darlene, you said you was.
That's kind of cool. Too bad we can't.
Darlene, go ahead.
I was going to say, too bad we can't turn cop watching and government accountability into a reality type show for cable.
I'll tell you why it would never work, because too many people are 100% against the cop watching auditing communities. Even when I posted certain things to my fan page of when I was in Texas at Rockwall, I actually lost a lot, and I'm not talking about just 50 to 100 followers. I'm talking about a couple hundred followers within 1 hour after posting stuff. So I know for a fact, if a page of 43,000 is losing that many, what would a group of 1 million people look like?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Like say,
and as far as
living in a small community.
I think there's a lag in all this.
Living in a small community here in Kansas, I've kind of spoken out against our government and some fucked up things in road conditions and stuff. And I've went and asked for. I had to educate the lady at the clerk office what a Freedom of Information Act was. I was requesting some documents, and then I got the harassment of some citations and tickets, and I had some dates in court, and I prevailed in court. Well, I had a vehicle that I had in the yard for sale. It had a low tire on it. There's still a little bit of air in it. It looked flat. I got taken for a disabled vehicle because I had a flat tire and I hadn't fixed it in a week or a month because I ain't driving it. Why put air in it? That's somebody else's problem when they buy it. I go to court, it got dismissed with prejudice. I threw out all kinds of crazy shit at the court. Are you going to prosecute? What is the ordinance? What is regulation? How much air needs to be in a tire before it's flat? I give them the shit. They just told the hell with this and dismissed the trial. But
And I think that's bullshit for them to tell you what you can and can't have on your own property.
But that was just some of the retaliation for holding the government accountable. And I've noticed, a lot of people that I knew in the community. Oh, there's Rob. Yeah, he don't like the police. Well, what the fuck is there like about the police? They hurt people, they kill people. They get scared of a barking dog and they shoot a dog. That's what really chapped my ass about the police. If you look up Columbia, Missouri police raid, I think it was back, I don't know, about 10 years ago, but Columbia, Missouri police raid, house, 2 dogs shot. If somebody wants to put that video up and play that, I don't know, it's your channel, Jeremy, but that's what turned me on.
Okay, so I'm gonna be very honest. I have no problem playing any videos. I just don't know how to get the video up onto the screen here the way everyone else does.
Here, I'll help you, Jeremy. Well, here, I'll show you sometime, but it's down in your share screen. You're on StreamYard, yeah. It's a pretty simple process. Basically, it starts with the share screen button down here at the bottom of your panel on your StreamYard page.
Yes, I see that.
Yeah, you got your share screen button. So if you click on the share screen button, it'll pop up and you'll click OK, and then you can enter your screen, your application window, or a Chrome tab to find what window you want to share. Click your share audio at the bottom left, and then click the share button is how you do the screen sharing stuff. Does that make any sense to you? Well, here, let me show you. I'll bring up a page here in the back here in just a second.
Trump said that's
and
fine.
while you're doing that, Darlene, I am not exactly 100% sure which show you're talking about, but if it's the show that I'm thinking, then it was probably you were on one episode. I might be wrong, but that's what I'm thinking, because there's a show that I'm thinking.
That didn't work. I'm sorry. I'll bring up that video in a second, though.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Darlene, I think I know exactly which show you're talking about.
What's up, sweetie?
Oh, I can fully see how that was set up. Trust me. If it's the show that I'm thinking, I know somebody else who's been on that show as well.
What show is that?
I'll if Darlene wants it out there, I'll let her say. I just don't want to.
Okay. Oh, okay. Because I can't see the chat, so I was just I just asked because I can't see the chat.
Yeah.
You guys want to hit your mute, that might help the audio quality for the audience. Now I'll let this rip. But this raid was enacted because the police got told there's methamphetamine at this house. These kids I knew smoked dope, drink beer. You know, just consumable levels. They weren't dealing. Just, you know, a few kids getting by, had their kids, had their dogs. But a person that got in trouble told the police some information to get out of trouble. And this is what happened. And it was called Justified. And it made me ill. So, you know, earn the hate, get the hate. And here we go. I gotta roll. Let's keep Columbia free.
SWAT team be serving search warrant to 11 Nicky Way, 3708. Currently 8:27 p.m. Leader off. We are live. It's 10:21 p.m. 3708. Ready to serve search warrant.
Larson here. Where you at, Ruck? Providence and coming up on Green Meadows, passing the Grand Cruise. Tony Creek. Roger, you're announcing? Yeah, I got it. You guys be ready for that first bang out back, because it'll probably come pretty quick before you guys get to that door.
You good on just giving it enough time and then.
Lee Bird will just be right behind you, man.
On us? Yeah.
Hey, Rich, we're going to dump this fire extinguisher at the corner.
You're going to carry it in the back?
I'm going to carry it to the corner and just pitch it at the corner in case we need to bring it back up.
Okay. Once we're secure.
I'll get it, bucket.
Okay.
Once you drop it. Okay. I got the big one too, Jeff. Okay. Hey, whoever's downstairs, just remember if you have to shoot those dogs, leave her and I'll be out back at the corner. Same thing for upstairs. We're going to be down there. Hey, Warner, give me a little light. I got it ready. Make sure I'm ready. Hey. Hello? Hello? Coming up on Rockbridge High School. You alright? for a minute. It's a Recounting everything, right? Yeah. That's correct. Okay, yeah, we're like halfway to Rockbridge. Come up on that light of Rockbridge. Hey, we're going Old Plank, Tessaway. And when Tessaway turns into Nikki, it's like right there. Are we gonna go past Carrier Bridge? No. No. Okay. And there's a lot of traffic, foot traffic and car traffic down there.
Is the audio quality good for everybody out there?
We're pulling short of it, right?
Give me a 1. Give me a thumbs.
Yeah, it's ready.
I can turn it up if you like. Or is it good?
I think it's pretty good.
There's a bank hole right underneath us here, John. Yeah.
Careful, guys. Okay, turn on Old Plank. Old Plank. Turn it on Old Plank.
Gotcha.
Warner?
Yeah.
211.
What?
211. Check the door out first. I'm just going to announce, then I'm going to turn it.
Okay.
I just don't want it to fly open until last. Watch your hands, guys. Yeah, I'm coming up on the back, and we got Rockstead and the evidence guys. So if there's some people in cars and stuff, we should be able to take go to the house. Okay, it's next right.
But if this won't wake you up to what the hell's going on today with our law enforcement,
Make sure they know we're cops.
it scares the fuck out of me.
Easy on the brakes, Rock. Let me know when you hit. Turning on Tessa now. Slide her back to the car. You got it? Yep. Ryan, we're just gonna block the road. Get out easy.
Hold on.
Get now.
Hold on. Run right up there, Rockstead. It's on the right hand side. Passenger side. You see a right big pickup, we go past it. Where's it at? What?
Columbia Police, search warrant! Columbia Police, search warrant! Columbia Police, search warrant! Search warrant! Search warrant!
Don't move! Don't move! Coming up! Don't move! Police, search warrant! Don't move! Search warrant! Search warrant! Don't move! Search warrant! Don't move! Don't move! Watch out!
Shoot him straight down. Yeah, I know.
He's gone.
Do not move.
Dog's in a room. We got a dog in a room.
All right. Get on your stomach. I'll get it. Let me get the stuff out. Throw the head back. Go bang that room. Put a dog in it.
Dog is in it.
Got it.
We'd already searched. Right? You went in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Has that been?
Yeah.
Leave it for
Okay.
now. We're secondary. Somebody got something on the radio with some part of the bank. Everybody okay? We're good up here.
Secondary.
Run a secondary.
Secondary. We're gonna have a hard time secondary with the dog.
Bathroom's good.
See to that. We don't know if you're young. We still got the room closed off with the dog in it. It's hit too, right? Are they secure down there?
Dog's hit, yes.
Are they secure down there? Yeah, we're good down there. Stand up, man. Yeah.
You go past.
Go. Are you injured?
I'll be right behind you.
We're gonna hold here for now. We gonna get search on this guy too? Yes, we need to do a search on him. I think we may have one of them already. Do it again. Or both dogs are fine. Both dogs? Yeah. J4? No. Hey,
No.
we got this room with a dog up here still.
We searched this. Roger. We searched this.
I have not searched this seat. I have not searched this seat. Hey, when you get a second, since you don't have a long gun, why don't you
Okay.
search him?
Okay. You got anything on you? Any kind of weapons, anything sharp? Anything, any kind of weapons, anything sharp? Nothing at all.
There's a dog in here.
Money?
She's fine. She won't die. She's not fine.
She won't bite.
You don't even know. He's the owner of the house. He was the target. Sir?
Okay, just turn like that.
How many people are supposed to be in this house right now? Hey, Warner.
Yeah.
Ask that cat right there. Go right there.
Got dope.
How many people are supposed to be in this house? Hey, pay attention. How many people are supposed to be in the house? Okay, you, and there's 2 people down here. How many's up there?
Nobody's up there. It's the dog in the room. She won't attack neither.
She's been shot.
Oh, she got shot?
Yeah.
When you deal dope and the police have to come to your house, that's on him?
Yep. Money and the dope.
Okay, so we're gonna need somebody.
Yeah.
We're gonna need somebody for you to get a deal.
Yeah.
We got a not so positive on somebody else up there. Who's up there? Tell me.
Nobody's up there at all. Nobody's up there. This is fair better.
I did one walkthrough of it and didn't see anything. Ma'am, but a secondary has not been done. We got that black transport van. Yeah. I like it. Is he ready to have a seat?
We haven't checked the seat yet.
Yeah, I checked it.
You did? Okay.
Ask her if she's injured and needs medical. I already did. On here.
Okay. Just back up into the seat. Back up into the seat. Back up into the seat. Have a seat right there. I'm gonna check the leg.
Jeremiah, could you post that link I just put in the chat? I guess if they ain't seen it, or give me a wrench so I can post links. I think they got underneath 2 ounces of weed and some paraphernalia. 2 dogs shot, 5 flashbang grenades.
Hey, Too Tall, can you put a comment in the chat? Just comment anything in the chat. You should be good to go.
So this happened to you, Too Tall?
In the seat. Have a seat right there. I'm gonna take the leg.
And Too Tall, you should be good. You should be good to go as far as posting the link.
Yeah, my mic's okay. Yeah, that was a friend of mine's son that was in that raid. That was his house. This happened here in Kansas. Not, yeah.
How long ago was this?
Well, this one here, it ain't showing. This video, I think, is about maybe 10 years old, maybe. But oh my gosh, our highly trained officers, our highly equipped officers are so afraid of a dog that they're not trained to fight off a dog. You know, I've dealt with police dog training, the guy that breeds dogs, Malinois, and I can handle a Malinois. I might come up injured, but I tell you what, that's just, I'm scared. Fucking shoot the son of a bitch. Really? I'm in such fear of my life. From what? A 40-pound dog? He just coming, hey, what are you doing? I mean, this is the second dog that this cop shot, and both were called justified. What are you doing here? What happened? I shot your dog. Oh, it's justified. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? When our police,
That's just crazy. And
you know, I mean, really, drop kick the dog. You know, the house raid. Why did the dogs need to be shot? They weren't even presenting a threat. When they can justify shit like that, you know, there's the American flag hanging upside down in my front room. For the sake of my community, I won't fly it outside my house upside down. I won't fly it at all. I'm a veteran. You know, I'm fucking appalled of what this country's done, what it's become in many ways. And the justice system is severely fucking broke.
Yeah, I agree. but I still have faith in it because without that, without knowing that there is good out there, things will get way too out of control and out of hand.
Yeah, I just recently had a situation here in this community. I was living next door in an apartment building, a mother with 4 children living with her dad, who was receiving benefits from another location where she spent all the money on other things than the bills. Got thrown out of that place, moved in with daddy. Daddy works and gone. She's out doing her less than motherly skills. These kids were found out in the street on several occasions, 12:30 at night, playing on a bicycle. Although it was a small town neighborhood thing, kids were out in the traffic, could have easily been run over. Took 45 minutes for the police come. They went and knocked on another apartment, found the lady there. She walked out with a 40-ounce of beer. They walk her home. And that was the extent of a welfare check.
I mean, I have a lot of run-ins in the last few years over what happened with my daughter. I had my daughter's school district called me in to do a IEP meeting for my daughter. And when I got there, they started saying that they weren't going to give her any services. And I told them, I said, I'm not putting up with that. She's going to get her services. I will sue you. We will go to court. I will win. And the district director of special needs, he excused himself from the room, said he had to make a call to his wife. He comes back, ends the meeting. I leave with my friend, and I left out a different door than I came in because there were several entrances to this conference room. And I go upstairs. The police, there's like 2 or 3 cops upstairs waiting for me. One comes up from downstairs like he must have ran out the wrong door, having a conversation with another cop. I said, what do you mean I ran out the wrong door? And they were there, and they were poised to attack me, but I went out the wrong door. And I came upstairs and I caught them, so I put them on camera. I have it somewhere. One of these days I'll post it or something. It's on my social media. But
this deal with the negligent mother. After about 3 months of my frustration with the police being called by me and other neighbors in regards to the children, I went to the station and I called for the command and demanded service and said, what the fuck? And this man says, yeah, we've gotten over 90 calls, or no, we've gotten over 60 calls in the last 90 days. We're keeping eyes on her. I said, while you're keeping eyes on her for busting for drugs, you're allowing her to neglect children. What the fuck is this? And he goes on about this thing about, well, the child services thing in Kansas is so fucked right now. And it's like, well, they're going to wind up in child services whether you drop a hammer on her now or if you pick her up for neglected children. Or, and even that, I call the child services place, and oh, you got to call the police, and the police, oh, you got to call them. They play that jackrabbit shit. It tore me up. Well, this lady wound up getting evicted, and I use that term, but anyway, she got evicted from the property. She moved in with her sister in the city. One of the child dies. Child services gets involved in. They take away the kids and they give them to the daughter, and they all still living under the same roof. What the fuck is that? The same roof where the one kid died. When you can't even call the police to do their damn job. I mean, I know I ain't one for calling the police, but if you're neglecting some kids, hey, Either I'm going to take care of it with my own two hands, or I'm going to try to be a good citizen and get my tax dollars worth and call them, because that's what the fuck they're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? There's situations you got to call them. I hate to, but hey, it was sad that a kid died because of negligence of the mother taking her to health care was the cause of the death. The kid had a terrible dose of pneumonia. Mother never bothered to keep taking him back. I did get some video of that. Had my cell phone in my pocket, recording that conversation with the chief of the police. That's some fucked up shit I heard from a government official.
That's one of those videos. That's one of those videos and stories where you're just like, what do you say? Like, I don't even know what to say to that.
I mean,
because it's like mind blowing.
I mean, Jeremiah, there's just a couple of stories that I've shared with you. That a friend of mine happened to know that judge. That they were horse buddies. It was how I got to know that judge. I knew that dog. That dog no more run up to you, hey, how do you doing? What the fuck you doing in my yard? And jump at you and, hey, pet me, you know what I'm saying? No way was that dog even a fucking threat. There's another story. It's on 48 Hours. But if you guys want a mystery show, that's kind of how I got to meet some people with 48 Hours in regards to that thing I was telling you about my story. But if you look up a story, 48 Hours, you just Google 48 Hours and Ryan Ferguson is his name, Ryan Ferguson. It's a hell of a mystery where this kid, these two boys are out drinking. This kid starts having dreams and memories of a night a year ago when these boys were out, and the sports editor of the local newspaper got murdered. Well, the police got word of this kid's memories and dreams, and they interrogated him and mentally beat, interrogation tactics fucked up beyond imagination. They got a confession out of this kid out of his dreams of how him and his buddy killed this guy. My buddy Ryan Ferguson, I used to shoot pool with him at the pool hall and knew him a little bit, and his sister. He got 40 years based on the evidence of the fact of a dream. No evidence in the crime scene. What hair was found, what fingerprints were found, did not match Ryan. There was some other politics and bullshit into the story that 48 Hours covers. But had it not been for 48 Hours and one tough lawyer out of Chicago, this kid would have been doing years. And, well, you can just have a dream and tell the police something, and next thing you know, motherfuckers are going to fucking court. Dirty shit, man, dirty shit. That was the same prosecuting attorney that had a cop on the street. I was in my younger 20s smoking dope and drinking. Well, this buddy of mine down at the bar, his friend of his, we'd take breaks at the bar and go out and smoke one now and again. He go, hey man, Rob, you always got the good shit. Can you hook me up a bag? And so they'll give me your money, and 33 times in a year and a half. Give me your money. I'll see you tomorrow night at the bar, buddy. Well, let him roll one. You know what I'm saying? They call me a drug dealer 33 times over. For what? Getting a friend of mine a bag of dope. Let's see here. I'm intoxicated. I'm under the drugs. You coerce me into committing a crime and then call me a fucking felon. How the fuck does that fly? Diminished capacities. Yeah. I was probably about 3 months into my time in prison. I met a guy. He was just coming off of death row, but he had 3 months left to do on 2-year sentence before they'd release him. And so he went to minimum level institutions where I met him. And let me tell you what, prison ain't no place for a fucking reformation. Yeah.
Sorry, Too Tall. We're trying not to interrupt your story because we're loving your story.
Oh,
we're not loving that you had to go through it, but we're loving. I like to sit down and hear other people's life stories.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I get stoned. I get telling stories, and some people get offended. Oh, Robbie, telling stories again. Well, hey, it's what the fuck I do. If I can't share a story and you gain some wisdom, fuck, it's a talk show. What the hell are we supposed to be doing? Singing? We don't want that to happen, do we?
We can listen if you want to.
We smoke lots of marijuana in Muskogee. We ride around in Chevys with girls from Tennessee. Oh, wait a minute. Merle Haggard didn't like the way I rewrote his song. Rest in peace, old Hag.
Don't know how.
You don't know
I had to
Haggard?
go all the way out of.
Oh,
had to go all the way out of YouTube and come back in.
I'll
And
tell
then
you what. I don't know if you can hear him. Let me get my mic. I had this out the other day, but I don't know if you can see that. This is Merle Haggard's hat. We got stuck in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, or he did. I was up there on a job, and he lost a game of darts. I'll bet you $5 in my hat against your hat and $5. Well, let's just say he wound up going home with a Mid-City Lumber ball cap, and he was $5 lighter, but I bought the next picture, so what the fuck? Yeah. So who's ready to go to Disneyland when it reopens?
I'll let everybody else go for the first month or two. Let them all get infected, and then if they have it all together, I'll go then.
Okay, so I'm gonna address something here. Crazy Clown just got done commenting on a video that I had commented on, where I called somebody out for lying, which I can actually prove once I go in and get these clips together and prove that this is lie. So please don't come on here acting like everything is all cool when you're asking me what my problem is, that I called somebody out for lying. So
Yeah. I'm not always on the ball with reading the messages. Sometimes the medicine works good, or just the smoke build up on my glasses.
It might be just your fingerprints on the glasses.
Yeah, I kind of stay away from that pretty much. It just ain't, kind of like the old Chevy. You smoke too many cigarettes in there, you got to get the grunge off the window.
well, Trump said I knew exactly where he was coming from because I got the notification like 2 seconds before he made the comment in here, he or she, whatever it is. So that's how I knew where they came from.
Yeah. So you ever do any
Well,
fishing?
Trump said
Oh, I'm sorry.
I love fishing.
Yeah.
No, I love fishing. But Trump said you do have. Trump said it has the wrench. So there you go. Do I do fishing? I haven't done fishing in a while, but yeah, I love fishing.
You ever done any fly fishing?
No, that's one type of fish that I've never done. My favorite type.
I don't eat flies, so I don't want to catch them.
Yeah. Give that a try, man. That's something every kid should try.
I went out to Isle of Palms down in South Carolina and was fishing and catching sharks off of the piers, one of the piers, and I hooked a manatee, and that thing almost pulled me off the freaking pier.
I've been noodling in rivers.
I bet you got your ass racked for that, didn't you?
No, I mean it was. You talking about legally or you just in general?
Both.
So it was late at night, and it was only a group of us that was out there, and I didn't know it was a manatee because I had caught a shark earlier that night, and so I caught 2 sharks. One of them was only like a little 3 footer, like 2.5, 3 footer, and then the second one was like around 6 foot, and the guy went over the railing and climbed down to try to grab it, and he slipped and fell on the shark and broke my line, so I didn't get to pull that one up. And then the third time around, I thought it was a shark because it gave me kind of a big fight, but it didn't give me manatee kind of fight, like it being a freaking bump on a log. It kind of came in towards the beach, and then once we got close and they shined the lights down, that's when we realized what it was, and I busted line.
I was noodling in a river off of the Missouri. I've caught several catfish noodling up to 60 pounds. One time I sat there, I wound up with about a 35-pound turtle that bit my foot. That's not the way to, noodling for turtle with your feet is not the way to go.
You shouldn't be noodling for a turtle in the first place, man. You might lose a foot or a hand.
I think he was playing this little piggy, I guess, but he got 3 of them damn piggies.
He said one of them wasn't going home.
Which one stayed at home? Which one stayed at home?
The 2 big ones. The bottom, the 3 little ones had to be reattached. Yeah. By the way, the turtle lost that fight. You might have got my toast, son of a bitch, but you're coming to dinner. Yeah.
Yes, loves Mike. That's right. I am man enough to admit that I did need the assistance, and I wasn't gonna be done fighting until I got it. And it got loud and it got stupid, but I got my point across, and she got what she needed. Yeah, if you Google mine, I got 2 Facebook accounts. One that says Alan Relford, and which is a backup account because my original account got hacked, and then there's Alan Lee Relford, and that's the one that I actually use. So if you want to, if you just got to scroll back until the October of 2018, and watch from then on, and kind of get an idea of what was going on. It got really nasty. It got really ugly. I realized I had to be on camera as much as possible, or they lied. Anything that happened and it wasn't on camera, they lied about. So I started having the camera on at all times.
Alan, is this your channel with just 1 subscriber?
I don't know, probably. I don't ever use this. Is there a subscriber?
Oh. Huh?
Is there a subscriber?
I just clicked on your name and it said 1 subscriber. It's like, what?
Yeah, I'm new to this. I don't ever do anything through YouTube or anything like that. I'm primarily on Facebook. Yeah, I'm old, I guess.
Well, I don't do Facebook, but I'm your 2nd subscriber, buddy. Welcome to YouTube.
Thank you. Yeah, reported it. So there was a few times when the police were involved. Like I had one sheriff. I felt bad after everything was said and done. I had an off-camera conversation with this deputy. He was like, "Look, man, I'm only doing what I'm told to do." He's like, "I'm on your side." He was like, "But I have to do what they say." Yeah, so I felt bad after the fact, after we had that conversation. But there was points when like they were walking around, had their hands on their guns around me, absolutely in a school, absolutely for no reason whatsoever, just to try to intimidate me. And I'd tell them like, what, you're gonna pull your gun out and shoot me right here in a school? Yeah, it was so crazy. But yeah, I learned. I had a crash course in being self-aware and making sure that everything was documented, because they have a $2 million security system in their school building that they just installed earlier that year, a couple months prior to everything that happened with my daughter. Everything that happened to my daughter happened on their camera systems. But when the investigation was done, the days and times that I gave them, those days and times, there was no footage. They said that their cameras didn't work on those days and times.
How convenient. Every time.
Trust me. Some of the witnesses, what was so funny is I gave the investigator witness names. Some of those witnesses were staff members and teachers and bus drivers that witnessed some stuff that happened to my daughter. And the district said they couldn't locate them. I'm like, they're your employee. How can you not locate somebody that's driving kids to and from school? How can you not locate a teacher that's in class teaching?
She's in the West Wing, room 107. Miss Elliott, she's the English teacher in the East Wing, room 107. Go fucking knock on her door.
Yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, that's when all that stuff was happening to me, I started watching, especially when the police were getting involved. That's when I started watching like the auditing stuff, and paying attention to that. And the more you watch it, the more it comes through your Facebook feed. So then at some point, I didn't even have a choice. I just continued watching it because it was there. But
it's kind of like an Oreo cookie. You can't eat just one.
All the stuff that I've seen on these auditing, you're raised to think the police are there to help, protect you, and you get this whole new perspective, because like one area might have a good police community. You may never realize that just on the other side of town what's really going on, because you're not in that community. and to see the things that happen. I mean, it's eye opening. It's world shattering.
Yeah, Alan, I grew up, and these boys are legends, and they've became educated on cop. Keep your eyes on Tom. You might write these down. These are the ones to learn from on cop watching. Know your rights and know how to watch it. Improve your skills as a citizen. Tom Zebra, Ricky Monday, James Freeman, Clash with Bow, Laura Shark, Eric Brandt, Liberty Freak, Liberty Bird. Keep an eye on those boys. They do it right. They do. Oh, and Chuck Bronson. Don't forget Chuck Bronson.
Yeah, like, you know, I don't intend on going out and antagonizing police or anything like that, or, you know, but what I do is when I do have an interaction, a police interaction, I make sure that it's documented. Like I had a few months ago, I had a state trooper pull me over, and I know because I know I wasn't going over speed limit. You know, I knew my lights worked. You know, because I was on, I had my car on the cruise control set as at exactly the speed. So, you know, he had no point of pulling me over. Only thing that was different about me and anybody else was I was the only one on the road late at night. So that was the only reason why he pulled me over.
Profile.
Right. And so I pulled over, you know, he came to my passenger side, you know, banged on my window. I let it down. He seen, you know, and I told him because I'm a carry and conceal holder, and I told him and I have to identify. So
right.
So I identified immediately. You know, I had both of my Glocks in my shoulder holsters. I said, you know, I put my hands up, you know, outside of the vehicle. I said, you know, and I pointed down towards my Glocks. I said, I have my firearms on me. They are right here. You know, they are loaded, and they, you know, they are strapped in my holsters. Well, no, you're legally allowed to. And,
right. Yeah, it don't matter. You say guns, police. Hey, you see what happens to a dog.
Yeah, well, yeah, and he was, you know, and all I did was like I literally had my hands outside of the car door, and I was pointing down towards them, just pointing down, nowhere near, not reaching. This guy grabs his gun, starts yelling at me, says, "What are you doing? Don't go reaching." I'm like, I'm pointing with my hands out of, you know, the vehicle, as you know, you have to in Ohio, you have to put your hands out the vehicle and say, I am a carry and conceal holder. My firearms are, you know, wherever they're located. And you have to keep your hands out of the vehicle until instructed to do otherwise. And I mean, he was young, you know, and it freaked him out. I'm like, are you kidding me? That was one of the times I didn't have camera on because, you know, I don't know, but I try to be a good guy. You know, I have my moments.
Nothing like having a half crazy man pointing a gun at you, whether he's wearing a badge or not. It's zero fuck.
Well,
if you're wearing a badge, you got to be all crazy.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know a few crazy cops, but you know, the thing is, you know, when your job is to, when you're a cop and your job is to, you know, uphold the law, you know, you need to uphold the law yourself. You know, they hold civilians at a lower standard or at a higher standard. I'm sorry, at a higher standard than they hold themselves. You know, I've seen cops. We had a Newport or Covington or Newport police officer over in Covington driving drunk in his cruiser. Got out pissed off because he wrecked it and waved his gun around because of it. And you know, nothing happened to him. In his cruiser, drunk, with a firearm, waving it out in public, angry because he wrecked himself, and nothing happened to him. You know, it's just crazy. They're supposed to. You know, what we call them in Ohio is back in the day. I don't know what they call them today. But back in the day, we used to call them cops pulling you over for no reason. They used to call it a humble. You know, just to keep you honest. And then it is outlawed. They're not supposed to. They have to have a primary reason other than because it used to be,
articulatable reason of
Reasonable articulated suspicion.
right, and it can't be seatbelts anymore in Ohio. It used to be they'd say, "Oh, you don't have your seatbelt on." Well, officer, how do you see that from 3 exits back? You know, now they can't use that. They can't use a front license plate anymore either because they killed that one. They killed a guy at University of Cincinnati school. They killed a guy over not having a freaking front license plate. So, yeah, it's just crazy, you know, and it's intimidating to the fact that, you know, you don't have to do anything wrong to be wronged.
right there in our Constitution. Our government shall not form a military greater than our own, whereas to wit, the police shall not have a fucking army face a man with a gun. So, you know, when they start arming, you know, like you seen in that video, you got a SWAT team, a paramilitary, you know, with a SWAT vehicle, with flashbang, you know, this rule of engagement stuff that, you know, wait a minute, I can't point my gun at somebody unless I am in, oh, what the hell is that?
Fear for your life.
Well, imminent threat. Whereas, you know, okay, so, you know, Alan's got a gun. So what? He's got a gun. He's talking shit. Okay, Alan's talking shit. He's got a gun. Now he's got his gun out and pointed at me, talking shit. Okay, now he's raised a reasonable threat that I can bring up. Oh, fuck, I'm in fear of my life. There's reasonable threat. Boom, I pull out my gun and shoot Alan. You know, that you got to have a rule of engagement. So as you can't raise a weapon to me without provoking me to bring about a weapon myself.
Well,
whereas with the police, you know, with the police, they can be chasing the man down. He can be running, and they can shoot him in the back. And oh, it's justified. Where was the threat to justify the fucking shoot?
I feared for my life. I feared for my life.
Well,
you know,
that's all they have to say.
He's to chase him down for fuck. You know, I mean, if we can run a guy in the cave in another country for 17 years, we can't run a man another 17 blocks. You know, why do we got to shoot him in the back instead of quarter off the block? You know, I've seen too much of the bullshit that's fucking justified, and I'm saying everybody sitting in this room and in this panel should be sick, in my opinion. You know, what the police are getting away with, I mean, if you look at, you know, my friends in Denver that I follow, if you look at what's going on in Denver with the homeless, I mean, follow Cut the Plastic, Eric Brandt, Liberty Freak. You know, people are being harassed because we're homeless. You know, they're getting a ticket if they sit down somewhere for more than 20 minutes.
That's the best thing to do, Gaza.
You get Venice, California. Homeless guy gets a ticket. He's got to catch a bus. Going to cost him $8 for a bus. He's going to have to spend half the day going to the other side of LA or some fucking where for court, 30 miles away in LA traffic. So there goes his fucking whole day for a ticket he can't even afford to pay in the beginning. And all he was doing was sitting and resting.
Yeah. Well, state of Ohio, I wanted to get this out. So the state of Ohio has a castle law for when you're at home, where if somebody breaks into your home, before you can kill that person, you have to show signs that you tried to exit the home or retreat further into your home before you shot them. Yeah. And then in public, if like for me, I'm a carry and conceal holder. In order for me to pull my firearm, I have to show that either A, I tried to get away and couldn't, or B, the threat was so imminent, as in they've already shot at me before I could return fire.
Right.
So
That's a bullshit law. That's a bullshit law. And that most places have a stand your ground law. No,
well, we don't
no
have
reason to retreat. No reason.
yet, but we're almost getting there. We're not there yet, but we're close to it. But yeah, so if you Google my name, another thing that will come up. I've only had to draw my firearm one time in the 7-8 years that I've carried. One time it was a woman. I took my daughter to to the Holy Family Festival a few years ago, and the festival took place in the church parking lot. So all parking was on the city streets, and I parked in front of a vacant lot. And I got out. I exited my vehicle. Went over to my daughter's side. Was getting her out of the vehicle. She had just stepped out when a woman comes flying down the street at me, running at me with a knife, screaming she was going to stab my tires if I didn't leave. And I uncovered my firearm to let her see, like, hey, lady, I don't know what you got going on, but stay your distance, And she seen I had a firearm, ran off. I thought she was done with the situation. She runs into her home, comes back out with her hand in a makeup purse, pointed down at the ground. Her hand was bulging. So that told me that she probably had her hand on something like a gun. That scared me enough to where I drew my firearm and I called. I said, "Hey, hold on, I can't say it." I called. I said, "Hey, GOOGLE, call 911." And my phone called 911, and I told the dispatcher while I had the woman at gunpoint, "Hey, I have a woman at gunpoint. She has a firearm. She ran, and I explained the situation. They asked me if she was on speakerphone. She told the woman to lay on the ground. Police were coming, and the woman said no. Her exact words was, "I'm not getting on the ground. These are my Sunday clothes." Police came, arrested her, took her firearm. She was actually a carry and conceal holder. They took her carry and conceal license, went in her house, took the rest of her guns. Her son, they wouldn't have known about the other guns. Her son was like, "Mom, they're going to take our AK." And they were like, "Oh, you got an AK in there. Let's go in there and clear you out then." They took the rest of her guns. We went to court. They found her guilty of menacing. That's all she got for pulling a gun on me, was menacing. But an officer pulled me to the side. He said, "It's a good thing you did not shoot." He said, "Because in that situation, we would have had to have arrested you as well. You could have gotten your vehicle and left." I said, "I didn't have time to."
Bingo.
What's going on? But it's Tiffany Holiness versus Alan Relford, or Alan Relford versus Tiffany Holiness, or whatever her name was. That's on there as well. But yeah, I don't ever want to have to use my firearm ever. It's a deterrent for people, but if necessary, I will.
I've had to use deadly force 3 times in my life myself, man. It's nothing to live with. But
Was that in the military or else time?
I don't want to talk about it. But
yeah, okay.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a choice you'll live with thereafter.
Well, when it comes to whether or not I breathe or they breathe, I'll breathe. But as a last resort, I didn't want to kill that woman, and like I told, that woman, she went up, she was like, she was like, "He's the one that brought the gun first. He wants to just kill somebody." And I'm like, "Are you?" What was so funny was after the woman, the dispatch told the lady to get on the ground, her son, this kid, he was like 15 years old, like 6'4", freaking monster of a kid, comes out. He's like, "Mom, you don't even have bullets for that thing." She was going to get shot over a threat. She was going to threaten me with something that didn't even have bullets in it. I thank God every day I didn't pull the trigger. because I don't want to have to live with somebody's death on my conscience. But it is there just in case.
I mean, I mean, even when it's justified, it's a fucked up trip. Like woulda, coulda, shoulda, 47 fucking angles, 7 Tuesdays and 6 Sundays, and there's still no fucking answer.
I've had to draw twice. And talk about adrenaline pumping, man.
Man, I was terrified.
I've never shot anybody, and I don't think I've legally owned a gun since I was 18.
Well, I've shot guns my entire life. I come from a bad neighborhood. I remember there was this lady. Her name was Rose. She owned a pawn shop in our neighborhood, and she asked a bunch of us teenagers to help her move. And she was like, "You can have anything you want from what's left over after we get this out." And I remember I found these 2 Derringers, these little 4-shooter Derringers, and I don't know if any of you know what those look like or not. They just break in half and they fit 4 bullets, and they're about the size of your hand. I said, "Well, can I have these?" She said, "Yeah." I was like 15, 16. She was like, "Yeah." I won't say what I did with it.
What was that Bell Star Calamity? I forget which one that made them history. That they called them Widowmakers or something.
I have no idea. I just remember those were the first guns I ever owned, and growing up, I didn't know the gun laws at all. So I didn't know there was a minimum age. I didn't know any of that because my understanding was nobody was allowed to have guns. That was what the police came into our schools and would teach us in the DARE programs. Like nobody can have guns, nobody should have drugs, never. And so I grew up brainwashed into this idea, this leftist idea that guns weren't for civilians; they were only for police and military.
Heck, I was in 8th grade Catholic school, and we had turkey shoots, and we had gun safety classes in the 8th grade.
See, I wish they would bring that back. Some schools still have those shooting programs. Very few, though.
And when I was here, when I was going to school in Western Washington, didn't know anything about guns. But then when I moved over to Eastern Washington, I said, "What?" I said, "What's this? Wow!" And where have these been all forever? And found shooting clubs and all sorts of things, and then I found about hunting and everything else. And I'm going, why don't they talk about this in the schools and stuff like that? No, I know.
My uncle passed away about 18 months ago, and I inherited 1/3 of his gun collection, but I'm a felon. Whoops.
Shoot, you know what? I wish, my
670 weapons in total.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Japanese. He's got every World War II Japanese gun that they had.
Yeah, I only have about 8 or 9 now, but I just sold a bunch. As soon as that coronavirus, hit, people called me up. Hey, do you have anything for sale? Everything that I had that was cheap and I didn't really care about doubled in price and got out my door.
She go, yeah.
Oh yeah, I made like 8 or 9 grand like in a day or two.
There was a while back, if I see, like somebody move out and there's a pile of trash out there, chairs and tables and things like that, good stuff, I'll snag it up and drop it off at the thrift store. If it's good stuff, good chairs or whatever. I sit there, I picked up, there was 2 trash bags of nothing but tennis shoes. And I mean, there were Converse, there were Nikes, there were this, there were that. Some of them might have been some $1,000 shoes. I don't know. None of them was my size, so off to the thrift store. I sit there, I pick up this one box fell out of the bag. The bags weren't tied off. it fell off and kind of landed by this jack that I had. And somehow or another, it wound up staying in the back of my van. About 2 weeks later, I'm in the back of my van. I see that box of shoes, and I go to pick it up. And I'm like, man, this is kind of extra heavy. There was a 5th generation Glock 9mm, three extra clips, and 4 boxes of shells. It was like scores.
Yeah, I've done a few cleanouts when I was younger. I did a few cleanouts. I used to run a moving company for a few years when I was younger, and I did a couple cleanouts and from old guys that had passed away. And I think the most commonly found gun that I found was a Springfield XPX or whatever it is. The Springfield guns. I found that the versions of that 2 or 3 different times. That was before I got into firearms. So.
Yeah. I used to know guns back in my younger day, but a couple of head injuries and stuff. Something, the medicine don't work. The brain, got older. But I used to know guns and numbers and stuff. I just, but a friend of mine was real tickled at that pair of tennis shoes I found.
I only like to buy interesting guns nowadays, like things that I'm sure you guys don't play video games or anything like that, but guns that I come across that are like on Call of Duty. If I come across them at a good price, I'll pick them up. Like I got KSG shotgun. Crazy Clown, I think, said that they got a bruise on their shoulder when they shot a 12 gauge. Well, my 12 gauge KSG shotgun, that thing kicks like a freaking mule. You'll definitely have a bruise with that, but I have
rested on your shoulder.
What the KSG? Yeah, you do. The KSG is a well, here, hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Maybe you better not. This is YouTube.
All right, can you not? You can.
I'm back now.
Jeremy, are you age restricted on your video?
You can have firearms on a video,
No.
right? Can you?
Not anymore. No, not since the new update. You can if you age restrict it.
Oh,
but
yeah,
this was not age restricted.
That's what I was going to say, Jeremy. If you're age restricted, then I was thinking about that. Those videos. 30 minutes.
Alan.
Yeah.
Alan, I think the KSG, if I remember correctly, is a bullpup.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it holds what, 14 rounds, I believe, right? 7 in 2 different tubes.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what size, but yeah, if you do the mini shots, you can do 28.
Jeremiah, what I usually do with my live streams, as soon as I pop up a stream, I go over and I make it 18 and over just because of this, that, and the other. It's kind of an extra safety on your ass in case some sideways shit gets said or shown. You know what I'm saying? Just a little.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people do that, and I appreciate the suggestions. I never do that because of the fans that I have, and then I've never gotten striked on YouTube from this, from doing it this way.
I said I just cover your ass.
Now I've already deleted one because somebody came on with a porn bot, so I immediately ended it and deleted it and restarted it. But
you can.
Now
wait a minute. If you have a stream and boom, you get banged, like that. Kill your stream, make it private, and then go back and edit it out, add out the porn bomb, and then put it back up.
Yeah.
That way, if you have some quality, some content that you want out there.
Jeremiah, when people come into the basement, and then before you send them up front, if you don't know them, do you make them show their face, or do you just go ahead and bring 100%. Them straight on up? Okay, because I was going to say that's a
Yeah,
good
so
protection. At least, I mean,
I think it was
it's not
very
100%. It's not 100%, but because I know that Bill Norwood and that saw the face, but then he brought him up, and then the next thing you know, the guy is playing with his tally in the video in his stream. So
yeah,
so and the
that
Bill
porn
had
bot
to
thing
kill that
happened on
guy
my
so
very first.
fast.
Yeah, that porn bot thing happened on my very first live stream on StreamYards. So if I don't know somebody, even though they show their face, I have my finger ready to pull the trigger to get them off panel like immediately. Until they actually start talking and prove that they're actually. And yes, that's what I did with Alan because I didn't know who he was. Now, as far as Zombie and Too Tall, I've seen you guys many times in other chats, so I knew who you guys were.
Well, hopefully you trust me by now.
Goodbye.
Trust me, you did it for
Jeremiah,
Banhammer.
I want to apologize for any I want to apologize if you've heard any negative gossip about me.
I did not.
Yeah, all right.
So not needed then. But
so I don't know if you guys were following the chat. As far as Trump said, obviously I'm one of the people who is mods in a lot of different channels, and I banned him from numerous channels, by the request of the host. But I have no problem with it, and just because somebody's being rude in another channel, or somebody doesn't like him or doesn't like somebody else because of what they said in another channel, that doesn't mean that I can't have them in mine. Until they prove to me that they're not worthy of being in here, I'm gonna leave them in here.
Your prerogative,
and I have a lot of respect for exactly. I have a lot of respect for the input that Trump said gives.
And I'm kind of like that with life. And when I meet a new person, they've got a good heart, and I treat them as if they have a good heart until they prove to me otherwise. I don't go by other people's opinions.
Exactly.
And it just like you can't group people by, oh, I don't like Americans. Americans aren't good, or oh, I don't like black people. I don't like Mexicans. I don't like Christians. I don't like this and that. No, you can't do that. The only group you can group together is the damn cops. I'm sorry.
Just like earlier, I understand. I'm very good friends with PDF, right? And I think I upset him when I said something about stop blocking somebody because he had banned Extra Good Citizen, which I know the story with same as everyone else. I know that entire story, but he hasn't done anything wrong to me, so I'm not gonna silence his speech just because of that. I mean, some people might look at me a little weird for saying it that way, but I don't agree with what he did, but he hasn't done me any wrong.
I'm glad you can be
So
there.
I actually went and
I'm sorry.
I don't know
unblocked,
if he did or didn't do. I don't care.
Right, and I went and unblocked him immediately. PDF was gone from what I know, which I'm very good friends with PDF, so hopefully it didn't piss him off too much.
And all I say is that Extra Good and I are good, and I'm a mod on his channel.
Exactly. If I would go and listen to every single person out there, then Zombie would tell me don't let this person on, and that person would tell me don't let this person on. So it would be like nobody would be on.
And just a couple people that I wouldn't have on my channel, and that Wilma Dickfed is one, and Taryn Dicks off or whatever I wouldn't have.
Right. Yeah. Those people have personally like directly said stuff to me, so they're taken care of. But as far as Crazy Clown, I saw the comment you made on 10th Man's video. Because I left a comment there, called him out on lying. You know, one video, which I'm sure you've been up there and you heard the video. I did say, you know, how would you feel if your comment was the cause of a certain person's mindset of suicide, because that person was talking about suicide, right? So the next day, or like 2 days later, he was saying, it was like a day or two later, 10th Man was saying, okay, you know, Jeremiah Raber, you know, the Amish guy, he said that I am going to be the cause of it. So, you know, those two videos are out there. I will clip those if I have to, and I will put them together and make a video out of that if I have to. I mean, I don't want to do that because I don't want to start no fights. But you know, if somebody's going to continue to lie about me and have other people believe that I lied, then I have a problem with it. So Crazy Clown, I would suggest that, you know, if you want to know what my problem was, you know, and you can see that I respectfully called him out on lying about me. So go watch the two videos. They're right there. Everything's right there. I know the one video is at like the 3 hour and 50-minute mark is where it starts. So the other one, I'm not exactly sure what the time is.
Man, this stream is going for coming up on 6 hours.
I missed a lot of the good stuff. I wanted to see Mary. That was
I want to say one more thing to create. I want to say one more thing about that to Crazy Clown. If you go in there, somebody else did say in the comments that I did say what I said I did, and then 10th Man admitted, yes, he did say that, but this is why I'm doing this. So go look at the comment that he left, and then it'll make more sense.
Oh, Crazy Clown. Wait, am I on? Yeah, Crazy Clown. Thank you for your father's service. Rest in peace, your father. Yeah, just kind of catching up on some of these chats. Yeah, I left you a message in the private, Jeremy. Or Jeremiah.
How often do you get called Jeremy?
Probably half the time, which it doesn't bother me at all.
As long as you don't call him late for dinner.
Yeah.
That's right. Yes, you can ask me a question about the fairs and donuts. Absolutely. And for those of you who don't know, me and another guy actually started doing donuts quite a few years ago, going to fairs and festivals, and I now handed everything. Well, it was like more like almost half and half, whatever, and then I walked away from it. So
You did what with donuts now? What? You got my attention.
He put the whole down.
we used to make Amish donuts at the fairs and festivals. Now,
Was it only Amish? Was it only an Amish donut because Amish people made them, or was there something special about them?
It's because the recipe.
And
then we tweaked out.
I like donuts a lot.
Yes, the Big Butler Fair in Pennsylvania was actually the very first fair that we ever did with donuts, and we did the one year we did 500 pounds of powdered sugar, which was strictly used for glazing.
Oh yeah.
In 1 week.
Oh, that sounds good.
It was glazing, eh? Glazing.
Hey, I heard something
That's what we call it.
I heard something about a man got busted. They suspected methamphetamine or cocaine on his carpet in his car, and it was glazed off of Krispy Kreme donuts, but it tested positive for dope.
Yep, and that person went to.
Have you heard about that?
Didn't that person go to jail for it?
Yeah, they got
I
hemmed
did.
up, and it was a false positive, and they got proved out on the false positives.
There's stories about that all the time, and that
Tell you what,
the cops think it's a test, and it's cotton candy. It ends up being cotton candy.
I've done, I've had my experiments with the dope in the day. And I'll tell you what, I've had my experiences with the Krispy Kreme donuts, and I'll tell you what, either one of them is kind of good. But,
And those tests that the cops use to test for it, man, they come back with false positives all the time. I mean, some woman got
back
got 4 months or so got 4 months in jail for bird shit that tested positive.
Yeah, I seen that. It was on the hood of the vehicle.
Wow. Life with Ron.
Yep.
Life with Ron. Thank you for that super chat or sticker. You think you have to come in every time and leave something, but no, you're good. You're good. But I appreciate it. Zombie. One more thing. You're in Washington State, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so as you know, I'm in Vancouver, Washington. The donuts have been on our show, and I was contacted by somebody from the Hemp Fest over in Seattle to bring donuts over there.
Cool.
Right on. Can I drive the truck?
You know, in order to do all that, it would be some major permits that you would have to jump through to get into everything there.
Probably, and King County, especially the health department. Woo! Yeah.
Jeremiah, you got my recipe for the bacon brownies, right?
For what?
His bacon brownies.
My brownies with chocolate chip and bacon.
The one you were talking about earlier?
I don't know. Or was that, no, that was the apple fritter bacon wrap deep fried. This quarantine's had gotten several recipes up to my brownies. It's like, damn.
But
what was the last year you did the Big Butler Fair? So I believe that the other guy still takes him there. I don't want to say for sure, but I believe he still goes to the Big Butler Fair every year. They also have the pumpkin funnel cake there.
That doesn't sound good. Funnel cake does. Pumpkin funnel cake, not so much.
Okay, so there's a lot of people who try to imitate the pumpkin funnel cake, but this guy is the very first guy ever to deep fry real pumpkin, which if you try to deep fry real pumpkin, it explodes, but he figured out how to do it.
Oh.
And that I'm not big on a lot of pumpkin stuff, and that I'm not a big pumpkin pie person. But give me a sweet potato pie. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm the exact opposite.
You like sweet potato? You like pumpkin, but not sweet potato?
Yep. See,
give me two of both.
Same time with some whipped cream.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can
give me the custard pie, and I'm good to go.
And you
make a whipped cream. Make a whipped cream sandwich.
I'm a cherry flavor. I love cherry, just about everything.
Oh, dude!
I will only cherry pie if it's made with fresh cherries, not that canned cherry crap.
That's kind of funny because earlier tonight I had the angel food cake with that canned cherry pie filling over top of it.
But that was good.
Alan, I did a chocolate cherry brownie. Happy brownie.
But that sounds good.
You'd love that. You'd have loved it.
Do you do like a layer of the brownie, then put some cherries in the middle, then put another layer of the brownie, or do you just mix it all up?
What I did is I put pockets, and I'd put the chocolate cherry candy in there. Now, had some Bailey's dark chocolate cherry flavored coffee. I made a triple threat espresso cup. I use that in my brownie mix to infuse the flavor with a little bit of the happy oil. I put maraschino cherries in the mix. I boogered them up a little bit in the blender, chopped them up a little bit. So you had brownie and cherry bits, and each brownie had a chocolate cherry inside it. Those were banging good.
That sounds delicious. I can only have chocolate, or I can only have those sweet, delicious things every now and then. Whenever I feel like tempting.
That'd be a once a month, and you'd have to fast half a day for shit like that.
Hell no, I'll just take extra meds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey. Okay, now Alan, Jeremy. Now here's another one. You're talking about doing these fairs. You take an apple fritter. Okay, well, first you start with my brownie, which is a bacon brownie. So you mix your brownies. Instead of oil, you use half butter, half bacon grease. You use a half pound of bacon per box of brownie mix. I usually do two boxes to a big pan. Use the happy oil according to desired effects. So you make you pour half your batter out, and then you put your bacon bits in there, kind of poke them around, then you cover that back up. Throw that in the oven. Boom! You got your bacon brownie. Now you take an apple fritter, you cut it open like a hamburger bun. You put that bacon brownie in the middle of it, wrap it with bacon, dip it in dip, and then deep fry it.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Now that sounds good.
It's a mystic bacon brownie apple fritter delight. Mystic because you'll be be mystified if you survive after it.
Okay, now get your pencil out. It's a deep fried, bacon wrapped apple fritter brownie.
Yeah, they have bacon wrapped strawberry or chocolate dipped strawberries at our local Kroger's. They have like they have the thick cut deep fried bacon with chocolate.
Yeah.
Sauce. Yeah. I've tried a few different of the bacons. It's one of the it's a strange combinations that shouldn't go together that actually works. I don't know if do you guys have Frank's Red Hot wherever you guys are at?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So try Frank's Red Hot on apple slices.
Yeah.
Blow your mind.
Yep. Yeah, about any fruit, red hot. Pineapple.
Now I like both of those ingredients, but putting them together, I'm not too sure about that one.
I'm telling you, I grew up poor as dirt. That was a combination I came up with because we had half of an apple and a whole bottle of hot sauce left in the fridge. It was either that or some stale bread and expired eggs.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, it will blow your freaking mind. Yeah. It especially works with the You'll
have to submit that to Good Mythical Morning. Will it chocolate?
Well, and if you don't have any of the Red Hot, and you don't want to run to the store, and you happen to be near a Jack in the Box, they usually have it. You can buy something there and get it, and ask for some Red Hot sauce. They actually have the little dipping. Use them as dipping sauces.
Jeremy,
I would almost
you to try it.
I mean, if it were not for Frank's Red Hot, I would believe that the world was flat.
What?
You
The
know,
world's
me
not
being the
flat?
dumbass that I am, I'm
Damn
probably
it.
going to try it.
Do it. And I want you to tell me how you feel about it. And if it doesn't blow your mind, I'm going to have to blow out my own mind. It is so good. I mean, if you like spicy, it is there.
And I tell you what, I like that hot sauce on my, just my cheap, nasty store-bought cigarettes, or not cigarettes, but tater chips. You know, them cheap store-bought wavy cigarettes, or tater
You got a
chips.
cigarette on your mind.
And
But
Alan, do you like it?
Prison, man, like damn.
Alan, do you like sriracha?
So I'm not a huge sriracha fan, but in a pickle I might do it. Like in a pinch, I might do it. Like so I grew up eating like Grippo's barbecue chips.
Pickle.
Drizzle a little bit over some chocolates or chocolate ice cream.
I'll try that, but
Even better if it's chocolate coffee ice cream.
Crazy clown, I don't drink or smoke.
Alan, you said pickle. I used to date a girl. Her name was Karen Pickle.
Well, there's a singer called Kelly Pickler.
Yeah.
You were gonna say something, Jeremiah?
Oh, I just brought this question up here that somebody had asked.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yes, they're still Jack in the Boxes.
Let me see. I think I might have some.
What all day breakfast?
Hey, zombie. I think I have her. I think I have some video of her on my YouTube page. Let me go look. I've got several music. I've got a full live show of the Spinners. There's a hell of a show. I got Boogie Long, and if you guys like bluegrass gospel, man, these McKinney sisters, I tell people I got evidence of the angels singing, and bam, there they are. Real good music there. A lot of that stuff's on the playlist. Oh yeah, let me see here. Where am I at? What am I doing?
Well, Jimmy C, just so you know, this can be a crazy train wreck sometimes. We talk about one thing and then 2 seconds later we're talking about something completely different. So just put your seatbelt on if you ever come in here.
It's like, hey, look, squirrel. Oh, and the subject just changed.
So I'm in bed. I need a seatbelt. Been a while since I've been in that predicament before. One of them ambulance rides.
Ambulance ride from hell.
God talks to all of us. It's up for us to listen in our own way. He speaks to us in our own way.
Well, crazy clown,
Actually,
if you got that crazy rainbow hair and the makeup out of your ears, you'd probably be able to hear him.
Actually, I do have to agree with Crazy Clown. I'm just gonna be honest.
What, that he doesn't talk to you?
Some people believe in him and some don't.
Well, I mean, I think everybody goes through periods of, of faith and then not belief. And that's okay. And, like I said earlier, our relationship with God, whether we choose to have one with him or it's up to us. Some people worship, cows, they substitute God for cow. It's a higher form of being. God is an alien. We're all aliens. None of us belong here. We all evolved from something and came from somewhere else, in my opinion. But yeah, I know. I've been down that road. I spent 17 years of my life not believing in God. One of these days, maybe we can have a private chat, and I'll tell you some of my story, and I guarantee you it'll blow your mind. But it was a long road to get to where I am today. So some people, some people cling to it because they need it. Other people don't.
I could say so much to that, Alan. It's just I got to be careful what I say, being where I'm at, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's best to keep comments that people might take offense to or twist to make you say something that you didn't actually say.
Yeah. I get it. I understand. That's why I said maybe one day on in a little more private setting, we'll have some conversations.
And it's maybe someday after a chat he can kill the stream and people can in the panel can sit around and talk, but only if you trust the people that's up there in the panel.
Exactly.
Trust me.
Otherwise,
I would love to have a conversation.
Yeah, I've seen the stuff on that hits the media and the stuff that gets twisted. It's so disgusting, and when it happens and you see it, and it's like, are you kidding me? So I totally understand.
I read somewhere, Jeremiah, that you're ordained minister. Is that true, or is that just the story?
No, I do have my license. I can marry people.
Universal Life Church ordination?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I am too. I've got about 4 ceremonies under my belt, and 3 of them, as far as I know, are doing fine. One is a complete watch out train wreck.
One thing that when I was watching the shows that I was hoping would happen but didn't happen was when you got to that point in the series where you were talking about the bed and breakfast being haunted. I was hoping you guys would reach out to like a paranormal guy, and I seen you like down in Louisiana. You did like the kind of walkthrough or whatnot, but it was like really limited footage. But where you guys would link up with like one of those like really televised paranormal places and go to places like Bobby Mackey's down in Kentucky. That would have been super cool.
I think we ought to do a get together to do a paranormal investigation like Ghost Hunters.
Well, we did a paranormal investigation thing down in Savannah, Georgia, with a professional ghost hunting team on the back when it was Breaking Amish, Brave New World.
Was that Louisiana or was it Georgia?
That was in Savannah, Georgia.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I thought it was down in Louisiana. But yeah, I was kind of hoping you would expand on that a little bit more because all throughout it, from the very beginning, with
somebody owes some money in the pen.
All right, Mark. Zombie, you want to tell him? Go ahead and tell him.
Nah, no, that's your game. You can either say it or just let it pass.
Channel, your turn. Mark.
So, Alan, you said you want me to expand a little bit more on what?
No. I was hoping that you guys would expand like an episode, like a few episodes, because like from the beginning of the series all the way towards the end, your belief in the paranormal and stuff like that. was there, and I was hoping like you guys would like expand on it a little bit more. But I understand you guys were like limited episodes and limited time to kind of edit through and create the series. But I was hoping to see more of that expanding. Did Mary end up giving up that house that she had the bed and breakfast at, or what happened with that?
Nobody had. Well, I'm not even sure who has it now. I know she doesn't.
Yeah, but yeah, I was hoping like it would be expanded on a little bit more. But hopefully, maybe in future years of potential episodes, it'll be there more.
Trust me, I would love to do like either a whole season or at least a few episodes strictly on that, because I could say so much.
If you do, Jeremiah, and invite me. I want to go on one of these ghost hunts. I don't care. I'll sign whatever waiver I need to sign.
If you die, you die.
I could
just to do that.
I could show them some stuff that is 100% legit, real life shit, and they would run. That's all I'm gonna say.
I wouldn't run because my feet don't move that fast. So whatever's coming, that it'll get me before you guys. So if anybody's running, and I bet.
So
but I want to see this. I want to experience it.
Crystal Blue said, "Do the Amish believe in ghosts?" Well, the answer to that question is no, they do not. They think ghosts are evil. But the way I look at it, and I've tried to explain to them, and even on the show I tried to explain it, if you think that ghosts or spirits are evil, okay, but yet you're going to sit there and you're going to tell me that you feel the presence of a loved one who passed away, okay, is that not a spirit? Is that not their spirit with you? So now you're saying that your relative or friend or whatever you say is near you, now you're saying that they're evil.
And let alone they're really religious, and I'm sure they believe in God and angels. So that's the angels are just a more holier form of a ghost or spirit, Holy Spirit, same thing, whatever. So
and see, here's the other thing.
So you can't.
The Bible talks about.
Go ahead. Sorry.
So the Bible talks about the Holy Ghost, but the Amish do not like that word. They do not believe in the Holy Ghost. They believe in the Holy Spirit. They try to say that the Holy Ghost and the Holy Spirit are two different things, when in all reality, they are not. They're the same. And the other thing is they say, you got to believe the Bible or this and that, right? They can kiss my ass with that, because they say if anybody speaks in tongues, that is from the devil. But yet, according to the Bible, speaking in tongues is a gift. That's one of the gifts of the Holy Spirit, which I think there's 9 gifts of the Holy Spirit or 7 gifts or something like that. And it says not every man will be given the gift, right? Okay, so if it says that God, or not God, but Jesus said that, even as far as and here's another thing that really freaking blows my fucking mind. And literally, I know this Amish guy. He's been paralyzed in a wheelchair as a young kid all the way up to his 60s. One night he had a dream. In that dream, God told him, "You're going to wake up and you're going to be a testimony to all the cripples or handicapped in the area." And the next morning, the guy woke up. He got out of bed and he's been walking ever since. The Amish always say, "Oh, we want to see miracles, miracles, miracles." So, okay, there was a walking miracle, and they shunned him. They said, "If you can walk now, you could have walked a long time ago."
That is ignorance and hypocrisy in my book.
People ask me, do I believe that the Amish is Amish is a cult? 100%. Because if you ask any Amish person, why do you do this or why do you wear this, almost 99% of them will tell you, we don't know. It's tradition. election. Okay, so if they don't know, and you can't find it in the Bible, that means it's a man-made rule. So if you look the word cult up, it's a group of people with man-made rules.
Yeah, I mean, people say the same thing about Mormonism, but if you really look, like if you look at mainstream Mormonism, it doesn't adhere to the stereotypes that when you think Mormons, you think multiple wives, you think
Sign me up.
child brides. Well, there are sects of the original church back when. Do you guys know anything about LDS or Mormons?
Joseph Smith.
Yes, he was the founder of
I
the
don't.
church. So, interesting story. So the LDS church was started by a young guy named Joseph Smith. He had inspiration to not join any church. Like he was told, like he had inspiration to go check them all out, and if he didn't like them, to start his own, and he did. Whether you choose to believe, all of that, it's up to up to the person. But he created this church, and the first thing people relate to Joseph Smith is multiple wives. So that, which is not exactly true. So what happened was Missouri, the state of Missouri. Oh, I see it. I see that ice cream. The state of Missouri went to war with the Mormon church because they had profitable cities, and they couldn't figure out how to make their cities profitable outside of the church. So they tried. So every time the Mormons would build up a town, and it would become profitable, the Missouri militias would run them off, and it got to the point to where the Mormons started, made their own militia up. Well, when the Mormons made their own militia, the governor of Missouri got the United States Army involved, and the United States of America went to war with Mormons. It was legal till the 1970s to kill Mormons in the state of Missouri. Legal. You could walk up and shoot one in the face and walk away as long as it was confirmed that they were a member of the church. But so when Joseph Smith was murdered, the church fractured, and the mainstream church moved out to Utah and grew up. Of that fracture, his wife and kids came back to Ohio, and to Kirkland, Ohio, and they continued on the church, and his wife believed his kids should continue on the church and be the prophets of the church. Before he died, he made he deemed the succession to go on to one of his apostles, and that's the guy that took the church out west. And then once it got out west, they I'm sorry, I missed the part. So where the multiple wives came in for the Mormons that we get in trouble for all the time is after the United States government and the Missouri militia killed all the adult male husbands, the women, this was all tactical to steal Mormon land. So back then, women couldn't own land. So when the husbands were murdered, the women were left without husbands. So the Missouri governor would come in and say, "You're evicted. This is now, we're retaining this land. You're not allowed to have land." So to stop that, the church instituted polygamy. So because women couldn't come and live in a home with another man unless they were married, even if they were already married, for the sake of of the families, they would invite them into the homes, let them they would retain their lands, and then of course eventually people perverted it and it became a thing. And then you have those those sects out there in the West and in Arizona and that have all the multiple wives and the child brides, and they make the mainstream Mormons look bad. But I don't even know. I was telling you guys about that. But anyways, yeah, that's Mormons don't follow these stereotypes that people have out for them at all. Like, we don't believe in multiple wives. We did only for legal reasons, so families could retain their land. And yeah, so.
What about them not drinking coffee or soda, Coke and sodas and stuff like that?
So in the early, I'm sorry,
And smoking.
In the early 1900s, one of our, Brigham Young and some of the presidencies had inspiration that alcohol, coffee, teas back, and you got to think, this is back in the day when it was like some strong coffee and very strong teas. Like, it wasn't like the stuff today, the artisanal stuff they have today. These were just straight freaking raw, brutal coffees and teas, and alcohols and things like that. They got inspiration that eating healthy, and not drinking the coffees, teas, and all that, that it wasn't good for you. And because it wasn't good for you, it wasn't, God wouldn't want it in our bodies. So, and that's called the word of wisdom. So basically, they just got this inspiration back when alcohol was deemed good for you, coffee was deemed good for you, tea is deemed good for you. They were inspired to not drink it. And then, here we are 100 years later, 150 years later, all those things we're told not to do because they're not good for our bodies. So that was just inspiration through the word of wisdom not to do.
I heard at one point, though, that the Mormon Church does or owns a good portion of Coca-Cola.
Well, so the whole caffeine.
So I don't know. I've heard it's. I heard it was true, and I heard it was just a folktale.
So I think of the largest landowners in Florida, I think the Mormons are one of the largest, if not the largest, but one of the largest landowners in Florida. We also own a good portion of Apple. We own a good portion of Toyota. We own a good portion. I wouldn't put it past like any kind of industries. Like what our church does is that, and this is what really, like any church I go to that takes a tithe, I always ask, what do you do with the money? If you pay people in your church with the tithing, that is not a godly use of tithing. I think it's a scam. What the Mormons do is they take your tithing and they buy land, they buy cattle, they buy canneries, they build warehouses, they buy shipping trucks. They take that tithing, they reinvest it in either new buildings for communities, or these food food processing plants and things like that. Members volunteer at those places, and then they distribute that food for free back to its members. The LDS Church is one of the biggest contributors to that Matthew 13 or whatever it is, Matthew 25. Hey, there you are. There you went. But they're one of the biggest.
Looks like some greaser from some bike club.
That reminds me of the episode where she was like, "Why are you packing a leather coat?" Anyways, but yeah,
he looks like Fonzie from Happy Days.
He looks like he's about to go rob the store and put your mask. Are you guys out social distancing and wearing masks?
Not in Washington. They're supposed to, but only the sheep are wearing.
My aunt lives in Washington.
I have not worn a mask.
She just sent me a box of goat soap.
Goat soap.
Yeah, it's coffee in soap.
What part of Washington does she live in?
Oakville.
Oakville.
I think it's like
I'm in Vancouver, Washington.
It's south of Columbia or something like that, or whatever it is, or I don't know. I googled it recently. She puts chocolate in.
I have not worn this.
This is soap.
Oh wow! I have not worn a single mask since this started.
Only time I wear a mask is when I go to my doctor's office because I want to be seen and they won't see me without it. But as soon as I get out of there, it's right back off.
I wear
shit,
a.
here in Kansas for shits and get. I've only been to the store about 3 times since we went into this quarantine. And we're still underneath it or to stay home. But when I go to the grocery store, just more for boots and giggles. Sometimes I put my cell phone in my pocket and let it record.
I'll be right back.
But I wear a pink bandana tied around my mask, around my face. You know, now here you are in Abilene, Kansas. You know, I got a baseball cap on, I got a flannel shirt, and I got a pink bandana. I walked into the bank and they was like, "Oh my God, Rob, you got to take the mask off while you're in the bank," and because of security.
Not here. Not here. They still walk in the banks with masks. They walk in the grocery stores. Everything now.
I'm about to go grab my mask and show it to you guys.
But that's another thing with Abilene, Kansas. And unless it's during parade time, you cannot ride your horse in that town. I mean, now I live, 10 miles out of town. Sometimes I'd like to ride my horse to town. I get hassled by the police heading home. Well, what? You can't be riding your horse in town. There ain't no parade. Oh, you're shit.
Just say, what do you mean there's no parade? I am the parade.
Yeah. But, other than that, or now a buddy of mine, he does carriage rides in Old Abilene town. He does Old Abilene tours in a carriage. And he's got his, hell, what the hell's them big draft horses, Jeremiah?
Clydesdales? Belgiums?
Well, there's
there's
the Belgians and the Perchons.
Perchons, yeah. Yeah, he's got, I think 4. He might have 6 now, but he's got 3 wagons that he pulls or carriages. He's even got a hearse. Or
Yeah, and I know that there was also Belgians and Clydesdales, but I wasn't sure which either. So
this is the mask I wear when I go out grocery shopping.
I'm thinking about next time I go to town, I might wear my Jason mask with the pink bandana over it.
One of the ladies that
She's
works
at the grocery store, she loves it. I thought she was going to come home when she found out about my internet famous brownies. I'm sitting there going through the checkout, and I got a case of brownie mix. Like, what the fuck's Rob up to?
Yeah, I have this lady that I know at my local Kroger's, and I initially wore this over there to mess with her all the time. Me and her's always messing around all the time, and they were, they didn't say anything to me when I went in. I shopped, they didn't say anything. I got a couple crazy looks, but they didn't say anything, so I just kept doing it. Instead of going out and buying a mask, I just rewash this one and keep going.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for that day when we don't have to wear anything like that again.
You think that'll really happen?
What, that we'll get back to where we don't need them?
Well, I mean, I don't know, man.
Honestly, we're not going to see. We'll probably never see what we had before February.
Well, I mean, even before the corona hit us. I mean, I got a friend of mine. I watch that Tony Vera over at LA Airport, and he's always out there filming stars or whoever,
Yeah.
And I remember a year ago, you'd see these foreign travelers coming in wearing the mask.
Well, in other countries, they do it more regularly, especially over in the Orient. They do it because it's people.
Yeah, with the bird flu stuff that we had. I mean, I lost a brother-in-law to that bird flu. He was a world traveler. And so I kind of remember how that went down. And, it's kind of shocking to see that, how the country reacted this time when there was another bird flu or whatever flu, you know what I'm saying? There was an epidemic of some sort. And the response was kind of overwhelming, but I mean, hey, is that what the fuck we needed? Kind of sucks. Oh, Governor Uncle Sam tells us to stay home.
And it, I believe there's a virus, but I don't believe it's pandemic level.
Well, I don't know, but I mean, we got an emergency of some sort.
The thing is and I understand how people feel that way, but you got to understand also that we took immediate action. If we would have treated this like we did the SARS and bird flu, H1N1, whatever, if we would have just ignored it like we did with all those other ones, this would have exploded.
We learned.
More.
Exactly.
So the low numbers that we're seeing is a direct result of closing borders, social distancing, wearing protective gear, and stay in placing.
I don't know. I don't know about that because back in October of last year, there was an event that took place with the government health people, and that called Event 201, talking about how to deal with a global pandemic if whenever arises. Then 2-3 months later, we're in a global viral pandemic. Well, I'm not buying it.
I totally 100%.
I think they just found a new virus and they wanted to use it to try out their the situation.
See, I'm right there with you with that.
I mean, the root of a lot of evil for money. I mean, could this have been put into effect to stimulate the economy for one negative, positive, or another? With all these Illuminati theories and the globalists.
I don't see how it's helped the economy. It's actually hurt the economy.
Where's Jesse Ventura when you fucking need him?
Well, here's the thing: is you have to look at this situation from both perspectives and and believe both perspectives, because you need to keep yourself open-minded. On one side of it, I want to respect that this could be much worse, and I want to act as if it could be much worse to stay protected. And then on the other end of it, I hope it was just the government pulling the wool over our eyes to pass these stupid laws, and it wasn't as bad, and I don't have much to worry about. So I have my foot in both on both sides of that fence, because I want to hope and pray to God that's not as bad as they make it out to be. But on the other end, I'm going to treat it as if it's as bad as they say it is.
And there's also a senator out of
well, at least this time our government being wrong didn't kill anybody.
I guess I'm.
I'm sorry. I guess if our government was wrong about this stay-at-home orders and quarantine, at least with that, FUBAR, they didn't kill anybody like weapons of mass destruction or something. Go ahead, John.
There was a senator out of Missouri, I believe it was, or something like that, and he was talking about if a person was diagnosed with the virus and they were standing on the corner yesterday, and you're standing on that same corner the following day, and then later, a little while down the line, you are in a serious accident and you die from that accident, the injuries that you sustained in that accident is not your cause of death. The viruses now has to be listed as the cause of death.
So there's two sets of numbers that are out. There is suspected, and then there's confirmed. And in the very beginning, you're right. That's exactly what was going on. And even the CDC posted, like, we don't know if if these people have it.
Alan, there's
Yeah.
another number. There's another number not considered. I recently lost a friend of mine that suspected COVID death, but misdiagnosed. He'd been to the doctor, terribly sick. 4 days later, he's dead.
My uncle passed away a week and a half ago from COVID-19. He had diabetic complications, and he's listed as a diabetic death. Even though that he tested positive for COVID-19, he was already in kidney failure and he was already dying from the diabetes. But on his paperwork is documented he's a diabetic death, even though he tested positive for COVID-19, or not COVID-19, but the coronavirus. Now, I have friends that work at St. Elizabeth Hospital over in Kentucky, and she tested negative, even though she had every symptom of the COVID-19. I mean, she had all of the symptoms and tested negative. All of the people she worked with, I'm sorry, I think five, I won't say all, 5 of the 9 girls that she works with tested positive. She tested negative, even though she displayed all the same symptoms. So I think thank you, Loves. I think the thing is they don't have a 100% accurate test. I don't think they're going to have. Well, I know they're not going to have a vaccine, or even they've already said, even the people that are leading the industry on it, who have actively working studies that are looking positive, say that they're not going to have a vaccine for this for at least another year and a half. So again, it's one of those things that I want to go back to life before before the shutdown. I would love to go back to that life, but they say ignorance is bliss. I didn't know it. That none of us knew between December and February or March that we were risking getting the coronavirus. We lived happily in that bliss. We always do every year. Like I didn't know, like back when H1N1 was a thing, me and my daughter both got H1N1. We got real sick and then we got over it. I never knew that it was as bad. The numbers were as bad as they were. Like the death toll, the infection rates. I never knew any of that. I never looked into any of it. Now that I'm looking into this, the COVID-19 and coronavirus, and I look back and I see how big the numbers are astronomical for all these other viruses that we've had. And the projection originally was going to double and triple what we've had in the past. But again, when we shut this country down, we've never done that before. In the way that we've done it, we've had quarantines before, but we've never actually shut an entire country down. We've never shut the economy down. We've never done that before. I think it was instrumental in reducing the risk. Now, one big thing that I've been seeing is, and this is starting to come out of China, is the reinfection rate is higher than the original, and the original infection rate, and that's now that they've relaxed their, and you can never trust China, by the way. Just want to say that, but they're admitting that now that they've relaxed all those rules that they had in place for quarantining and PPE and all that, the infection rate's faster. More people are getting it, and it's spreading quicker now, and it's actually mutating in there, and other viruses are interfering with it as well. So that's what scares me, is if we get complacent and we think like, okay, we beat this thing and it's not that bad, and then we open everything back up again, people are going to go freaking crazy. They're going to break out and they're going to go hit all the, amusement parks and concerts, and the infection rate is going to skyrocket, and that's where we're going to see all the problems. So it's my hope that we roll everything out slowly, safely, even if it's not a big deal and they're just blowing it out of proportion. At least we're doing it safely. I don't like to be regulated. I don't ever agree having my rights regulated. I don't agree with martial law. I don't even agree that we are forced to stay in place. But I do agree that we need to act as if the worst case scenario happens. Otherwise, they were projecting originally, hundreds of thousands, and we're only barely hitting 60,000. So, I like those numbers way more than I do millions of people dead.
And
Alan, did you ever see? Alan, did you ever hear the book The Eyes of Darkness?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so I'm not sure how to do that with the screen sharing. So I don't know if Too Tall or Zombie or somebody would do it. I posted the link in the private chat.
I don't know how to do it with my phone.
Okay.
Is something that's gonna blow my mind?
Yeah,
I'm trying to do it now. Hang on.
Okay, so Dean Koontz from Pennsylvania, he's a book writer, and he back in 1981 he wrote a book and he talked about an outbreak that's going to happen in the future, which I'm not sure if he actually points out the year 2020 or not. I can't remember anymore. But it said the virus was started in Russia in 1989. They revised the book and it said that it got started in Wuhan, China, which is exactly where this virus got started. Okay, and it says that there's going to be two different things coming through. The first one is more or less like a test, and the second one, if you get it, you're going to die guaranteed. So, what the link that I sent, it's just a small clip of what he talks about.
Yeah, I just clicked on it on Daily Mail.
Yeah, I was gonna let Too Tall put it up here on the screen.
I'm trying. I'm froze up.
You gotta stop
do you need
smoking
to go
so
out
much,
and come back
Paul.
The book is called The Eyes of Darkness from
Yeah,
by
I found the thing.
Dean Koontz.
I just realized I showed you guys those videos I was looking for earlier on the share screen.
Okay. I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Yep, we hear you.
Yes, we can.
I seen that. I was going to ask you if you wanted me to put it up, but my computer sharing ads and whatever, that's being stupid. But give me a minute, and I'll get that popped up for you.
Don't feel bad because mine's starting to freeze up too.
Yeah.
Streaming probably
They're
your memory.
trying to control us.
You also know that in Australia and Singapore, they're trying to talk their citizens into downloading an app that'll allow the government to track them and know if they've been by anybody that's been infected with the coronavirus.
Oh, you didn't know that that's already happening now here?
So
well, I'm not going to be downloading any app for that.
Do you have Google? And when you bought your phone, Google went on your phone. When you use Google on your phone, whether it's through YouTube or whatever, there it is automatically tracking all those metrics. And they just released that they can tell you if you've been in contact. Say you go to the store. and somebody else, and you're standing in line, they can say whether or not, if you as an infected person and you've been to the doctor with a confirmed, diagnosis, and you listed your phone number out on that medical document, they are now tracking that person. And if you're in a store and it shows other pings from other cell phones, they can get that information. That's if Google that. Google is not your friend right now. They are already tracking all those metrics right now, and they are trying to inform. They're trying to get it passed where they can inform on American. And when you sign that, when you hit that agree button on your Google account for YouTube and everything, you're opting in for it.
Oh, here we go.
You have to manually go in and disarm those location apps or settings. I'm sorry.
It's down further. You'll see it. They circled it. Yep, right there.
Oop. I was reading it, and then all of a sudden, zoom.
So Wuhan 400 is what they call the one that's going to be like majorly deadly. If you get infected, you're going to die. But there's numerous websites with this on there, and some of them gives you allows you to see more of that page, and it actually goes into detail about the virus first, and then the second one that's going to be totally deadly.
Is there some more information down here in the page?
Not sure about that one, but I do know there's a lot of links you can go on and.
Yeah.
So exactly. So did you see that where the difference between coronavirus and Wuhan? So the Wuhan 400 is the one that they're saying is going to be deadly, or that's what the book is saying.
Latest video.
Well, I'm on burnout now,
No.
and that I'm gonna have to bail out.
It was great.
Yeah, we've been going for almost 7 hours, and I was gonna post the link for Emo's because Emo's live, and if anybody wants to go over there, I'm gonna be over there.
Do you ever sleep, Jeremiah?
If I get about 3 or 4 hours, I'm good.
Hey Jeremiah, if you go, post the link and follow over.
Yeah, it's I just posted it.
Okay, well.
So Emo is a very good friend of mine. I got to know him while I was in Rockwall, Texas, and a lot of the trolls don't get away with the stuff that they used to, because you know how you can make one person like more than just a mod. They can actually control the entire channel.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you guys know that or not, but I actually control his channel now too, where even after the live feeds are done, I can go in and delete all the ignorant comments that trolls leave. That way he doesn't have to worry about it.
Super mod.
Yes, super mod.
Super Mario.
I'm gonna head over there. I know CFW is in there. Let me make sure he's live, because he was just a minute ago. Yeah, he's still live. CFW's in there. Bill Norwood, Cameras of Mass Destruction. So
Is
I'm gonna
that
head over
is
there.
that is CFW actually up on panel?
No, see, she's not. Nope,
Who's up on panel?
she's in the chat. Bruce from Down Under and She Devil.
Okay, I don't know either. I don't know either ones. Okay, well, I'm gonna go. I gotta get to bed. I gotta get up in a few hours and get some errands done tomorrow.
Alan, nice meeting you.
And maybe
Jeremy.
and maybe terrorize some cops. Maybe.
Oh no. Stay chill, zombie. Stay chill.
You do that.
You guys have a great one. Be safe.
Okay, happy fuck the cops day, everybody.
Ole, ole.
That's right.
Have a good one.
And thanks.
I'm out.
Thanks, you too.
Oh, Paul.
So, Alan, I'm gonna be over there at the other channel.
All right, so I just join it the
I'm
same
gonna
way.
be
I
over on the other channel. Well, I don't know if I'm going up on the panel right away. I'm gonna stay in the chat for a second, but yeah, you can go up on the panel, same as this. Yep, same way. He's a good guy. Yeah.
I love
for everybody in the chat. For everybody in the chat, I appreciate you guys coming on here, and hopefully everyone has a good night. And like I always say, stay positive, keep looking forward, because that's the only way you're gonna get anywhere in life. So until next time, peace.